Listen up, warriors. The Frozen Sea Showdown is here. 8 Francos, 2 sides. Ready your hooks. Well, the rules? Real simple. Hook 'em over, then bash 'em. Or hook 'em back and stash 'em. Remember, kills will make you stronger. More kills, bigger targets, so swing those hooks. More kills, better hook, so wipe off their looks. Crabs in the river, hook 'em. Reel 'em in for new skills. Stun. Magnet. Reflect. Chests in the cave, hook 'em. Reel 'em in for new skills. Team heal. Team super hook. Crazy ults, total chaos. Triple hook, recall hook, trick hook. No equipment to buy. Auto upgrades for all. Take one down, get your hook back. Hook, kill, reset, repeat. Hook till you can't hook no more. Remember these words. Hook, kill, reset, repeat. Hook till you can't hook no more. Hooks ready? Let's go! Listen up, warriors. The Frozen Sea Showdown is here. 8 Francos, 2 sides. Ready your hooks. Well, the rules? Real simple. Hook 'em over, then bash 'em. Or hook 'em back and stash 'em. Remember, kills will make you stronger. More kills, bigger targets, so swing those hooks. More kills, better hook, so wipe off their looks. Crabs in the river, hook 'em. Reel 'em in for new skills. Stun. Magnet. Reflect. Chests in the cave, hook 'em. Reel them in for new skills. Team heal. Team super hook. Crazy ults. Total chaos. Triple hook. Recall hook. Trick hook. No equipment to buy. Auto upgrades for all. Take one down, get your hook back. Hook, kill, reset, repeat. Hook till you can't hook no more. Remember these words. Hook, kill, reset, repeat. Hook till you can't hook no more. Hooks ready? Let's go!
Welcome to AMER 2026, the official league for Mobile Legends Bang Bang in the Americas. In this video,
Welcome everybody to Week 4, Day 14 of MCT AMER North 2026 playoffs. Yesterday, teams battled through intense single elimination matches to keep their playoff hopes alive. But today, we officially move into phase 2 of the playoffs. Now entering the double elimination stage, the two teams that survived yesterday's elimination round must immediately face a brand new challenge as they go up against fresh opponents. We got some exciting matchups ready for today. Influence Rage takes on Stamina, who are coming into today after a strong 3-1 victory yesterday to keep their playoff run alive. And later on, we have Vendetta, who will face Leviathan, and Leviathan entering the series with a dominant 3-0 sweep in their opening playoff match. Welcome once again to MCT AMER North 2026. I'm your host Layla, and joining me today at the desk we have Kronos, ready to break down all of the key moment strategies and adjustments that we will be seeing throughout today's matches. And making his return to the desk, Trex. He is back once again to bring his insight and experience as we continue deeper into the playoffs. Trex and Kronos, now that we are entering the double elimination stage, we're going to talk about it, but let's go and look at the video of how the playoff is going to happen first.
Welcome to AMER 2026, the official league for Mobile Legends Bang Bang in the Americas. In this video, we'll walk you through the format of the competition. The league is divided into two regions, North America and South America. Each region features 8 teams, for a total of 16 teams competing in the ecosystem. The regions compete separately during the season before meeting in the Americas finals. Each region begins with the Swiss stage. All 8 teams compete across multiple rounds. Teams are matched against opponents with the same win-loss record, ensuring balanced competition. Matches in this stage are played in a best-of-3 format. The playoffs are divided into 2 phases based on seeding. Lower-seeded teams begin in Phase 1, where matches are played in a single elimination format. Higher-seeded teams advance directly to Phase 2, which uses a double elimination bracket. Matches throughout the playoffs are played in a best-of-5 series. In Phase 2, teams that lose in the upper bracket move to the lower bracket for a final chance to continue. The playoffs culminate in the group's finals. The final match is played in a best-of-5 series to determine the group champion. The champions from North America and South America advance to the Americas finals. Here, they compete to determine the best team in the Americas in a best-of-7. Everything leads here. AMER 2026 starts now.
And that is the roadmap to the championship. Thank you. Applause. Kronos, now that we are entering the double elimination stage, how important is it for these teams to win the match today?
They don't want to be in the lower bracket. You don't want to play more matches. No one likes working extra hard, right? Although hard work is important, nobody likes working extra hard. Just do the right amount and you get yourself to the grand final. So if you are any team right now, you want to get as many wins as possible on the bounce in the upper bracket and get a direct shot into the grand finals. Of course, Alpha 7 and Night Horde are lucky to be the pre-seeded teams because they got seed 1 and seed 2. But then again, if you are any one of these teams that are taking part today, you want to get wins so you can move on further, play lesser games, lesser fatigue. But then again, I've always said it, we always love a good lower bracket run, don't we, Trex?
I definitely love a good lower bracket run. That's where some of the greatest wins in the history of MLBB have been made. So we'll see if any are made in this bracket themselves.
Yes, and to be able to win in a state like this, we have to know how to play against the global ban system. So with that system, let's have a closer look and see how we should be able to use that to our advantage.
We'll have the global ban in MCT Americas to bring more dynamism and special strategies. Under global ban rules, each hero can only be selected once by each team. After every match, the 5 heroes used are banned for the remainder of the series. The pick ban applies only to the team that used the hero. The opponent may pick it next game. In best-of-7 matches, the global ban resets for both teams if it reaches the final game. Expect new strategies, fresh picks, and much more.
And that's how the global ban will continue shaping the playoffs here at MCT AMER North 2026. Trex, which team today do you think has been the strongest at navigating the global ban during the drafts?
That's a tough one. I didn't think you were going to ask that hard of a question. Honestly, hot take here.
Yeah.
Hot take. At least from what we've seen so far, we'll see if it keeps on working for them. I would say Nighthorde has probably had the best job at navigating the global ban system, mainly just because of their ability, their deep pockets in terms of draft, their ability to win games 1 or game 2 off of a quote-unquote cheese pick or clutch pocket pick, whatever you want to call it. And this gives them so much freedom later on in the drafts. I think we see it majorly with jungle. We see it very largely with roam position. Some of these spots, if you can kind of play a bit more heroes that are maybe off the meta, it gives you a huge advantage, especially in something like a best of 5, where coming into game 4, so many things are unavailable.
I have a thing that I want to say now. So we know the Nighthorde is very famous for doing something like that, but you weren't here yesterday, but I know you were watching Leviathan. Them also coming in with some picks that are unexpected. That's definitely not part of the meta. Do you think Leviathan could be the second, a dark horse that does the unorthodox kind of thing?
I want to say that I think from the beginning, Leviathan was never exactly a dark horse. More like, they fell from grace for a while there. We know who these people are. These aren't, I think it was more of a disappointment in the way they kind of played in Swiss stage. They had a great game yesterday. If they can pull something off, my hopes aren't high. I don't like to get hurt. I don't like to invest my heart into a team too much. So we'll see how they do. They played well yesterday. If they can keep it up, then yeah, maybe we can start counting them in as back to where we expected them to be in the beginning.
Mm-hmm. What about you, Kronos? What do you think between Leviathan and the Nighthorde?
Let's go. I'm on the Whoomp train right now. I'm on the Whoomp train. I want.
That's a Kanye line, right?
I want to But no, I'm on the Woompy train right now. A fantastic performance yesterday. It doesn't matter which team he's in. I mean, he's young blood that's come in, new injected blood into the North American scene. 17 years old, born in 2009. Yeah, I think the only way is up from here. So just give him the best opportunities, give him the best moments that he can think of, and the right environment, especially when we have North America being rejuvenated with something like the MCT and a lot more to follow. I think this is the right time for a new generation of players to take over, because we can't be living in the past. Nostalgia is great, but then it's time to move on sometimes. And I think Woompy is one of those players that comes into the next generation, and I want to see more from him. Although Leviathan as a whole promise was absolutely great too, and the rest just played their regular games, maybe amplified it a little bit more. But yes, Woompy is star player so far. Maybe we're overhyping him just because they kind of beat a lower seeded team.
I mean,
today's
day
a real
one Fanny,
test, right? Today's
first game of official professional play. Debut game, Fanny. You gotta overhype him a little bit. You gotta overhype him just a little bit. Like that takes some.
Yeah. Definitely, Kronos brought into a great point. What a great time to come onto the North American scene. Great time to also have a word from our sponsors. So as the playoff battle continues here at MCT AMER North America 2026, we also want to take the moment to thank the partners that has been helping to make this tournament possible, like today's sponsor, Runestone.gg, esports instructor built for people sharing the future of competitive gaming. From real-time data to live fan tools, Runestone helps make esports more interactive and more insightful and more engaging for everyone involved. So make sure you go check out runestone.gg and up your game.
Love me some Runestone.
Yeah.
Of course, who doesn't?
So upping their game, I feel like Leviathan definitely did with that roster change. I know at first we were very concerned with a roster change coming into a playoff, especially a single elimination playoff match. But they seem to make it work. And yes, Chrono saying, great time to really show up onto the North American scene, especially with him being so young. We're sure to see more of him as the years come in the future tournaments in MLBB. So that's very exciting to see. Yeah. Speaking of also Stamina though, right? Stamina has really pulled it together, I would say, for that single elimination match. We've seen them perform not so well, getting swept, right? Twice in a row. To come off 2 matches like that and to be able to pull it together for yesterday, I do think that's a great win and a great timing for Stamina. What do you think, Trex?
I think the first thing to point out, something we talked about a lot, was they lost a game and came back and swept. It's their first time winning a game after losing a game. So not only have we seen them grow as a team, but we've seen them just kind of evolve overall. And like you just said, taking 2 sweeps, then losing game 1 in playoffs, and being able to collect themselves, because that was kind of a weakness that I think I saw in Stamina a lot. They weren't really a team that could play from behind, but yesterday they were able to do that.
Yes, and for them to be able to do that, we had amazing opportunities like the MCT, and also amazing opportunities coming your way for our girlies. We have the MWI Open Qualifier, so make sure you gather your players, your girls that you always game with, and register. The registration right now is from May 2nd to May 11th, so we're coming up on the deadline. Make sure you go and get a piece of pie. If you can make it to the finals, what an amazing feeling, right? Great time to prove
Layla,
that
did you register?
Did you register, Layla?
I don't want to get smacked, okay? This is what's gonna happen.
Hey, so
I am
girl.
a one-trick support. There's no way that I'm gonna make it.
It's not really
throw
support
me
meta
to
right
the
now.
wolves. Throw me to the wolves.
She's waiting for support meta to come back.
Meta.
Yes.
Off meta, you never know. She could beat Ashley in the wrong position. You never know. Anything's possible.
Yeah, me
I'm gonna
going
get a
up
DM
against
later on
Ashley.
saying, "What did you say, Kronos?"
So let's quickly look at the bracket today, and then so that we can see what is coming our way for these teams. Kronos, take us into the bracket.
Oh yeah, taking a look at the playoffs bracket. Of course, we had the knockout rounds yesterday with Stamina getting the 3-1 against U2 Esports and Leon bowing out of the competition. The 2 Mexican teams are out, so we're not going to get that Mexican standoff that we were looking for. We did get it earlier in the Swiss stage, not anymore. Unfortunate. We'll be looking forward to seeing them the next season. Some of the players that we know are really good, the Bernoullis, the Povs, the Ziggy, the Zultras. Hopefully we get to see them come up again. But we move on, of course, with Stamina Esports and Leviathan getting a 3-1, 3-0. Leviathan looking super clean with a new added roster. A little bit of a revamp there. And the matches for today, of course, going to be Influence Rage versus Stamina and Vendetta versus Leviathan. And the losers drop down the lower bracket, and the winners move on to face Alpha 7 and Night Horde. And the losers from that will go up against the losers of today. So it's another chance, of course, you have at getting to the getting to the finals. But then again, do you really want to be there? Do you really want to get to the point where you're having to fight for your life every single match, every single game? I think that's something that nobody wants to be in. So if I were Influence Rage or Stamina or Vendetta or Leviathan, I'd be looking to get the games in our hands today.
Yes, today is going to be exciting for these 4 teams, and let's look at today's matches. So we have first a series, we have Influence Rage versus Stamina. This is going to be the second time that they're going to be going up against each other in a best of 5, and then later on today we have the second series of Vendetta going up against Leviathan in a best of 5 as well. Kronos, actually Trex, For the first
Yes.
series, I think earlier we did talk about this is a time for Influence Rage to kind of show Stamina what they can do because of what has happened in the first series. Why don't you tell us about it?
For Influence, Rage, and Stamina?
Yeah.
It's tough. I think, like we said, Stamina Esports still have a lot to prove. Influence Rage already kind of proved themselves. I think both teams have had their moments of weakness, and Stamina Esports, it lasted a bit longer. Towards Influence Rage, they take a loss to Stamina in Swiss stage, and that was kind of a big, for a lot of us, we started questioning Influence Rage at that point, right? We're like, ooh, what's going on with them? They took a loss to U2 the day before. They seemed very off. And at that point, it was kind of, is this really a team that has the potential for playoffs? And then they take out Vendetta. They take out Leon. They just look like a whole different beast at that point. So we're only seeing the first moments of greatness for me from Stamina now here in playoffs. And I don't know if it's going to be enough for Influence Rage, honestly. I would still put Influence Rage as the favorites.
Yeah. Let's have a look at today's lineup for these two teams, though, because we know that we had some roster changes. We had some differences in terms of roster, but Influence Rage Origins, their roster has not changed. We have Delica, we have Maracucho, we have Nox, we have Replic, and we have Astral. Kronos.
Yeah, well, and Influence Rage as well. They've been super solid in every single position. They have evolved as a team. I think that's the best thing to say. They've evolved as a team. They've evolved as players. Right now, they're at their mid stage, and I think they're only going to get better as we get on in the tournament. So today, I think we're expecting great things out of them. But before that, they did have some bold statements saying they could be the best team. Let's take a look at the video and what they got to say about it now.
Hola a todos, soy Astro de Influence Race Origins y hoy voy a estar respondiendo unas preguntas. Soy Astro. Hace aproximadamente 8 años fue Freya. Definitivamente caja. Puede ser Light de Aurora Gaming Filipinas. Replic, ya que con él me divierto mucho y admiro mucho su trayectoria en todo el juego. Natalia, la ulti de Marcel. El parpadeo. King de Franco, la legendaria. Me parece Kalea. Kalea me parece que está súper sobrevalorado. Definitivamente Natalia. Sería Sisi, no creo que tiene mecánicas como tan complejas. A mi parecer Marcel, la pasiva de Marcel está súper rota. Definitivamente Replic. Mi jungla Maracucho. Maracucho se tiltea súper rápido. Puede ser Light o puede ser Keyboy, a mi parecer, de Onyx. Por ninguno, me siento súper bien con mi equipo y siento que podemos llevar esto adelante. Show. A mí me gusta mucho hacer late game. Definitivamente shot caller.
Great video, great interview with Astro. Let's now jump into the lineup for Stamina Esports today. We have Instinct, we have Dez, we have Yumel, Diamond, and Ricky.
Now, all of these players we have gotten to know very well, right? These are players that we've known for a bit, but also outside of Dez, most of them still are pretty new on the scene. But for me, my eyes are on Diamond right now. He has consistently showed up. Dez as well, yesterday, able to finally kind of be online for his team. But once again, when going up against stronger and stronger teams, it's not going to be a one-man show. Everyone here needs to perform. Instinct, Yomel, and Ricky also need to be able to, at any point in this series, be the star.
Dez. Finales de 2018. Arif. Marcel. Jun. Rosa. YSS. La ulti de Argus. Flicker. La Collector de YSS. Edif. Nolan. Hylos. Marcel. Jung. Instinct. Best player. Shark. Vaxia. Laken. Shock collar.
And coming back from that video, we kind of got to know a little bit about some of the players on these two teams. Very interesting that Des said that he does admire Yomel the most, which has kind of made me think about yesterday, the interview happening. So with the team, they're saying their communication was a little bit better. They let Yomel take more of the shot calling. Which role do you guys think it deserves that role to be the shot caller of the team? I'm gonna ask Kronos, and then you can give me your opinion checks.
I think it's got to be between the mid laner and the roamer, right? For me, especially in the early game. And then around lore time, maybe definitely comes down to the jungler also. But come late game, it's your gold laner that kind of calls the shots. If he wants to go in, you go in. If he doesn't want to go in, you don't go in for these fights. So I think definitely it varies. But yes, overall, I believe mid laner has to be the main shot caller just to make sure everything goes well and he gets the final say, either the middle or the roam. So between the two.
Yeah, I would agree. I think Rome is definitely whoever's getting vision, whoever's setting up these fights. Obviously, on every team, there's going to be a voice of reason, right? There's going to be your experienced player, someone who has done this, and someone that sometimes has to take on that captain role. In late game, there's going to be someone that I think shot calls in a sense for what we should all be doing right now, and that could be anyone. Maybe it's Dez, maybe it's whoever steps in that position. And then there's obviously the micro decisions of, we're taking this fight, let's go, or hey, I have a set, let's go. And normally, yes, there needs to be one person who does and all of that, but hopefully everyone is vocal. But I would agree, I think Rome is normally the best spot for that, I would say.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more, because as a Rome, I definitely do the shot callers. Well,
a support
it's
shot
kind
caller.
of
Hey
passive.
guys, I have my ults. We can go poppy boom.
Go get them, boys. Go get them. Go get them.
Like that. It's more like I get caught by 4 enemy teams. They use all their skills on me, and then everybody else on my team is like, okay, this is the time to go in. They have nothing.
Your shot calling's like,
Layla.
help.
So, you know, I'm screaming at my team saying, hey, come help me. I'm being chased. Can't you see? And then they go, okay, we wait for her to die. We wait for them to use everything they got, and then we go in. So
yeah, I bet her team's like taking Lord on the top side of the jungle, and then she's at like purple buff for the lizard. Hey guys, where are you?
Exactly. Fair enough.
So let's go straight into the draft phase. Let's have a look. Dangerous grass we have today. First ban. Okay, that's a respect ban. Des did really, really well yesterday with the Suyo, I have to say. Did he get MVP on that one? Or did Yomel get MVP on that?
No,
Check right
he
now for
didn't get an MVP yesterday. He didn't get a single MVP yesterday. It
Yeah,
was
game 2 was Ricky.
It was Ricky, Rosa,
Suyo game was
and then
Ricky.
I think
Yomel and Dez got game. No, Dez did. He got game 4 MVP on the Fredrin.
Oh yeah, the last one.
Yeah,
The last one. The Fredrin was super solid. But then, like, I don't get this part. They had Lil Rosa playing yesterday, and then you got Diamond playing today. Maybe it's the availability of the players. I'd say that's probably the only reason. Otherwise, you don't want to keep switching your roster up so much. Although personally, I do feel Diamond that did have more standout plays and looked a little more solid than Lil Rosa in the gold lane.
We'll see exactly how it goes. We are seeing gold lane bans with the Claude from Influence Rage here. I mean, definitely blue side, you're always going to target a bit more, leave some things open. With Freya banned out, Marcel banned out, Basha still available as a possibility. Did we see any, you know, I was able to watch some of the games. I didn't get too deep into the drafts. Did we see anything fall off the ban list? Anything really change up in terms of first round bans yesterday?
Marcel got a win. Marcel got a win. I saw that. Finally.
And Stamina, the ones to pick it up. And now Uranus on the first pick. Delicato was great on it. He got MVP for the week with this Uranus picked up as well. And also other picks. Even though Merciless did play a fantastic Uranus that week as well. But I think Marcel is banned out. I thought Marcel is left open. They just don't want to give it away.
Here's
the thing. He said he's not going to pick it up, right?
Who?
In the video? Yeah, he said in the video, like, I don't care. No, the Basha, he doesn't care for it so much.
Well, when Trex did some research earlier, I've noticed that Stamina literally first pick ban is always Marcel, and then second is always Freya. And there's something going with that ban that they have that they just don't want to play against those heroes at all.
Well, they do decide to switch it up and pick up the Basha here. The only thing I'm not crazy about is that they locked in the Khalid along with it, which leaves any opportunity for flexibility here. If they did want to maybe swap Dez onto a more aggressive jungle, they've already kind of showed their cards of Khalid's our roam, Basha's our jungle, unless they do something crazy like EXP for one of these two, which I'm not insane about that. That wouldn't be the best. So we'll see how it starts. They do get some decent power picks though up front.
I'm thinking carry here, right? Carry Valentina, just take everything away from them. You're also like shooting them in the foot, so they can't pick lock. Harith is okay, but that's a lots of magic damage. Now you're relying on a physical jungler. You're relying on
Potter draft.
Like a physical roam too. Yeah, it's not looking so good. It's the Wizards of Waverly Place at this point. But
Harry Potter draft.
Hey man,
for the older people here. You know?
I know, I agree. Harry Potter draft.
Wizards of Waverly Powerless Palace for the younger kids. You know, whatever.
I don't know who the palace is, but yeah. No, I agree. I think too much magic already, especially around mid-game power spike with this Harith being picked up. If you're Stamina, you're having a tough time in the gold lane, so take away. There you go, the carry, so they can't flex this Harith into the jungle, just in case. And now all of a sudden, Stamina look like they have a super solid draft. Whatever heals that could come out from the Uranus as well as the Harith are kind of negated by this Basha. So I think Stamina Esports first half looking solid.
I like it. I think Stamina Esports as well looking clean. I do think there's still possibilities for Influence Rage. They just need a bursty jungler, like maybe YSS, but then they're just so divey, right? If they go there, they really have opened themselves up. But I guess if they pick up with like a Valentina and a Harith, I'm scared to not have. I mean, I guess you could pick up like Leo Mord, right? Leo Mord could work with this. You still get a kind of a bulky front side to protect the Valentina and the Harith, but at least you have some decent physical damage on your side.
I feel like the Harley ban was probably a waste because there's no way they're gonna pick a Harley jungle with all the magic damage that they already have.
They could, to be honest. They could. It just overload of magic damage just wins you the early game, right? And it's Maracucho. Like, can we really stop them at that point? Magic damage is super strong in the early game. The late game, it does kind of fall off. Yes, they have Basha on the other side, but he's not going to be your primary target. So it's okay. Harley just better safe than sorry. I think here Phoveus is a great ban just because you don't want the Harith to get countered. Physical jungler, Leomord. I think that's the best one, Trex. Like, you got to take out the Leomord if you're Stamina Esports, and if you're Influence Rates, take out another EX laner. Never mind. I mean, it's a counter to the glue, so yeah, understandable.
You have to be careful too on global ban. Like, if you go Harith and then like Harith jungle and pick up another marksman, you're burning two strong marksmen on game number one, you know? So Like, that's another thing that has to come into play here that you have to think about. Let's say they did pick up a Moskov here, right? Then you have no Moskov, you have no Harith for game 2, 3, 4, 5, you know? So I think this has to be Marksman Harith. Yeah, Gold Lane Harith. Stamina Esports on the gun right now, need an EXP lane and a mid laner. Zetian is open. Would just be a solid pick here where you're not worried about too much, and then would give you flexibility with the EXP lane.
My legacy shall endure.
I still really like her as a hero. Just the amount of range that she has and the damage with her second skill that nobody sees coming. You know, you stand in there for too long and you're like, oh, I am getting hurt. And then the amazing engages that can come out of her with the set from Khalid. Pretty good.
I think
Thinking
it's
Leo
that,
Grok. Leo more Grok,
Leo
something like
Grok.
that. Something. Ooh, Chip works too.
Chip Leo. Chip Leo is good. I think Leo. There's no other option.
I would sail across the cosmos.
Oh,
Nolan.
That's so
Yeah,
aggressive.
spicy.
That's so aggressive. I was thinking, in my mind, is it, wait, Nolan physical damage still?
Yes,
Wait,
yes.
wait, wait.
Nolan's
Yeah, Nolan physical.
and,
I just want to say something.
What's up?
On the video that Dez was saying, didn't he say Nolan was the most overrated hero?
No, underrated.
Underrated. Okay. I
Feels
was
like
what?
Nolan's an underrated
Overrated.
hero.
Okay,
Thinks
well,
Nolan's
it is
very
true.
good.
And I
Yeah,
like the Nolan being picked up here as well because it can keep up with the farm and speed of the Baksha. So, like, fast rotations all across the board. And with the chip, oof, very aggressive. The carry should be running the flicker. So is the Zetian. The Lapu was kind of the only choice in this case. You don't want to give the Black Dragon to the Valentina or the Sora's ultimate as well. So yeah, I think that chip and that Nolan make it or break it. To be honest, I feel Influence Rage might have this just by a slight bit of a hair.
Yeah, level 4 power spike for Influence Rage. If they pop off, I don't see stamina coming back from it, but all stamina really has to do in my eyes is get to 8 minutes at like a no more than 1,000 gold deficit. Like if they can just hold things
Even
together.
2000's okay.
And yeah, even like exactly, even 2,000, they have a lot of play potential. And the squishy front line of Rage Origins, all they like, yes, they have a chip, they have Delika, but there's not a lot of crowd control overall. It's a risky composition. It's nice, it's aggressive, but it's risky.
Well, I know that chip is great with being all over the map, but at least we have the Zetian with the ult that can kind of help out if somebody does get caught, right? So hopefully.
Well, we're jumping into the land of Dawn, folks. It is MCT AMER North, the playoffs. We're in day number 14 of it all. The first best of 5 of the day, Influence Rage Origins versus Stamina Esports.
All right, it's day 2, Maracucho versus Dez. We've said this before last time. Dez got the win over him, 2-0. Made it look easy, but Influence Rage is a whole different team now. We're already seeing the aggression, actually, this time from Stamina Esports. Ricky Lowe.
Too aggressive from both these
Risky.
teams, taking a lot of damage even. And burn 2 flickers, 3 right now.
Risky Ricky. Already coming in, going down to about 10%. Rage Origins testing the waters as well. I don't know if they're both going to keep up that pace. I think we got a nice little idea, but Stamina Esports already looking for bot lane. The rotations right now, 4 people at the bottom. We'll see if something happens on the opposite side of the map.
Now look at the rotations. They're trying to make the top lane rotation too. Delika was trying to cut them off, but at the same time, Lava Golem is the one that looked like contest. But Diamond getting a kill on the bot side against Replic, maximizing the numbers game that they had, the numbers advantage. I'm not sure if Maracucho got that Lava Golem, to be honest.
Either way, it's a huge win for Stamina Esports in the first minute. You got to watch out when you're going up against Khalid. Even if he's tank Khalid, first couple levels, there's massive damage in that first skill. The gank potential with the speed, all of it looks great. Taking a look at the emblems. Honestly, nothing too crazy around the map that I'm seeing. Lethal Ignition is on Maracucho. Yeah, things are pretty simple. Turtle's going to be up at 2 minutes. And another pickoff. Nox able to find Ricky this time.
Oh, Astro gets taken down as well by Yomel.
And I think they're just it's just very scrappy fights, burning a lot of these abilities early on. And then now you're left in no man's land and get taken down. Lancer coming out as well from Instinct onto Maracucho. They get the fear of the Phoenix. Maracucho might be taken down. Yes, he does. Dez able to get the turtle in his hand. Stamina Esports on the board, and Delika Edo might just fall down as well. The recalls are coming out a bit too early, Trex.
Stamina Esports starting off very strong right now, and this was the worry with Nolan, this was the worry with the Valentina, with this kind of in-your-face but squishy front line, and all you have is Delika, who has no real crowd control. Another pick off.
Oh, they're too aggressive, and Stamina Esports are maximizing what this Khalid can do. Quicksand guard to slow them down, and for a disengage even. At this point, I think Rage Origins, all the early lead that they could have gotten with the help of this Chip, Valentina, as well as the Nolan, it has been neutralized by Stamina Esports.
Yeah, when you have something like the Chip, and you have something like this in your pocket, you all shouldn't be exactly grouped together. Look for small pickoffs. But the thing is, Stamina Esports responds to that so well. Look at the way they're moving on the map. There's practically never anyone by themselves. There's always someone close by. Ricky's either with Diamond or Yomel's with Diamond, and Dez is farming, but something along those lines, everyone kind of has a partner at some point. The string is attached, and it never really gives the opportunity for Astro to look for a little shortcut. Oh, down on the boss side, though. Speak of the devil.
Yeah, they got that pick off, didn't they? Ricky, Icky, Picky keeps getting picked off every single time from yesterday. But you did play a fantastic game number 2. Got the MVP even. But at this point, I think the question begs, how long can Influence Rage keep this up? They need to apply the pressure as much as possible. Push back Stamina Esports, because we were talking about Stamina Esports playing from behind a 2.5k goal lead. They've got a 1.5k right now in their pocket. And the more they get, the more dangerous they look.
And Rage Origins, though, getting that kind of bringing it back to 1,000 gold. Earlier I said if Stamina Esports can make it to the 8-minute mark, but it looks like they're the ones in the lead early on. What does this mean for Rage Origins? Because on something like the Nolan, you want to pop off early on. You don't want to fall off too early, but up in the top side.
Bravest Fighter comes in as well. Retribution in the hands of Maracucho, able to secure the turtle. And I think if you are Influence Rage Origins, you can't keep up with the pace that Ricky's bringing in. So maximize the Y walk, the shortcuts, and bounce on the right target. Meanwhile, they're doing the same onto Ricky and get the kill. And every single time it's Diamond that's able to get these kills. It's 2-0-1 right now, Shreks. And that's a carry we're talking about. And a Harriet is 0-2-0. Technically a lane bully, but the extra help is just working wonder for Stamina.
Yeah, and that was a big whiff by Astro as well. Goes down by himself to try to clear the lane, and Stamina are just on top of him. The thing is that Stamina does have a very fast-moving composition. With the passive from the Khalid on the boss side, though.
Oh, they tried. Look at Nox gets caught up. View the Phoenix comes in as well. Astro trying to go in. No shortcut. Or rather, doesn't want to drop it because there's 4 members standing there together for Stamina Esports. And me on the top side, Gentleman's Exchange, just... you know, calling it a day, proxying the waves and making rotation into these team fights much faster. Basically, half the game has been on this bot side.
Yeah, heavy pressure from Stamina. They came in with a plan and they're executing it perfectly.
What's Astro doing at this point? Gets caught out. There's the shortcut. They're trying to do something, but Maracucho goes to the back line. Diamond finally gets shut down with the help of Replic Synchro Vision. Landtrigger coming out as well from Instinct. He flickers forward, goes in for the Bravest Fighter. Combo! And I think he's trying to get taken down. Maracucho finds a double, so a 2-for-3 trade in the benefit of Rage Origins, but still Stamina Esports will be happy with what they got.
Instinct did not have to commit to that, though. I think at that point it was you got what you came for. You lost Ricky. It's okay. You lose Diamond. Once Diamond goes down, I think it's time to back off. Instinct comes through the shortcut to try to help out, and it's a little bit of a misplay there. And yes, Stamina still kind of wins out on that fight a bit, but honestly, Replic getting the shutdown there on a Diamond, I'd love to see the items right now and see how much of a difference that made in the gold deficit he had, because that's huge, and that does kind of help, once again, stop that gold lead from escaping them too much.
I mean, at the moment, even Delika Eto won't be doing a lot of damage, right? Because Dez, or he won't even be able to heal back up because of Dez's inbuilt kind of anti-heal on this Basha. And Nox is just getting caught off guard every single time. Look at that point-blank raging Sandstorm. Ricky's not afraid at this point. Maracucho needs to find a pickoff, and Yomel's going to be the target, forcing out a flicker. Fracture comes in as well, but not enough damage.
Yeah, gets the passive out, gets the flicker out. right before. I mean, we still have about 90 seconds on Turtle, so things should be back in motion by then. But overall, we are seeing the pressure finally connect from Rage Origins. Maracucho might have started off with a death, but now he's 3-1 and 2. The damage is starting to output. Yomel has to be careful. Diamond has to be careful. Positioning is going to be key for a lineup like Stamina Esports.
Yep. And it's all going to come down to these neutral objectives. The turtles are gone. 2 in the hands of Stamina, 1 for Rage Origin, 70 seconds for the Lord. And look at that. They're already forcing out the mid lane. A flicker baited out early on from Nox. Shortcut being used as well. The back line, Yomel's the target. No flicker pays the price. And now they're chasing away Ricky, but they can't get a neutral objective. They're not able to get any towers because there's none available, nothing to push in.
Again, this is something, what did we say in the very beginning? Stamina Esports was doing so well when they were grouped up. And now they're starting, you watch them moving around the map. Yomel kind of by himself in the mid lane. Diamond farming up top.
Oh.
Stamina Esports needs to pull it together because that's exactly what Rage wants. They want to be able to find a member here, find a member there, and get their lead back.
Well, that's what Stamina needs to do, and Ricky needs to keep playing that game where he's in the face of the opposition. But I think right now Maracucho is starting to rack up. He's got to hit that level 13 till Dez is level 11, so 2 levels ahead. He's almost there at this point, but Dez is catching up really quick. And you can see he's already getting the waves on the top side. So macro pressure in the hands of Rage Origins thanks to the mobility that they have and the clear speed of these minions. And Stamina Esports don't really have the best clear speed compared to that. Not a lot of mobility. Yes, Des can make it around the map a lot faster, but doesn't have the ability to burst down someone instantly like Maracucho does. And speaking of burst, Raging Sandstorm comes out. Dalika Eto looking to get taken down. A lot of damage being dished out, but you know, Dez walks in that Kumar bush and stays alive.
The Kumar bush.
Hey man,
we don't speak about the Kumar bush. That bush is traumatizing for a lot of people. A lot of people out there. I being one of them in a ranked game. Lord is up though, and Rage Origins holding a very strong position. And this is honestly where Chip can come in clutch in some of these big pit fights.
Yeah, Maracucho is blitzing this at the moment. View of the Phoenix comes out. Retribution! Slowed down. That was perfect. And Dez gets the steal. The shortcuts drop down as well. The Raging Slash comes out, but Instinct gets taken down first. And Rage Origins, oh, they must be kicking themselves. That View of the Phoenix came in so clutch, and Nox not able to use an ultimate is just so tilting at this point. And Diamond looking to get on top of Astro. And Replica's going to be the target, but the Lord is going to be coming down the bot side slowly. Dez gets terrified in that push, and now Dalika Eto looks like he's going to be taken down. But it's a Uranus and needs to be able to walk out of that in one piece.
This is the opportunity that Stamina needs to actually translate this big win in that fight into some tower, into some map presence. But I still got to give it up to Maracucho. The moment that they lose that Lord, he's like, all right, I'm going to top lane. Puts pressure up there, completely starts disturbing the lane presence of Stamina Esports. Yes, they're going to take this tower, but they have no one on the boss side now to take the tier 2. And Rage Origins doing what they do so well in map presence.
They're so good at their macro, right? This is one of the reasons we like this team a lot. Their macro, their draft, and they just know their power spike and their win conditions, and they play to it. Yes, there are times when they get overwhelmed by the force of the opposition, but in this case, it's not there. Stamina Esports have slowed the pace down of the game. They've slowed the tempo, and now all of a sudden, Rage Origins are catching up. What was a 2K goal lead at one point is almost less than 1,000. And Stamina Esports are finding ways to make things happen while playing Protect the President with Diamond.
And if they can keep doing that, there is some opportunity for Stamina, for sure. I don't think this is completely in their realm yet. The composition that they have, like we said, it's very, it's front to back, it's box. We have our damage dealers. Oh.
The Purify comes out as well from Dalika. He's taking a lot of damage. Replic with Zaman Force drop down. Astro goes into the back line, drops the shortcut, but takes a lot of damage from Diamond, able to get that kill. Dez right now in the face of Replic. Ricky finds a kill. And Maracucho has no interest to get into this fight because he knows that's a losing battle and gets a push on the bot side. Holy defense is popped, but Stamina Esports looking to replicate that on the top side.
Yeah, but see, because the reality is, though, there's no point to win that fight. Maracucho doesn't need to. He's winning the game right now through towers. And as long as the gold doesn't get too far ahead, it's still a decent play for Rage Origins. The problem is with this, though, if this gold lead does get to about 2,000, 3,000, because Stamina Esports just keeps on winning these small fights, Maracucho is going to have to pull up in the Lord pit, because last time we saw Dez just walk up and say, "This is mine." Like there was no real hard congestion. And the thing is That shouldn't have happened. Maracucho, you have a fracture. You have so many possibilities, but you said it, the Fury of the Phoenix gets the big stun. So Rage Origins, they can win in map presence, but if they don't win on those Lords, is it going to matter that much?
Yeah,
Layla.
Hey, welcome back.
Hey.
Hello. Taking a little bit of a break for these two. Just talking about Maracucho, he's done very, very well. You know, if he can't win these fights right now, what a great way to just push, right? I think a lot of even like in my games, people don't understand. Like they go for the kills or they go for the fights, but just push, and then I've seen a lot of jungles that are so smart, you know, random jungles that comes through and they're like, I'm just gonna split push and you guys go deal with the fights, and I'm like, I'm dying, and then they're like, but we're winning. So
yeah, I think Astro's not having a good game on this chip. He's just getting forced and pounced upon every single time he shows up on the map, and that's because the amount of damage that Ricky has on this Khalid, right? So just being a bully at that point and allowed Diamond to get to that power spike, and now they're okay to invite the pressure, and that's why Influence Rage are just getting the split push down because they don't want to pick a fight, and Maracucho's doing a fantastic job in controlling essentially just the game overall. The moment he leaves these split pushes, he gets into the fight. Unlucky with that Lord take because the Fury of the Phoenix came in at the right time. So I think Nox in this case, instead of going for the Raging Sandstorm, take that Fury of the Phoenix and you could be able to pop it at the right time so you can secure the Lord instead. I think that's the way to go in these fights. Astro's just gonna be, you know, walk-in meat for for stamina at this point.
Yeah, Astro, the way he's using it is definitely just jumping into the midst of them and dropping a shortcut. They have to. They had a couple moments where they could find some pickoffs, but they have to find a way to do that in the Lord pits. Find better angles, split up a bit more. You know, use it as a note of surprise instead of just, hey, I'm jumping in and we're all gonna jump out. You know.
Yeah, and I feel like, you know, the idea with that chip pick was to be able to go pick these fights and really be able to kind of pick off some early game, you know, and just make sure that Stamina doesn't have a fast early game where they can snowball. Unfortunately, right now they can't pick that fight.
Okay. Yeah, I think if you are Stamina Esports, look to stay together. Use Des to kind of like clear the lanes, or Ricky to clear the lanes, and then you know they're gonna bounce on top of you with the help of the shortcut. But if you're Influence Rage Origins, let them get that split going. Don't get on top of them. Get your neutral objective, and then we'll take a look at finding the way to finish the game. But I think you're okay even if you're Stamina Esports. Let them get the Lord. They can come in. You've got a carry in your hands, and she melts heroes like butter at this point. I think she got the Malefic gun as well. So there's a lot of damage online for Stamina Esports.
Bye, Layla.
Bye.
Let's get back into the game now. You know, there's one thing that I feel like we haven't seen much of the Chip. I feel like when Chip first came out, and we saw him getting used a lot, during those Lord fights, he was used as the long lane watcher because he could teleport back at any point. And that's what I think we're going to need to see possibly from Rage Origins here. You're not going to want to use Maracucho as that bot lane pusher exactly.
Oh no.
A lot of damage though.
Oh no, they go in with the concealed play as well. A lot of damage being dished out onto Astro. Ooh, he survives barely. If there was one more speedy light wheel, he would have been dead. And now Maracucho's stuck a little bit in the pit. Fractures out of harm's way, but they're still able to get that long lane push.
But they force the IMU out of Nox there. That Fury of the Phoenix is what saves the day from Nox. So now Nox needs to recollect that to be able to use it possibly for this next Lord fight. Stamina Esports, how do they handle this long lane push, man? They just tried to get the kill on Astro. It is troublesome right now. Taking a look at the gold lead though, Diamond versus the Replic. We've had our eyes on them since the beginning. A 1.6k gold lead, but is this correct? 3,000 gold leads in the hand of Maracucho? Hunter Strike, BOD, Malefic Gun, Blade. I mean, the guy right now is definitely a monster in terms of the damage, but how does he even get to the back line?
Well, I think he's playing it right. Just get the split going, because Ricky has to respond, and there's someone else along with him is going to be a problem. And you can see already they're going into the wide walk. What a flicker coming in from Diamond, catching him off guard. So now 2 flickers being burned. Maracucho still survives, still able to get a push on the bot side. They have the better minions. And now in the mid fight, this is where Stamina needs to pull up. They get the light land shaker and find a kill onto Replic with the help of the Tortoises Poissons. And Delicato's trying to buy enough time, but unfortunate that they lost their goal laner. Shortcut comes up, but what a fracture picking Diamond. He was already soft enough for the blow from the earlier flicker burn. And now Delicato just has to do what he's do best.
That's how you do a shortcut. The thing dropped like a nuke. Everyone popped out. A fracture came. Just huge damage from everybody. Immediately pops out of that. Able to take out Diamond. So gold laner for gold laner, and things are now back to a standstill. Ricky did a good job at re-pushing that lane back in, down on the boss side, and maybe that is the play. He needs to be the one that goes down there, controls the long lane, and make sure his team's okay.
I mean, that's the only possible way, because he's the one with the kind of like the highest mobility and a better wave clear too. But you can see again, Maracucho just responding, proxying the waves, being a problem. Delicato's not allowing them to take the Lord. Ricky doesn't have a flicker. He's going to be taken out. The quicksand guard just to buy a little bit more time. Immortality is going to get popped soon enough as well. Yes, it is.
Ooh.
Meanwhile, the mid lane, if you're the Phoenix coming out, just buy some time. Shortcut dropped out at the same time. They go in. Nox is the first one to fall. Astro, Immortality's popped. But the Celestial Armament buying some time. Maracucho goes in. Fracture comes out, but Instinct finds a double. And Delicato can't really stand for long, as the Lord's already down 10,000 HP. And it seems like Stamina Esports will get their hands on this, but they get a massive shutdown as Dez walks into the purple. And I don't think he wanted to be there. Yomel Flick is on Maracucho. He's on fire. He gets a double.
Wait a second, where did Maracucho even come from to get that kill on a Dez? How did I miss that? I'm so confused. Dez goes down. Lord does fall in the hands of Stamina Esports, though, which is huge. Ricky goes down. Replic able to pick up some kills.
And Instinct as well, trying with the bravest fighter. Look at Diamond, he's trying to buy some time. He gets into the face of Replic and finds the kill, and Maracucho's gonna be the target, but he's godlike. 7-1-3. 7 kills on the bounce and finds Diamond again. The heat of this match has been turned up.
Maracucho with 59,000 damage dealt over this game right now, just topping the charts. But the real surprise in here for me is Instinct as well on Stamina Esports has just been dishing it. Even in that last fight, just able to do so much damage with the bravest fighter, able to come in and clean house, and that's going to have to be a target that Rage Origins has to watch out for. It's something the complete opposite of what Delica Echo is right now, who's just kind of a harasser. Instinct is a killer right now. And that's with nothing but a War Axe.
I mean, he is able to sustain a lot of damage, so that's the main factor. And with the bravest fighter going at the right time and finding Replic after he pops the Purify because of Ricky, it's working out well. Stamina Esports are able to layer the skills, but the trump card, Maracucho on this Nolan, which Dez said himself is an underrated hero, he's just working out so well at this point. They're able to get the split, they're able to find the pickoffs into the back line, and just waiting to find the flick. He's able to burn a couple of flickers while trying to get the split going as well. So if it wasn't for the Fear of the Phoenix early on, Trex, I think we would have seen Ray Jordan's already picking up the game.
Yeah, so we'll see exactly where it goes from here. Gold's still at a standstill between both teams. Honestly, it doesn't feel like anyone exactly has this in the bag. Stamina Esports took about 12 minutes, but they are finally kind of controlling lanes a little bit using Ricky. Rage Origins still doing a better job, though. They take another tier 2 in the top side. One advantage for Stamina Esports, they haven't lost that tier 3 in the mid. And if they can hold that up, it will help a lot. It's one of the things slowing Rage Origins down majorly from moving around the map and getting from top to bottom overall.
Yeah, and I think oh no, Ricky gets caught by Nox. Nox not able to get out of there. Gets the Fear of the Phoenix this time. Dez missing the shield unit, but look at Maracucho looking to find the right target, waiting and biding time. And look at Astro. Like eventually he's there. He's just hanging around. Dangerous grass, baby.
He lets he's on dangerous grass right now. There's a little bush up there, isn't there?
Oh no. Are we gonna see it? It's only Diamond, I think Diamond spotted him, but they know they go in. Shortcut could come down to the right same time. Replic collapses on top of him, able to get the kill. Ricky taking out super low, but he gets taken out with the chrono dash. And now they're looking to get Dez as well. Instinct comes in, but a little late to the party. Yomel's taking out super low, and this is the moment that they were looking for. They are going to get the Lord. It's 18 plus minutes. It was an Evolve Lord as well. Able to get that tier 1 in the mid lane, and all of a sudden, Stamina's hopes are crumbling down.
Why would they walk up to that bush? And I feel like Diamond knew he was there. They're like, oh yeah, let's go find Astro real quick and just walk up to it.
Astro, what's he doing? Oh no, what's he doing? Drop the shortcut down. Immortality's popped as well to get the Lord, and now Maracuja comes in, but taking a little too much damage. Replic did. Instinct goes in. Fighter. I think they bit off more than they can chew at this point. A big fumble from Rage Origins, and it's coming down to Astro. Got a little too aggressive.
It's a tough spot. It's a very, very, very tough spot. Rage Origins, though, still with a nice advantage, I think, coming into this. Even without Replic, they have some opportunity. It's an enhanced Lord. Maracuja is outputting. Watch this. Diamond will get found out. Maracuja is hunting right now. If he can find Diamond, it could be the huge turn here in this match.
They do get the inhibitor on the top side. The Lord is still coming on the bot side. They haven't cleared it a lot. I think it's still looking a little healthy. A lot healthier than Stamina Esports would like. Influence Rage Origins. Astro made a mistake, and I think he's waiting for Replic to come back in to drop that shortcut at any single point. It's going to be Diamond's going to be the target. There you go. Shortcut comes down. Fear of the Phoenix is there. Diamond flickers out of harm's way. Replic comes into the fight soon enough. Zaman Force can be dropped on at any point. Fear of the Phoenix to try and stop him, but look at
Maracuja on the base.
You know, at the same time, they get the inhibitor on the bot side. Instinct trying to zone them away, and Ricky and the rest of Stamina Esports are now in shambles as their base crystal is exposed, and Jolly, it's both the sides.
Even in moments like that small fight there, Maracuja coming in from the top side, he knows he's probably not going to destroy the base, but he'll pull 2 away and guarantee that that Lord is able to crush in more on the bottom side. Even like the macro of their micro is clean. Like the way they approach that fight from 2 different angles to split Stamina up and make sure they gain as much ground in that base as possible. Rage Origins, I mean, every time they come into a fight, they're always finding a different way to approach it, or like a smart way to do this.
And you know what? Like, so far, this has been the pace that Influence Rage Origins like to play at, right? Yes, in the past week before we get into the playoffs, they got really good games back to back, but then those were fast-paced games. That was a different Influence Rage Origins that we saw. They can play aggressive, but most of the time they like to play this pace. They like to take it slow, very methodical, very calculated, very macro heavy kind of a composition, and I think they're doing wonders right now. And no Purifan has Dalika Eto, so he's still able to absorb a lot of damage though, but a lot of resources baited out. No Raging Sandstorm, there's no Tortoises Poissons. He can't really run away that fast. Meanwhile, Maracuja's hacking away at the Lord, and Diamond's nowhere to be in the fight. They drop down a shortcut just to zone the rest of the members away. And Rage Origin's gonna get another Lord on the board unless Yomel gets a perfectly timed stun with that Fear of the Phoenix. So Ricky comes into the party, looking to go in. There's Fear and Yomel finds it. Ricky now caught in the pit. He flickers out of harm's way. No Stamina, needs to abort. This is the second time Yomel's coming clutch with that Fear of the Phoenix.
Maracuja, my guy. Figure it out, my friend. What are you doing? Rage Origins, you fool me one time, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on Maracuja. What are you? Ay, ay, ay.
Oh no.
That is a chance.
Dire. This is looking dire. Instinct goes in. Bravest Spider has a lot of damage being dished down. Replic has the immortality. Raging Sandstorm comes out. Diamond goes into the fight as well at the same time. Rock's taking down. You know, wins the crown. Survivor. Replic's the first one to fall. Immortality. Atom swaps are coming in, but Diamond has the damage. He finds the double. Looking to find the third. Look at the base crystal for Stamina Esports as well. They're trying to go in for the back door at the same time. Shortcuts drop. The Astro doesn't even want to go back, but I think they need to. Ricky, Diamond, and Instinct are enough to finish the game. Fear the Phoenix comes out just to spot every single member. Fracture to catch Instinct off guard. The inhibitors down from the mid lane. They don't have the clear. Raging Sandstorm coming in at the same time. A lot of pressure is at the crystal, and Stamina Esports find a way after a crafty messy fight.
A back and forth battle between Rage Origins and Stamina Esports. Stamina Esports on the ropes. Towers down. One Lord to rule them all right there. And Yomel with another huge play to guarantee the steal there. Last time Dez was able to walk up and retry it. This time Yomel took it with his bare hands. And that guarantees the game. It doesn't matter what happens throughout a game. It's always the last Lord that counts, right?
Yep. It was a very close game for these two teams. And unfortunately, on that a major mistake like that will cost you the game. I was kind of impressed by Nox buy and sell there. Nox was supposed to definitely die, survive that, you know, and so that was great. And then Yomel with the clutch steal for the Lord. You know, Ricky was able to be there, open up the map, give the vision that Yomel really needed to be able to ult and steal that Lord. Amazing.
I don't know. I don't know what to say, man. I feel bad for Influence Rage Origins at this point, right? They must be kicking themselves. Hopefully, they're able to shake it off and come back in the next game. But overall, there were good parts for Stamina Esports. Yes, in the early game, in the mid game, but mid to late game, they were kind of like headless chickens running around, and Maracucho was running circles around them the entire time. Yes, they did get away with the game. A win's a win after all, but how are they going to translate this into the next game? And are they able to find momentum? Because definitely confidence is on their side at Influence Range. If they can shake it off, I think they can come back strong still. This is a series, man. This is going to be a series.
Yeah, hopefully this doesn't hit Influence Rage too hard, but I agree. I think the fact that they were even able to come back, because Stamina had such a strong lead early on in that game, the hard focus onto Replic, Stamina came into that game with a very good game plan. And I think towards the end there, Influence Rage, they did a good job at zoning Stamina away from that last Lord, but at the same time, you already know there's a universal ult out there with the Fury of the Phoenix. You have to approach those fights carefully. You let it happen already once. Letting it happen again is a mistake on the side of Rage Origins. And I do have to give it up to Stamina Esports, because that is, in the end, it's not like a lucky thing. It's nothing. Rage Origin makes a big mistake the way that they approach that last Lord, and Stamina Esports just take it. They take full advantage of it.
I feel like definitely with the last Lord fight, if they can just hold out the Ricky, you know, just not having that kind of vision to be to really able to time that. Maracucho, though, yes, he made that mistake with that last Lord, but he has really done exceptionally well throughout this whole game. He's really been really stable. He hasn't done major mistakes until that last moment. So, you know, props to him to be able to hold it together when they aren't really starting off well, or, you know, so, yeah.
I mean, maybe just because, you know, how the Nolan kind of played, I wanted to see them kind of get this big win. But Stamina Esports, even though they were kind of like headless chickens, they were still ahead, and they maintained that as much as they could. And Rage Origins making more mistakes than they would like in this game, and it came down to not who's gonna play more clean, who was the one to able to make more mistakes rather. And I think in this case, Stamina Esports making fewer mistakes compared to Rage Origins, really it kind of came down to that, if you ask me, right? They got themselves two big Lords. It could have been two big Lords, but it was just one. And I think the MVP of this game gotta be, I think, Ricky. Oh, never mind, Instinct. He was a monster indeed, Trex.
Instinct was definitely a monster in that series. I mean, Ricky played a great early game, but I think Instinct throughout the mid game and a lot of those fights where they could have been one-sided, Instinct found some kills, right? He always at least found 1, 2, was able to hold down the front line, and was able to also be a damage dealer, because for a while we couldn't see Diamond really get online. So if it wasn't for Instinct at least like evening the playing field, then the snowball would have gotten out of control towards the late game. If it wasn't for at least some kill pressure, and the fact that Influence Rage didn't have that much range on their team, it was pretty much a full dive squad, that's where the Lapu Lapu can really thrive. He can just jump onto Nox, he can just jump onto the Nolan, he can constantly put pressure down onto the Harith, and it ended up working out. Instinct did a great job of making sure they could get through. We're going to take a look at some of the replays. And the guy was aggressive. This is what, last Lord push here. And I think what we're going to see here in a second is he brings out a big Bravest Fighter, looks for the stun here, able to make sure that Replic is in a bad spot, and the rest of the team is able to just close in.
Yeah, and I think not just that, right? Astro, I mean, he really dropped the ball, if you ask me, on this chip. And he was so aggressive to the point where he was even in the base crystal inside the inhibitors when instead of trying to get out, he dropped a shortcut, which ended up being Replic's death sentence at that point. He shouldn't have gotten it. And then it was Instinct who kind of picked up the kill. And that, although it was very small and kind of like, yes, it was noticeable, but it didn't feel as big at that moment. But it definitely was, that kind of shifted the tides. You don't have Replic for the next 40 seconds, and that 40 seconds was enough for Stamina to cover ground, even though they had only one more inhibitor left standing.
Yeah, yeah, very, very iffy pick with the chip. But the good thing is, with Rage Origins, they had 2 picks that was not so meta, so that leaves them, you know, with a little bit more flexibility and choices for the second draft that's coming up, right? So you gotta think about that as well. But with the chip, a chip pick is definitely not the best one. They don't have enough CC, as you guys were talking about, for that.
So is this the downfall of Rage Origins and the rise of Stamina Esports, or do we think that Rage Origins kind of dust this off, maybe come back, tie things up in game 2? Stamina Esports, what I do have to say is the fact that they're able to go the distance shows how much they've evolved right now. The fact that they were able to be behind, like be ahead, be behind, come back and forth. We're seeing a very new breath from Stamina Esports right now. And honestly, I don't think Rage Origins was expecting it.
Yeah, I agree. I think Rage Origins definitely didn't expect this. Rage Origins came in with a lot of confidence, but at the same time, so did Stamina Esports. And don't forget, I think Influence Rage Origins kind of want this even more than Stamina. Although, yes, Stamina wants to move on the upper bracket, but Rage Orange want to prove themselves after the loss. They got the 2-0 when they got swept by Stamina in the Swiss bracket. So I think that could be a small bit of a factor that kind of edged Rage Origins to play a little more aggressive than they would like, especially maybe Astro. But yes, if you are Rage Origins, the one that's got to wake up has to be Astro, right? He in most of his, I mean, if you're looking at point fingers, I think that's one of the areas you would, with the chip playing a little too aggressive in the early and giving away too many kills. But if you're Stamina Esports, you should also try and lock in and see where your mistakes were more often with the macro that was played, and also overall it was a good game. So how are both teams gonna really come back from it? Because not like Stamina Esports played a really clean game, and Rage Orange needs to dust off the loss and come back too. So I think even though it's a second game of this best of 5, we probably are looking at both teams coming at this like it's a fresh game.
Yeah, and then we're hoping that with I was gonna say, who do you think is the shot caller in Influence Rage?
I think it's got to be Astro, right? It feels like it's Astro.
I sure hope not. Not after that game.
Yeah.
Not.
Replic have no faith in Astro after that's done. So it's gonna be tough.
Left him in no man's land. He kind of left him in no man's land after dropping that shortcut in the base, and he was dead. There was no minions whatsoever. He was a forced shortcut, and at that point he could have just walked out of the base. It's okay. You had an immortality. It's not worth giving the kills on the other side, but I think they've switched up red and blue sides. Stamina Esports on blue. Marcel probably is going to be the first ban for Influence Rage, and then you get the Suyo as well coming out on the other side, so Jushin maybe. But Stamina Esports don't really like going against this Guinevere, do they?
No, and it's interesting that we didn't see that get banned in the early on, but now they're on blue side. It is something they're going to put on the list. I mean, one thing I will say is we have seen Dez play some more utilities, some more fighters. That Guinevere does well against it. And overall, Guinevere, I wish I could see the win record, but I feel like Guinevere's got a pretty good run under her name right now in terms of how teams have been playing with her. She's definitely not always a first game, second game pick, but coming to game 3, she could definitely pull some wins onto the map.
Yeah, she has done pretty well in the previous matches that we have seen her. I'm very surprised that Stamina did not choose the first ban as a Marcel. So is it because they have a renewed confidence in the Marcel and maybe they might pick the Marcel?
I think this is Marcel ban plus Marcel, Jushin, and Suyo. That's if you're Influence Rage, you want those off the table. You don't want to give Stamina their comfort picks. They're the only team that got to win with a Marcel. Still, a lot of teams are wary about this Marcel, even though it's not got a lot of wins. There are ways to beat it, but it's you get the opportunity to play a lot more aggressive than the opposition would like. So yes, I would say Marcel, Suyo, just to make sure Dez doesn't get his hand on the Suyo unless you want to give it to him after a certain game, or you've already ready and prepared to counter that. But if your Stamina, Guinevere's gone, Freya's gone, maybe the Harley, or you can take that for yourself, or even take out the Phoveus at this point so you can get the Herod.
Overall, I think clean. I think Phoveus is open, like you said. I think, do they go for Uranus like Influence Rage tried to do last time? Now that the carry's gone, since they've been picking it, that could be something we see. I'm wondering if we see something like a Fredrin pick from the side of Stamina here with the carry ban, the Gwen ban. We did see Dez play a great game with it yesterday. And Stamina, the way they're playing right now, even from last game, very grouped up formation. We want to fight together. We know that Influence Rage likes to play the map, so we're going to try to reverse that and just stick together and force fights, right? So maybe it's something we're looking for in game number 2.
I'm going to say if Influence Rage don't ban Suyo, this is a 100% pick for Dez, no?
Up
or
front?
does he not want to use that right away for this?
With Harley banned out, Suyo could be a good pick here, honestly, up front.
Suyo first
Wouldn't
pick.
be a bad. It wouldn't be a bad
Suyo.
first pick right here at all.
Yeah, you give Dez what he wants at this point. Get the Suyo first pick. It's okay. I think the reply on the other side is probably going to be a Phoveus plus something. So you're denying the Herod. But yeah, I think, is there a better pick than the Suyo? Maybe the Uranus, but then again, there are other options in EXP as well. Never mind, Eve is going to be the... since Valentina's gone, so yeah.
Okay.
And even if they get the Suyo here on Influence Rage, again, like you can still pick up something like the Fredrin here that does cleanly and can hold, and paired up with a Eve, you have great pit control. They've been doing well already in terms of neutral objectives. Stamina Esports could just keep it simple. But like you said, Influence Rage, Phoveus open, Glue open, a lot of possibilities for EXP lane plus Suyo. Maybe third pick Zetien on the side of Influence Rage.
What's
that's been the pattern, right? It's been the pattern of the third pick Zetien all the time. Just because you get a solid mid lane before going to the second phase of the draft, or it's the first pick after. Aggression. Already a lot of pressure on Yomel on this Eve.
Interesting. They want to play early game. Is that what's going? I mean, I think
Hilda's been good no matter what. I mean, I used to think Hilda was only good against aggressive assassin junglers, but at this point, Hilda can bully just about anybody.
Yeah.
There's the Suyo. And then what? The Claude's stolen away.
Uranus? Terizla even?
Terizla has been doing well.
The slow.
Lame.
The Hylos is to counter Hilda, right? So that she doesn't charge at your backline as fast.
Yeah, you just got poke her in the head, you know, you just...
I think Hilda's still gonna be able to walk up. I think Hylos more for the glorious path to be a disengage tool and initiating tool, and also at the same time inside the RWM you're basically slowing them down so much they cannot move, and that's when Dez comes in. Blade Surge, Soul Sever, Evil Queller gets the triple kill or something. So that's the idea, but that leaves the Sora open, and it's okay if for now for Influence Rage they don't mind playing inside this RWM because they got the Claude, they have the Sora. So yes, I think still 50-50, but I think Stamina Esports have a slightly better draft because they've got the Suyo, right? One of the high priority jungles in this current meta, along with the Harley.
Influence Rage has just been drafting so aggressive, I feel like. Sora, Claude, Hilda, towards Stamina Esports, surprisingly, has been coming up with more like game plan compositions. You know, like you said, like the RWM works great with the Hylos. So many things that can pair well in this composition. It's a much more we fight as a team. Everyone needs to be present. Towards Influence Rage, it's like Sora's gonna jump in, Claude's gonna jump in, Hilda's gonna run around. You know, it's two very different play styles crashing here right now.
I think mentality has changed for both of these teams, right? With Influence Rage, with their new management, they're getting lots of pep talks. It's like, you know, we can do it. You know, they're probably taking more chances and things like that. And then with Stamina, with the Yomel doing the shot calling, they felt more like a group together. And so I feel like they are more stable as a team when they're playing.
Magic is my life. Your team is banning.
What do we need for Leomord ban?
It has
From
to be. I
Stamina?
think Influence Rage are building around to get a Leomord, but also Zetian could be another good solid choice in the mid lane. The Joy's gone off the table because they don't want to balance. They don't want them to get the balance of the physical and the magic split. But at the same time, apart from a Leomord, what else can Influence Rage go for that can, you know, balance out this magic physical kind of split for them? But I think they don't mind because Nox is so good in the mid lane. Just give Maracucho something that's mobile, something that he can be good at. We haven't seen him play the Fanny, so that's out of the question. Otherwise, it would have been great here too. Eason Shin's not the best option since there's a Hylos on the other side. I think Zetian gets locked in here as a mid laner or a Farsa, but into the Hylos, I don't know. I think Zetian's the best choice. That's
You're not going to be able to
you're
not going to be able to outrange the Yve with the Zetian, but I do think it's a better pick than the Farsa. The Farsa might have been well, but against the Suyo, the Hylos, whatever else Stamina ends up bringing, Farsa might be a little bit of a sitting duck. I think Influence Rage already has a really good damage output with the Claude and the Sora.
This is clutch, man. I like it. I like the Gord strikes. They're working so well. You kind of put a stop to the plans before it even starts with those stuns, that this bouncing ball that gets them, and then you get true damage on in your hands. So you want Stamina to dive, and the more they dive, the better Influence Rage can kite with the help of this Claude or whatever jungler they're gonna round it up with. But the Yu Zhong might be a little too much for the Gord right now. I think they would have, you know, they could have saved
That's the right kind of dive.
Yeah.
I like the Yu Zhong. The Yu Zhong's a great answer. It's going to give Gord trouble, can give Claude trouble. Overall, it's going to go right past that Hilda. It is a great answer to the composition that Influence Rage just brought.
Now their jungle. What do you think they're gonna pick for the jungle?
Magic. I think that I don't think they need any more magic damage. The Gord does a lot of magic damage overall, so I'm only looking at Leomord, to be honest. Apart from Leomord, what else can they go with? Definitely not a Fredrin here. You'll be walking into trouble. You're not gonna pick the Hayabusas. Nolan's already gone. Suyo's taken off the table. Eason Shin, I wouldn't.
I was gonna say
think Leomord. No, I don't like Eason Shin here.
Yeah, but it's Maracucho style, you know. This is what I mean. Influence Rage has just been drafting so aggressively, and I don't know if it's gonna end up, you know, being a double-edged sword on them, because once again they're a heavy dive comp. They're a heavy, we're gonna get in your face and everyone's gonna just attack. It's risky. It's risky for surprisingly, Stamina Esports just has such well-rounded drafts right now. They're simple, they're to the point, you know exactly what you're getting, but drafts like this are what have won games for a very long time.
So what do we feel like the win condition for these drafts are? Are they 50-50? Which one do you like more right now?
I think Stamina 70-30.
Okay. What about you, Trex?
I think it's a very similar thing to last series right now. Stamina Esports just needs to play a solid game. Rage Origins has a lot more boxes to check. Now, Rage Origins almost won that game last time with a Nolan. They were able to pop off. If Matakucho, we've seen, let's not completely doubt the YSS, because every time we do, YSS pops off. If the items come in, if Matakucho goes on like a 3-0-3 run, you know, and just starts going in, there is nothing that's going to stop that damage.
I agree, but although that's still a box to check, right? The only reason I don't like the YSS at this point, bless you, is because of the Yu Zhong just being in your face when the Black Dragon is popping. And not just that, even the Hylos, if he tries to invade along with the Eve, how are you going to stop it? Yes, you've got the Gord, yes, you've got the Hilda, but if you get the poke on them early, since Dez has an earlier power spike with the Suyo, that's the only reason I don't like to see Sun Shin, because it's difficult to play against a Yu Zhong. It's difficult to play against a Uranus. It's difficult to play against any hero that's really in your face the entire time. But you're right. They have the poke, right, with the Gord. They have the poke with the Claude, the Hilda. So if he can get a double, if he can get 3 kills, and then that will be a big problem.
So going into the beginning of the game, it's very crucial for Rage Origins to be able to kind of invade and see if they can disrupt Dez jungling, and that could possibly turn it around for them, right?
I think it's the early game that the Stamina Esports are looking to play super hard, as they've got a Hylos, they've got the Eve, they've got the Yu Zhong, they even got the Suyo. So everything on the board in terms of early game for both these teams, but Stamina Esports definitely have an easier win condition moving on to this game. It's game number 2, folks, in this best of 5, and I think if Stamina Esports pull this off, it's going to be match point. So Influence Rage looking for redemption, not just from the previous game, but also the previous time they faced each other off.
What I will say in terms of this draft here, Influence Rage might have a slightly better time in the early game, because last time when we take a look at Stamina was very fast moving in those first few minutes. Oh my lord, already a lot of damage on a Ricky. Gonna be okay though. Gonna be okay. So this time, Ricky's not going to be able to move around as fast. He doesn't have the Khalid, so we're not going to see as much presence down in the gold, or up in the gold lane, down in the XP lane. Rage Origins has a bit more space here to play around and get Matakucho online, get Nox online. And they do still have a composition that's going to kind of play to how they like to play. Look for off lanes, use Matakucho as a lane pusher, use Replic as a lane pusher, play the map a bit. Delika, Eto as well. It's a fast-moving hero. You have the ability to jump into these fights and make things happen. So Rage Origins, even though it's an aggressive lineup, they can still very much play the map, and they're probably even a little bit faster than Stamina this time. Ooh, close.
Forcing out a flicker from Yomel as well. This is what Astro needs to do on this Hilda, right? Not changing the playstyle that he had in the previous game where he could play super aggressive. So keeping that up. And now on this Hilda, it's shining a little bit more. Although on the bot side, you can see a 4-man rotation coming in. Delika gets taken down first split by Instinct, but Instinct traded back by Astro. Although Rage Origins do get a lot more assists on the board thanks to that 1 kill, and Dez gets the turtle started. Astro just saying hello, while Ricky trying to zone the rest of the members away. Astro on his own has a lot of damage, can get on top of Dez, but there's no way that Rage Origins can contest the turtle because of the Hylos.
Yeah, very well done by Ricky there, and Ricky's done such a good job from game 1 to game 2 of, even if he goes down, even if he dies like some... Dez!
Dez just gets caught and chain CC'd to death with the help of a Mountain Shocker. Even this is what I was talking about, the Gord, right? I like it because it's so good, because the stun, he caught Ricky again, and the Blazing Door taking off super low. If it wasn't for the Revitalizer, Ricky would have been dead meat, and now SOD missing out as well at the same time. Rage Origins are checking these boxes a lot faster than Stamina Esports would like, Trex.
Ricky's been limit testing, and he's getting better and better at surviving. Last time, he goes a little too deep, he might die, but now he's finding those moments where, okay, I'm at 10%, I can hang on, I can get away, and now he's on a hero, the Hylos, who does great at just that. You hit the Revitalize, you are hard to take down, you're annoying. Yes, it's an easy hero, yes, it's a brain-dead hero, but it's still a thorn in so many teams' side, and that's why it plays well. Up in the top side, though.
Missed it, Gush. A lot of damage. Shifting Skies coming in as well. And look at the kill. It gets into the hand of Maracucho. 1-0-2. So they're starting to pick up the pace, and now you can see he's level 6. Usually at this point, you want the Suyo to be ahead, and even getting an invade is going to be a problem for Dez. Meanwhile, on the top side, Diamond's going to be the target. No Mountain Shocker, so I don't think they'll be able to get it. Nice SOD connecting his on to Astro, taking a lot of damage. Reckless comes in, BMI blazing door, and looking to catch him off guard. But Diamond able to survive with the help of the Purify, escaping those stuns coming in from Nox on this gourd, while Stamina trying to do the same on the bot side.
Diamond's able to survive, but Rage Origins as well. Don't push the envelope too hard there. Matakucho could have tried to go in for that kill. He could have dashed in, he could have traceless, you know? Decides to play safe. Let's back off. We got some gold plating. Let's keep things moving. Gold still sitting at a standstill between these teams. This is a turtle that I think Rage Origins needs to go for, but Dez has had the upper hand in all these pits.
The Astro's gone, right? A little overextending a little too much, and now Ricky gets caught with a projectile, stunned up, and I think this is the problem. Again, the Black Dragon, along with a Hylos, Maracucho can't really do anything. He can't walk up to these neutral objectives. They need to get a little bit more control of the map. Unfortunately, Astro going a little too deep again means that they won't be able to get it. Mountain Shocker doesn't get it. Mystic Gush comes out along with a Shifting Sky, so a lot expended. The Petrify catching Andrew, and Dez gets the kill. Rage Origin slipping up.
Ricky hit him with that poke. Dalika thought he was about to make a play. He walked up thinking, I'm about to catch at least 2 of you guys and bring them back to the team, and all Ricky had to do was, nope, not today. So at this point, I want to talk about Astro. Oh, never mind. Ricky.
He's too aggressive. Astro's a little too aggressive than Influence Rage would like. Blazing Goat comes out trying to clear the way. If they're still not able to do so, Stamina Esports picks up that tier on the top side. But look at Maracucho.
Stealing the orange, very well done. This is what Matakucho always does. Matakucho does a great job at playing the map. If my team's losing somewhere, I'm gonna find something elsewhere. Down on the bot side, they're looking for Instinct. Instinct does go down off camera, so well done. Rage Origins still finding play on the map. But like we said, Astro, I don't think Astro's too aggressive. He's too aggressive at the wrong time. It's okay to go in and die, but don't go in and die right before the turtles even... Matakucho.
No. Unlucky, the SOD just connected right on the point. Unfortunate that Maracucho got caught in it and then gets taken down, but really well played from Stamina Esports.
Why does Stamina Esports have Rage Origins number like this? We saw them sweep them in Swiss, but Rage Origins does play so well against so many other teams, but Stamina Esports, for some reason, just has their...
Purify. Oh, he gets caught as well. The Shifting Sky is able to get that kill, but another stack of the Sky Piercer for Dez. And Stamina Esports, they keep getting the trade. They get one and give one back, but they're still able to get the kills in the right places, and they get a lot more farm on the map. They're opening up the map a little bit more for themselves, and they have the goal lead too.
Yeah, and the kills are coming in perfect timing for Dez right now, right after he gets a Sky Piercer. He's 4-1-1 right now. Those stacks are going to start coming up, and it's going to be Demon Time Dez once again. Another turtle. Will the last turtle go into the hands of Stamina Esports?
This is why, again, you see what I'm talking about, the Eastern Shin? It's so difficult to play it into the Black Dragon, but here, nice projectile, nice Mystic Gush, Shifting Skies coming as well, so Ricky gets taken out, but a lot of resources expended. Blazing Door coming out at the right time to catch them off guard with that RWM. And Rage Origins find a way to disengage and buy some more time for themselves.
Very well done by Rage Origins there, but still, overall, you mentioned it, Matakucho having a tough time against Instinct, unable to find an angle in. And that's where I feel like Astro needs to come and play, Dalika needs to come and play to open up space. Matakucho needs to look for angles. He can't be with the rest of the team. He can't... Vision needs to not be on Matakucho, you know?
Yeah, and a Glorious Pathway coming out from Ricky and slow them down. Gets the poke onto Astro as well. He's going to be the target. No flicker to escape. Dez goes in. Evil Queller tries to use the Soul Server. Instinct goes into the at the same time. Look at the timing from Dez. Unstoppable. Petrify coming to stop the Blazing Door at the same time.
There we go.
They find the kill onto Instinct, and Maracucho finds a double. Dez on Demon Time gets the shutdown, finds a double of his own. And now Stamina Esports all of a sudden look like monsters.
Yeah, now's not the time for Matakucho to try to take on Dez. He does get 2 kills, which is big, but honestly, with Dez having Sky Piercer, even if Dez just gets 1 there, it's a win for Dez right now. The guy is 6-1-1. There is nobody's 1v1ing Dez right now. It's going to be a while until Maracucho can even put a dent in Dez right now. Nice RWM to help defend.
Yeah, nice shifting skies as well. We could see the Purify from Diamond, and Dez able to nullify that as well, able to walk out of there with help of the Blade Surge. So the idea was right with Dalika Eto, but the Flicker coming in as well. But Stamina Esports have their guard up the entire time.
Yeah, that's the great thing about their composition, right? It's not only great for these big 5v5 team fights, especially in terms of neutral objectives, there's also great disengage. You can use the RWM as an escape tool. You can use the Black Dragon as an escape tool. You can use the poke and the Glorious Pathway as Ricky as an escape tool. But yes, the Blitz is coming down, but it's not going to be fast enough. Stamina Esports looking for the engage.
Again, look at the shifting skies. The Blizzard coming at the right time. Replic goes in, taking a lot of damage from Desto. It's going to be a Maya. Death fights a guy like... The Mystic Gush comes out, but Stamina Esports just have the number of Rage Origins.
Dez saw it coming. He dashes back fine, Replic. You got yourself in a bad spot. You want to target me? I'm right by your BMI waiting right now. Re-engages, locks down. Replic bites off a little bit more than he can chew there, thinking he's helping out by pushing them away. But in the end, Maracucho already gave up on blitzing the Lord. And now Rage Origin down a man. Replic just getting back on the field. It's Stamina who's going to start blitzing things.
And they'll be able to get this Lord as well. Mountain Chakra comes in, but gets caught in the Glorious Pathway. Here's Instinct of the Black Dragon form. Dalika Eto is as well as Maracucho slowed down quite a lot. 5 members from Rage Origins looking to get this tier 1, but I think Stamina should be able to defend. Projectile along with the Mystic Gush coming in as well. Shifting skies just to catch only 1 member. Ricky gets pushed back to get the tier 1. RWM dropped down. Ricky taking a lot of damage. So they do get the 1 kill in the hand. So Rage Origins have some breathing room, but still they need to play the map a little better.
We'll see exactly how it goes. Stamina Esports. Let's take a look at the items. The Sky Piercer was the second item. I want to say he's sitting at about 4 stacks right now.
I think 6.
6 stacks?
He went for that build, man. That sock, the Fury Hammer, and the Sky Piercer.
No, he got Hunter Strike before Sky Piercer. Sky Piercer was second item. Well, it looks like it's... Doesn't that the order? It goes...
No, he got the Fury Hammer and then get the Sky Piercer and then finish the Hunter Strike.
Sky Piercer locked in as second item and then finish Hunter Strike. So yeah, then he's at about... Oh my god, what's happening to Dez? Speaking of the devil, walks into a face full of Magic Gush.
Yeah, I think this is too much. Like, this is where you say, like, again, biting off more than they can chew at this point. Dez, he thought he could get an outplay, right? Now, all of a sudden... the lead that was there for Stamina Esports was about 1.3k gold lead is gone. It's completely gone. And the kill in the hands of Nox means that this Gord is going to be much more of a problem, and Instinct has a lot more to juggle. Is he going to go after Maracucho or is he going to go after Nox?
I mean, I don't know. Look at Maracucho right now, pushing down the boss side. Mid lane's coming in.
Beauty.
1 misplay and the whole game changes. Oh!
Coming up the right side, so he knocks taking a lot of Maracucho able to find the kill. And just with that small mistake that Stamina Esports made earlier, Rage Origins are quick to capitalize.
On the top side. More minions closing in. And this is what we mean when we say one of the ways that Rage Origins dominate matches even when they're losing is they control map. We saw it earlier, waiting for that small play, able to find Dez. We were looking at 2,000 gold lead in the hands of Stamina Esports. Oh Lord, everything going the way they want things to go. And all it took is 1 pickoff, 1 play, and now Rage Origins has the game back in their hands. But this is something we still saw last game. Rage Origins was able to take things, but Stamina Esports has grown grit over these past few weeks. They've grown the ability to wait for moments as well. And all it takes is 1 Lord to win a game. So at this point, it's still feeling very, very 50-50 on both sides.
Yeah, at this point it is 50-50, but then again, if it came down to those Lord fights, I would give it to Stamina Esports because of the way they can zone out Maracucho, right? If it's a full 5v5, so Rage Origins need to position themselves much better, find the right angles, but they're blitzing their Lord, and Diamond's nowhere in the fight. He's looking to get that SOD on point. He has been landing that, to be fair. Mountain Chakra comes in as well at the same time, and now you can see they get the Lord in their favor. Dalika Eto with a nice shifting skies. The projectile comes in. Rick taking a lot of damage, should be taken down instantly, but the Petrify the 2-man, 3-man knockup, but Maracucho able to get that in traceless on point as Repli gets taken down. A good trade for Rage Origins as they get the Lord.
Huge play from Dez there, able to find Replic. All Maracucho can get for himself is Ricky, and as we know, Ricky's willing to die for the team. He's willing to die for the boys, especially in a trade like that, taking out the gold laner. Lord gonna be marching down though, stamina on the defense. If somebody goes down here, it's huge.
No, oh, Diamond went down, and it's the right person to go as well. I think it's not looking good for Rage Origins at this point. Or rather, Stamina Esports.
All right, so
no.
tower's gonna drop. Everybody good. Does Rage Origins. A nice delayed Lord means they can try to get even more out of this. An inhibitor down on the bottom side. Rage Origins doesn't have a wave on the mid. They're gonna have to pace this fight, and look at Maracucho still. The bottom lane has been his all game. He's gonna move up to the mid and try to take this tier 2.
Yeah, and Dez right now not able to clear off the Lord. 12,000 HP on that. Dalika gets the Radiant Armor, so he's going to take a lot more damage. Look at the Mountain Shark along with the Mystic Gush coming in. Ricky going for a whirlwind, but at the same time, the backline is already connecting. The Black Dragon goes in. Petrify catching 2 members. And Replic with a BMI Blazing Duet going in as well. Purify not available, so he's not going to be able to use that. And now Dalika Eto gets caught by Diamond. And Stamina Esports finding a way to defend, but that was a tough defense stats amount.
Yeah, and even there, Diamond's damage just isn't quite there yet. You see how long it took him just to take out Dalika? It almost, I don't know, I want to look at the build real quick because he seems a little slow right now. This doesn't seem like a Moskov that's just like bam, 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 you know? We need Diamond to start getting to that point where he can actually take a fight into his hands because Dez is doing his best.
Oh.
Dez is doing his best. But Dez can't just hang out for the long run. Here we go, though. Pick off.
Oh, Nox taking a lot of damage. What a shutdown in the hands of Instinct. SOD could have got that too. But I think they would have been slightly happier if that kill went to Diamond or Dez, right?
I mean, at this point, a kill's a kill. Sadly, it's 28 seconds on the clock. We're not too far late game. All 5 members will still be up for Lord, but it does give Stamina a little bit of presence on the map to be able to try to look for control.
Ricky, man, he's going for a ride. He's on a roller coaster. Every time he goes in, Shifting Skies comes in, but look at the Petrify, but Replic in the back line, Blazing Duet. Yomel has to get out of harm's way as well to help with the flicker. RWM dropped down, taking a lot of damage. Maracucho baiting on the winds of nature from Diamond. Oh, this is so tough. This is back and forth. 5 seconds to the Lord. They got the flicker, the revitalize, the Petrify from Stamina Esports, all for just 1 flicker from Replic.
And everyone is using everything in their kit for these small skirmishes. There's no ults. Finally, SOD does come back into the hands of Stamina. He just uses it.
Yeah, Lord gonna be in the hands of Dez, finds a clutch retribution, Nox taken out once again with the help of Diamond. As Diamond goes down, Replic doing a lot of damage, Mountain Shark coming as well at the same time. Look at the back line, Dez gonna get taken down, but he finally gets the kill. And Maracucho able to get a killing spree. Ricky's doing the best that he can to hang around, but takes a little too much damage. Immortality
Dez has an immortality.
Point, but look at Replic getting on top of Yomel with the Blazing Duet coming in. Ricky's immortality goes down first, but Dez able to find the outplay. Looking to get Maracucho as well, finds the double, gets the shutdown. And now looking to get Replic at the same time. Dez is on demon time already. He's looking to find the third. Just give it to him already. Replic bouncing around with the BMI. And he finds it. He's unstoppable. The Lord is coming on the bot side. And Stamina Esports are looking like monsters.
Dez is in flow state. Dez is on demon time. All he needed was an immortality, and he was willing to go in. I saw it. I'm like, this guy's got an immortality. He's got about 30% health. He can go in and take that fight, and he saw it too. He takes the opportunity. He takes the death, but he's ready to instantly get a kill the moment he comes back to life. And now he's on for more. Is he going too deep now, though?
Oh, Winter Crown comes out. I think he's taking a little too much. Yes, and Maracucho gets the shutdown, and this could be an opening that Rage Origins can use. Overheating. Dez. Such a big fumble, right? We just praise him for all that he does, and all of a sudden he puts us back to reality.
What? Bruh. You had such a good moment. Such a great moment. Such a great moment. I guess the tower does go down, so there is some value in that, right? They get the top inhibitor, which is big because they need some lane presence. So was it worth it? Maybe. He's going to be back on the map in 10 seconds. You still have 67 seconds for Lord. And...
Oh, Delicado.
Oh, Maracucho.
Knock up. Maracucho go to the back line, straight onto Yumel, able to get the kill with the help of the Mystic Gush. And now look at the map again. It's favoring Rage Origin. The Instinct trying to go along with Dez, Winter Crown Club, and as well at the same time. They get the fast item swaps as Maracucho finds Rose Gold, and Dalika gets the pick off onto Ricky. And now all of a sudden, Stamina Esports are pushed back. The waves are crashing in.
Dez back on the map. Can Dez and Instinct defend this push? It's 20 seconds on the clock for Diamond.
Oh, Dez trying to get the clear with the help of the Soul Server, but gets caught into a projectile and knocks able to get the Mystic Gush, gets the kill. Instinct will be the next to follow. Rage Origins want the wipe. They get it, and they get the game along with that.
I'm in shambles right now. Imagine having possibly one of the greatest plays we've seen so far in playoffs. Maybe one of the greatest plays we've seen so far this season. Just to instantly...
There's so
One
much
play.
back and forth
Airball.
that 1 minute you
Airball,
think
freaking airball, huh?
Holy
That's-
freaking airball.
Freaking airball.
wow, what can I say? I feel like, you know, once Maracucho lost that Lord again, I was like, okay, that's the end, right? And then, you know, another mistake from Dez, and and that flicker ult by Nox. Oh, that was crazy. I was shocked. I was like, well, you're gonna definitely go in for that kill with a flicker, and you know, it worked out. It worked out amazingly.
In this game, it
I
just
got
looked like
nothing.
only Dez was playing for Stamina. I mean, I know you got no words because I was like,
I got nothing,
He
man.
was, like you mentioned, he's on flow state, demon time. We'll call it whatever you want. He
You can't
was
do that
there.
to
He
me.
was, Dez was him for what, about like 30 seconds? And then just
15.
Golden fumbles the bag. Oh my God.
I
But
was
then
hyping
again-
you up, Dez. I was your wingman right there. Like, how do you do that to me?
But then again,
Oh.
like even Maracucho, right? Like, let's not take away anything from Maracucho. 10, 3, and 9. Just like Dez was 12, 4, and 3. Dez got the kills, but Maracucho was everywhere around the map.
Yeah, I think the jungles on both of these teams has done exceptionally well, and I feel like, you know, is this what's gonna happen in the next matches that we see from them as well? You know, everything funnels into the jungle because we haven't really seen the marksmen really pop off yet.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough spot. Even with Dez going down there, I don't want to just like throw this all on him, right? The rest of the team shouldn't have got caught off there. I think after that big play getting Lord, everyone was supposed to just back off. Dez goes too deep. And then once Dez is gone, Stamina Esports, the rest of the team also has to know, hey, we can't get caught here. And Influence Rage knows without Dez, we're going to take full advantage. And they just close the distance. They find 2 more members. It's a rough start. But once again, it comes down to Influence Rage finding those small moments across the map. You make a mistake, and they are a good enough team to instantly capitalize on it. All it took was 3 seconds. And it was the same thing. I mean, both these teams right now. Game 1, Influence Rage had a lead. Stamina Influence, it takes 1 play to take a game into their hands and win in game 1. So Influence Rage gets their own revenge, right? It's like, fine, we're going to look for that 1 moment. They find it. They win. The game goes in their hands in about 20 seconds.
Now, how do Stamina bounce back? Right, that's the question. Because if you're Stamina Esports, if doubts started to creep in, it's gonna be now. Because Influence Rage, they'll say, hey, we lost game number 1, they got a little lucky. Now look at how we played game number 2. They thought they had this game in the bag, but we were controlling the entire game. We were controlling the entire game. And Stamina Esports, though, Is doubt starting to creep in? Is it going to be like, we got lucky with game number 1, we're not able to get it over in game number 2, and Dez starting to take a lot of pressure? Is Dez starting to go silent in these, in the comms? In his head, is he like, if I die one time, we might lose the game? Is the pressure starting to rack up? Is the chip on his shoulder getting bigger and bigger? Because, he's a great jungler and all that, but he doesn't have that big W, that big, the big medal to kind of show for it. So at this point, is the pressure starting to mount up on top of Stamina Esports, and especially Dez? And not just Dez, Diamond is kind of nowhere to be seen. The SODs did connect. He was there in these crucial fights, but like you said, Trix, the damage just wasn't there compared to Replic. Those blazing duets were more crucial compared to what Diamond could do. He was just caught in between 3-4 members, and Nox on this Mystic Gush Gourd just coming in so clean. Those projectiles are there again. Ricky gets picked off too many times. What is Stamina Esports thinking at this point? Because if I was them, if I was Dez, you could start feeling the pressure, like, I gotta carry this game, I gotta carry this game, I gotta carry this game. And that's a mentality that really will lead to the downfall of your team.
To an extent, yeah. I think Dez does need to stay in like there needs to be, you got to have that dog in you, right? You just have to know when to not always go full out ferocious, And there was a moment there, this moment here, where he was online, and this could have been GG's for Stamina. I still think it's 50-50. I think both teams are going to be able to find moments. I think we might be in for a long night tonight, to say the least, is what I'm saying. Is Stamina Esports completely takes the dub on game 1 off of one moment. Rage Origins does the same. Maracucho, though, with the MVP, he's looking to be top. He's muy caliente. He's looking to be the best around right now, and he's hunting for it.
The part being, he's consistent. That's what makes him so good, right? Compared to Dez or compared to any other jungler at this point. I mean, we haven't seen a lot out of best players, so even Shiro at this point, I think he's been more consistent than Shiro in the jungle. So yes, for Influence Rage Origins, Maracucho is a key player. And the problem for other teams is you don't have a way to kind of stop him because his hero pool is so deep.
I think one thing I still need to see from Maracucho, though, his retro game.
I was just gonna say,
retro game a little weak right now, but honestly,
he's been consistent in also losing the retro. That's what I'm saying. Like, he's a consistent jungle, very good, but it's
right?
Could be a space thing, it could be an angle, whatever it is. Maybe it's your team not creating space for you, I get it. But something has to be done for Rage Horde. If they can just tighten down on their Lord Pick game in terms of neutral objectives, Stamina Esports might not stand a chance here. The moment we start to see Rage Origins really taking neutral objectives, I think that's when we know it's a wrap for Stamina Esports. Stamina Esports, on the other hand, Dez, if he can keep on playing the way he's playing, there is still a big chance that Stamina Esports can do this.
So the who has more pressure, right? The Maracucho, with that one moment that he really needs to be able to, win, or Dez needs to play the whole team really, really well. Like, who has more pressure?
Yeah, I think Rage Origins has been winning games without winning objectives, right? Like, they're winning through map, they're winning through other things, they're map control. That's why it's like, if they can get their neutral objective game down, then it's a wrap. So we'll see.
Not just neutral objective. To be honest, they control the pit quite a lot. Their map control is really good, and their wave control in terms of how to get the long lane pushed in with the extra minion. So like 4 versus 3 minions, and then the 4 minions get kind of a push. So yes, they have everything. Even in the Lord pits, even the turtle pits, their position is really good. It's just, I think they're allowing the opposition to walk in, and I think the decision making in the heat of the moment is just not the same for everyone. I think it's not maybe not crazy in terms of everyone having their own opinion or their own shot call, but it's just maybe probably Maracucho saying, hey, you guys got to stop him. He's going to come in and take the retribution. But by the time they stop him, it's too little too late. So these small things, although it seems like small things when you dig into it, but from a macro perspective, it's such a massive objective, right? That's such a big play. And you're right. If they fix that, I think Influence Rage Origins is a beast of a team. And you know what, Trex? I don't know how far Influence Rage Origin are going to go into the season. I might be calling it a little too early, right? But imagine this team in the next season. Like, more time under their belt, more games. They're going to stick around. If they stick around for a little time more together, they're going to be definitely a problem for every team to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, you brought it up for the comms seem a little off for the neutral projection, and I think Astro has been he needs to tighten up a bit, or there's definitely communication distance. I think it was first or second turtle, maybe third. Astro kind of, he did the right thing. You go in, you try to push Dez away, but his timing was off. He died for it, but if he would have done it when Maracucho was actually ready to engage onto the turtle, it would have been a very different story. It would have been worth taking that death, but he goes in too early. Maracucho was just finishing his purple, and that's what I mean when what I mean when I say
We got hacked. It's okay, continue.
Yeah, we're just a little off. It's the Canvas hackers.
I know, right? Where are you guys at? We got to report you.
Again, with the Freya and Marcel ban, two very first bans that the Stamina always going in with. Who's gonna take the Harley? That's my question, because Harley hasn't played yet, and you know, I feel like this is probably time to bring out the Harley for any of these teams.
Ooh, actually, you're right. You're right. Influence Rage have the option. Are they, if they ban out the Harley, then they get the they don't get anything in their favor. But if they ban out maybe the carry, maybe the Phoveus right now, even the Harith, it could work out wonders for them, because then it comes down to stamina. Are they going to ban the Jushin or the Harley? So you are giving something away unless they leave both open. There you go, Hilda. They want the Harley. Influence Rage want the Harley.
Influence Rage can't pick the Harley. Oh, Harley. I'm thinking Harith. HH. It throws me off. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, I was saying.
Get some Tylenol, bro.
My bad.
Nah,
I'm a little
Harley,
the allergies, man. Allergies.
About to say Harley's first pick. Stamina Esports, Uranus plus something, right? It's got to be Uranus plus something, because Uranus is a good counter to the Harley from the EXP, applies a lot of pressure. Maybe they don't have the Khalid, they don't have the Hilda.
You know what, Lilia, I was gonna say.
This is a solid pick. Lilia Uranus.
Yeah. Earlier when they were picking mages and we were thinking which mage, I was thinking Lilia, but definitely don't want to waste that mage until the Harley comes out. So it's good that nobody picked it until that. Yeah.
Phoveus not bad.
Like it.
I saw your face, Kronos.
I mean, yeah.
I don't think it's that bad.
It's not bad per se, but I think I would have preferred the Uranus just because of how much he can like tank against the Harley, right? How much he kind of off-puts the Harley the entire time. But Phoveus is not bad. It prevents a lot more of these bigger EXPs that want to stay in these fights longer. Although if I'm Influence Rage, probably look at, you might be thinking of Terzla, but then Lilia is there to slow the Terzla down. Khalid is okay. So Astro again getting some aggressive roam picks. Lapu is probably the only option they can go with against the Phoveus at this point. But still, I think with those two picks from Stamina, they look solid.
Yeah, I think Stamina Esports, they just need something to round it out. Now, do they pick their jungle now? That's the question. Once again, Fredrin might not be a horrible choice here. They go for the Claude instead, lock in a gold laner. This is actually a decent spot for Stamina because there's already no Claude, there's already no Harith for the side Influence Rage. Carry could have been an option, but you ban that out here. And then what? You ban out the Moskov? And you don't leave a whole lot left for the side of Influence Rage.
I've been waiting for too long.
Yeah, they don't even have the Eastern Shin. Don't forget, they can't play the Eastern Shin in the gold lane because it's really good into the Claude as well. So at the moment, the Claude looks super good. for Stamina, and it's a good pick for Diamond. It's definitely a comfort pick for any marksman right now in the current meta. Any marksman player, if you don't know how to play the Claude, you shouldn't be in the pro scene, in my opinion. But yeah, for Influence Rage Origins, I think take out junglers. What could be more problematic? The Fredrin's a good shout, because it amplifies what the Lilia can do, amplifies what the Phoveus can bring in this case. Along with the Fredrin, maybe Bosch has already been picked up. Lands so hot. I mean, yeah, it counters the Harley with the when he uses the deadly magic, so in a way.
Sniper ready. Give me
I do like the Fredrin pick. And they banned the
Leslie
Leslie. I mean, like, I was
Sovereign
gonna say they
bases.
could pick Leslie for the claw, but I feel like Leslie would be having a really hard time with the Lilia.
Yes.
The Phoveus
that.
jumping on her.
We're proud of you, Layla. We're proud of you.
Yay. I'm learning.
We've got playoffs, and even Layla's playing this playoff mode. You're right, absolutely right. Lilia's gonna absolutely decimate the Leslie with those glooms, right? So Leslie's still, but covering their bases just in case.
your team.
Fredrin
And they
very
banned
low.
the Fredrin.
Leomord
Okay.
from Stamina. Maybe a Yve from Influence Rage here.
Leomord's
Still
banned.
open for
Ask my fists first.
Leomord's banned?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Leomord is banned.
Oh, okay, Cho.
So what, Yve and Yve and Moskov? I don't know.
I don't think Eve, maybe Moscow plus, but yeah, I think Eve is probably the only next best thing that's available. They don't have the Zetian. No, they can go Zetian. So I think Eve Zetian. I'm sorry, Zetian Moskov. Or what other goal lane can they go for?
Lilia.
Ranger? No,
Yeah,
not the Granger, right? Not into the Claude.
crazy take. Melissa.
I was gonna say Melissa, the same thing. I was
the
thinking
go away.
Ixia, but then Melissa looks good here too. Just against the Cho, has solid damage. Can
Phoveus.
but it's
A lot
super
of
late
things,
game too. Yeah, so
The planes exist. The equilibrium.
Eve Moskov.
Eve Moskov.
Keep it simple. Keep it
I
simple.
get it. I'll take that. Last jungle. Oh, this is tough. Uranus
Hayabusa?
jungle.
Hayabusa? Or Nolan?
There you go, Assassin.
It has to be
Picked up
Assassin
a
here.
Nolan. Doesn't have to be.
I think Haya is
The
good here.
Hayabusa's done
You-
well against the Harley. We've seen the Hayabusa actually do pretty well against the Harley in previous games, so it could be solid. It's a comfort pick for Dez. He's good at it.
Yeah.
Something that works with. But
I would sail across the cosmic
No,
no
sea
one's
there you
better.
to the
go.
end of time.
Faster.
All right.
and better kill pressure on the Yve and the Khalid. Like the Hayabusa isn't going to be able to. It'll take a while for Hayabusa to really be able to like take down a Yve with an RWM up, take down a Khalid with a quicksand guard and all that.
Yeah, and go ahead, Layla.
I was gonna say, I think Stamina does have the great picks. I just don't know about the Cho. What? Please let me know. Educate me with the Cho pick, please, somebody.
The Cho is for the kind of like. The
Cho is for the
Ricky
Riz.
to play aggressive.
Cho is the Riz.
What do you mean? It's for the recalls.
It's able to keep it's able to keep up the pace with the rotation that Astro brings on this Khalid, right? Astro's Khalid is super fast, so you want to keep up the pace, making sure you don't fall behind. And not just that, the knockups from the Jeet Kune Do definitely can prove to be a problem for this Harley. And every time the Harley comes in with the hat trick, the Way of the Dragon is gonna be that presence where he's gonna have the presence of mind to always go back, because the Way of the Dragon will be a problem for him to deal with. So I think that's the reason. But at the same time, it is a 1-1. Seems like we're in for a long night, ladies and gentlemen, but a long and entertaining night nonetheless, because we are going into game number 3 in this best of 5 and what's turning out to be a fantastic series.
Let's see if Stamina Esports can pull through here and kind of rubber band this back and forth here. If Rage Origins clears through on this game, I think it's going to be a tough spot for Stamina Esports. Whoever wins this next one, I got a feeling might just come through with the 3-1 here. This is where the bubble might just pop. Ricky, though, already being aggressive. Dez.
Dez gets first blood onto Maracucho, and this is what you want to do if you're a Nolan.
And this is what we're talking about. The Cho Layla applies pressure, doesn't allow Maracucho to get in with this Harley. Astra has to go back quicksand guard, and all of a sudden there's nobody to stop Des from walking in. And Maracucho taken down low, first blood. But hey, this is a repeat of what, game number 1?
Yeah, I think it's a slight misplay from Rage Origins there. Something on the Harley, you want to wait for level 4. You want to you might not want to always go for the Litho Wanderer is my main point, especially against a Noland, a Cho, a Lilia, who really pack a punch and have most of their kit already ready to go. So Rage Origins need to kind of regroup, rethink. This is a huge lead already for Stamina Esports.
Oh, it is Stamina Esports getting the lead. A good start for them. So Ricky right now getting control over the river. Astro able to at least trying to contest it, but Yomel on this Lilia, they got such fast wave clear. It is going to be a problem. Look at Dez not shying away from using the fracture whenever he gets the opportunity, and now they're trying to get control of the turtle pit. Ricky looking to get the pick off. Maracucho needs to find someone with the help of the hat trick. Oh,
a lot of damage from Instinct.
Yeah, it goes in as well. Taking out a lot with the help of the deadly magic. And look at the land shaker with the bravest fighter coming out. Oh, Dalika taking a lot. The flicker, Jeet Kundo knockup, able to secure that 1 kill. So they get 2 for the price of 1. And Nox trying to buy some time, but Yomel does have the black shoes, able to get out of harm's way. Ricky goes in with the help of the Jeet Kundo, and now the turtle is not going to get contested. SOD connecting and almost catching them.
I thought for sure he would commit to that, honestly. If I'm him, I might have committed to that SOD there. But I do notice Replic is at about half health, so maybe that's the reason. Nobody remembered whether Maracucho had the deadly magic or not, so they play it safe. They get the turtle. They get a 700k gold lead. I mean, a 700 gold lead. On top side, Stamina Esports looking for pressure, and it's the same for gold lane against Diamond.
Yeah, and oh, Maracucho able to find a good pick. Yomel even had the black shoes, or probably just got it. Now, if you're Rage Origins, you want to start racking up these kills. Stamina Esports needs to keep the pace up, because Dez has been, like we call it, on demon time. 2-0-0 on this Nolan. A fantastic game from the Suyo, just making small mistakes. Hopefully it's not going to come back to haunt him. Replic able to get that gold crab right now. Look at Astro. Playing a lot more slower compared to game 1 and 2 tracks.
Which is surprising, because he's on a Khalid. You think that he might be a bit more in their face, but maybe, you know, they get back, they say, hey, we need Astro, slow it down a little bit. You know, wait for the call, wait for the move, stay with the team, don't get too ahead of yourself, because that's where we've seen Astro make those mistakes. And if he can do that, that is huge. You also, even though you have the Khalid where normally you'd want to be hyper aggressive, against something like the Cho, you got to be a little careful. You get knocked off at the wrong point, your quicksand guard's going to get run out. You get kicked back at the wrong point, and Yomel and Dez are going to take you out.
Yeah, man, you can't jump into dessert without having the main course. The starter's still going out. The appetizers at the moment for Rage Origins, they need to be able to savor the early game, right? But Stamina Esports not allowing that. And look at Ricky. This is what we like to see. This is what we like to see with a Chope. We saw this yesterday in the hands of Promise for Leviathan. But Ricky, how far can he pull it off? Can he keep up the same pace? Can he go deathless in this game? Can he find the right pickoffs? And the right pickoff being being Maracucho, already zoned out from the turtle. Dalika Eto looks like he's gonna get pounced upon. There's the way of the dragon. Bravest Scholar comes out. SOD along with the RWM, deadly magic, everything being used. Ricky's the first one to fall. Dalika Eto to follow. A dark wave from Instinct, able to find Astro, and Replic pushing them back, but able to kite as well. Nox finds the kill. They get 3, and Dez gets taken out in that fight.
That is huge for the side of Rage Origins. Replic, an inch away from death there. Probably just gets the skill cooldown in time. Pushes Instinct away. Instinct looking for a moment to take the whole game into Stamina Esports' hands, and it blunders. It blunders. I mean, at this point, Rage Origins now takes a huge lead. Second turtle in the bag. Lord's gonna be, or next turtle gonna be coming up. They can honestly, it might not get rushed. It's so late in the game that we could see that quickly turn into a Lord. Maracucho 2-1 and 3 after taking a death early on has kind of, okay, I'm a threat once more.
he plays at his own pace, doesn't he? He plays at his own tempo, doesn't let anything around him affect him, which is very rare to see in junglers, and that's the sign of a top tier jungler indeed. But at this point, look at that Fracture coming out onto Delika. They're taking a lot of damage. Astro doing the same as well. Instinct goes in. Oh, they're not able to find the angle to get a push, but to the benefit of Rage Origins, they kind of have RNG in their favor. The Turtles on the bot side, but look at the top side. They got the tier 1, and they've got a Moskov to split. And looking at the item strikes, they're both building for the Trinity. Both got first item, and both marksmen gonna go for the golden staff soon.
Both teams taking a very different approach as well here, right? Whereas it's 1-4-1-4, with Stamina Esports letting their jungle farm the EXP lane, to whereas Rage Origins letting Delika down. But already we're seeing Delika start to rotate to the top. Rage Origins maybe looking for an advantage fight here, 5v4.
Yeah, just utilize the numbers game in your favor. And you can see they're all favoring heavily on the top side, knowing that the Turtle's on the bot. And I think any team that goes against Rage Origins need to watch their map. And Stamina Esports have been doing that really well. And in this game, to be honest, we want to see Diamond pop off, unlike last game where he was not really there anywhere to be seen. Yomel with the same. And Asher right now, I think, is leaning a little too deep. Ricky flickers. Oh, and at the same time, so did Astro. So both roamers having the same idea. Delika getting caught in a dark wave. The Fracture coming out on top of Astro as a raging stance from the RWM dropping down. You can see they're going to the bravest fighter after taking a lot of damage. Gets knocked out by the Jeet Kune Do. They get the SOD connecting. The Blazing Duet comes out from Diamond as well. A lot of damage from Instinct with the Infernal Pursuit, but only Astro falls down. And Replic caught in no man's lane takes a little too much, and Instinct is keeping the game alive for Stamina Esports.
And that was a trade that was in favor for Stamina for sure. For a second, I'm like, wait, Matakucho doing Matakucho things, not involved in the fight, but looking for a neutral objective, looking for play on the map. But the fact that Stamina Esports ended up getting Replic there, it's a huge win for them. Plus, they get a tower now. If it was only Astro, it was questionable. But because they get a tower plus Replic, Diamond's still deathless. It's a good place for Stamina Esports. And I like what you said about them starting to control the map, starting to meet Rage Origins' pace. It seems like they've been evolving over the past 2 games. It seems like Stamina Esports has been evolving over the past several weeks. And if they can keep on doing that, that's going to put them in a chance where, okay, they're a new team. Every game, they seem to be learning a little bit of something. They seem to be finding a different page, matching their enemy's tempo. And maybe a best of 5 is what Stamina really needed to shine. Opportunity to download a bit through each game.
Conceal play coming out as well, but at the same time, a lot of damage being dished out. Diamond goes into the Blazing Duet, finding the right target. RWM's not going to save them. Black Shoes coming out from Yomel. Maracucho able to find Diamond. He might just be able to survive, and yes, he does with the help of the regen. Oh, it's not good, and nothing's going the way of Influence Rage at this point. And Stamina Esports are pulling the trigger, being the initiator, and taking the front foot to Rage Origins.
All right, so knocks down, taking a look at the items. Let's slow things down a bit. Still no Trinity build for Diamond yet, but also not for Replic. And the fact that they're so close in gold means they're going to both be hitting about the same time. And that could be the moment where either team, where the bubble pops. It's something we've been liking to say a lot. The moment that these gold laners can really get involved in these fights and make a difference. And that's where, instead of it just being Matakucho versus Dez, Diamond versus Replic will be a topic. We've also been talking about the roamers a lot. Ricky has stepped up in Astro right now, 0-3-3. Both of these roamers have made their mistakes. Both of these roamers have had their great plays over the past several games. But this time, Ricky is standing up.
As well with the help of the RWM, they fight too. Speaking of Astro, he made the mistake, but Ricky's gonna get caught out right now with the help of the deadly magic. Maracucho's on a killing spree, so that finds them more time to kind of clear out this wave. It's gonna be a 4v3 for this Lord Pit, but still Stamina Esports don't care. They have the numbers advantage, and they're gonna utilize this and as they blitz down this Lord in the 10th minute.
All right, so that's a big Lord for the side of Stamina Esports. They do it perfectly, finding Delico, find a target, get the Lord, look for map presence. Top lane, slow pushing
Diamond.
towards.
Mega kill. Maracucho finds another. And he's 4-1-3 to Dez's 2-1-5. And he was the first blood. How is he doing this?
I don't think people understand it. I say it every time, and I feel like I'm going like it's a broken record at this point. But every time Stamina Esports makes a play, Maracucho finds a response. He's an emergency responder, man. The guy always finds something to try to even the playing field.
Hey, man. Like, at this point, Rage Origins have fail-safe. They're, you know,
always
their parachute. What do you call that? You know, when they jump out of the plane, it's parachute, but you know that's
the second parachute.
Maracucho. Yeah, Maracucho is the parachute for Rage Origins. Ricky, though, he already used the conceal. Jeet Kundo always gonna be a threat. He's looking to get the knockup and find the right target. He gets the final knockup. Yomel, Black Shoes. And look at the amount of damage. He's done Instinct as well, just able to tank quite a lot. But he gets caught in the RWM and they find the opening to get the kill. Astro, though, just taking away the attention of Stamina Esports. The Lord is crashing on the top side. Tier 2 is going to fall down soon. But the Way of the Dragon connects onto Astro. He's finally able to buy some time. Astro connecting. As Repli comes into the fight, Dez goes in. Fracture, not able to find the target. But I think Stamina Esports got the job done. They got a lot of damage to these towers, although they would have liked to get a little bit more like the Tier 2s.
For the pace of the game, First Lord, not a horrible push, especially since they did lose Diamond in the beginning of that push. Obviously, you want to be able to take all the Tier 2s around this time, but the fact that the gold was at about an even stalemate there, not bad for Stamina overall. Instinct, though, needs to start being a bit more careful. He's not going to be able to be the big engager that he was in the first 10 minutes. The fact that Replic now has Trinity build in, the fact that Nox is doing more damage, you go too deep and you're going to get instantly shredded down. You're not as bulky as you were before. So Instinct, hopefully that reality check just happened and he knows, okay, I need to think about how I'm pacing myself in these engages.
You know what, though? I like what Maracucho's been doing. He's not afraid to... Oh, never mind. Ricky goes in with the drag, but a nice flicker coming out from Nox as well, and Astro goes in at the same time with the Raging Sandstorm. SOD connects. They're able to find the Immortalities get popped. SOD, you come in. Dez looking to find someone off guard, but Replic able to find the Spear of Misery. Gets the kill as Dez caught in no man's land. And now they find another that's 2 down and out. Yomel's taken down low, but gets the last basic attack, and Maracucho finds a triple and a shutdown to follow. 4 down and out for Stamina Esports in what looked like it could have been dangerous for Rage Origins. Is looking to get turned around, and I think they want to go for the base crystal. No Holy Shield. The Waves marching in down the mid lane. They're going in, and they're looking to cause an upset. They get the end. Blazing Door it comes out, but it's not going to be enough. Rage Origins off of one fight gets the game.
Victory!
Once again, Stamina Esports pull Anakin Skywalker. They go up against the high ground, man. They go up against the high ground. The RWM drops, and Dez thinks he can just jump in there. The whole team, they take these fights that sometimes they just shouldn't. You don't have the high ground. You can't just jump into that. Instinct did it in the earlier fight. We said it. They have to be more careful about the way they engage. They no longer can go up against Replic. There's a lot of damage now on the side of Influence Rage. And they do it once again. Even after they get caught, they could have disengaged. They could have looked for a re-engage after once the fight kind of slowed down. But they risk it all on one big moment. And Influence Rage find it.
Yeah, and I feel like...
Taking a look at that replay from that play, right? Dez gets caught at the edge of the RWM, goes in with the dash.
He jumped in.
Look, yeah, he wanted to get on top of Nox, but Dalika Eto was there with the bravest fighter, and he dropped down that Landshaker to able to, you know, slow down Dez, catch a stun, and Dez gets stunned when he walks in, and then gets pushed back by the Spear of Misery. So that play, Dez got a little.
You're fighting against the high ground.
Yeah, he got
He's looking like Anakin. Man.
Yeah, and at this
chopped
point,
in half.
Unfortunate. That's what happened. Rather, in this case, speared into half. And I was just about to say before that fight, I'm liking what Maracucho's doing. Able to use the deadly magic even on the Phoveus. Even though he's a tanky member, he's not afraid to use it. And just when I said it, like, boom, the fight just broke out. And a big fumble from Stamina. Everything was working right in their favor for Influence Rage. The waves were marching at the right time. Who wants the Lord? Just call the game. And 92% kill participation for Maracucho, 7-1-4. And taking a look at the highlights of the game as well. Layla, what was your favorite moment?
My favorite moment definitely has been always these games with these teams, right? They're able to, at the later game, to be able to flip the game and make it be a completely different turnout than what we suspected. Maracucho definitely, you know, in the beginning he gave that one death, but then after he's like, I'm good. I can now, you know, really pull myself together. And I feel like however, really for Dez, I think the pressure is getting to him now. And with the two jungle, the way they're performing, I feel like Maracucho, I don't know how old he is. He looked like a really young guy. He's playing like a very veteran player where he can really hold under pressure.
Very veteran indeed.
In the great words of Steph Weezy, veteran caster, he used to say this every single day. Pressure either builds pipe or makes diamond. It either busts pipes or builds diamonds. And right now, Stamina Esports, the pipes are busting at the seams. We're seeing the mistakes happen. And a lot of times games don't come down to who exactly is the better team, in a sense of we're both just going to play our best and who's going to be the experts here. It comes down to who makes the most mistakes. And Maracucho has not been making any mistakes. Two-time MVP now. Once again, on the hair. I mean, on the hair at this time. 7-1-4. And the guy is on the. I don't know why I keep doing that. They're both small. Yeah. They're both, you know, they both dash around. They both have H's in their name. It's fair, you know, it's fair. I'm getting old. The dementia's kicking in, you know, whatever.
You're fine. But you're right. I think Maracucho making fewer mistakes.
Here
That's
it is.
the main thing. And
why did Dez do
play,
this?
right? He goes in. Look at that. He goes in, gets caught, gets stunned, and then immediately. Right, like unfortunate. The angle just wasn't there because Nox was in a really good position, and again, Diamond not able to find these kills. So look at Maracucho, triple kill. On top of that, he has been the linchpin for Influence Rage Origins, and Influence Rage Origins are looking like a well-oiled machine. And you know what? I think when you go up against Maracucho, the junglers kind of have to go the distance. They overheat. That's what Dez is going through right now. He's overheating, but I don't think Maracucho overheats. He's muy caliente, you know?
Muy caliente. He runs hot.
Yeah.
He runs hot. The guy's always on fire.
Yeah.
You know, it's true.
But he's a cool guy, man. He's a cool guy.
Cool guy. Chill guy. Chill guy.
Yeah.
Real chill guy.
I like that he was going after Diamond. Unfortunately, Diamond did not have a fun game to deal with that. You know, yes, the Lilia counters Harley. He's like, okay, that's fine. I just pick on Diamond then.
One question, right? Layla and Trex, we both saw, we've seen Lil Rosa playing the goal lane as well, right? In the last week and yesterday. Now, would he have been the difference maker, right? Woulda, coulda, shoulda, but I don't like to talk about it, but with the constant swaps that Stamina have made, Ricky, Bless, now Bless is not there anymore. Song comes in, but Song's not allowed to play yet. But at the same time, you've got Lil Rosa that gets subbed in. There's Diamond that's there. With all these changes that's taking place constantly, just yesterday we thought Lil Rosa looked super solid for the entire team. Now all of a sudden, Diamond comes in and they're not looking so solid like they used to a couple of weeks ago because they got their time with Lil Rosa, although Diamond was popping off back then. So now are all these changes getting to their heads, or like is this kind of breaking the stability of the team?
It's definitely a possibility. And I think stability is something that Rage Origins has had from the beginning, right? Rage Origins has had stability around the map, even in those last interviews with coaching. They've gotten more and more stable as we moved on, Layla.
Yes. Yeah, talking about stability, yes, definitely. The Rage Origins looking very stable with the gameplay that they do, the team fights that they have. Unfortunately for Stamina, definitely with all these changes in the roster. I have a question though. So, is there still going to be more changes, or does it come to a point in the playoff where you can no longer switch the roles or make more adjustments?
You can always, if you have bench players, you can always switch roles.
Yeah.
You can switch with your bench. Before playoffs, teams were allowed to make some small roster changes, transfers, things like that, pickups. but there was time limits. No longer can people make, like, if they put in their whatever it is, paperwork, whatever they got to do. That happened. There was a cutoff point. It happened before playoffs, and now I think it's like a week to two, I don't know the exacts. I hate to quote it, but there was definitely a time limit or a time distance of when that swap happened to when that player was available to play. And that's like what you were saying, Kronos. Who's the player that Stamina introduced to either their bench or team? Speaking of, Little Rosa back on the map.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, well then.
So there you go. As long as you have a bench player, and this goes for any MLBB competition anywhere, as long as you have players on your bench, they can come in at any point. A lot of teams thrive off that, especially there's been some Malaysian teams that have like swapped back and forth throughout games just to try to, like, that was part of their strategy almost, you know? Switching styles up, switching things up.
Not just that, even Twisted Minds in MPL Philippines, right? I think a week ago, Tracy just made his debut, and all of a sudden he was MVP and Team of the Week. So yeah, that switch coming in mid-series too. So I think it's definitely possible, but then again, it begs the question: is it too little, too late? Can he be the big difference maker? Influence Rage Origins already at match point right now, so essentially you're not playing a BO3. You're playing every game as a BO1. And you need to get 2 games off the bounce. And Influence Rage, with the tempo that they had, I don't know if that's gonna be enough. And now, not just that, it's global ban. So Lil Rosa walks in and not allowed to play the Claude, the Carry, the Moskov, and whatever else Influence Rage are gonna ban out. And that's gonna really, throw a wrench in his plan. So can he step up to the plate? And if he does, he's gonna be a massive game changer. And Stamina will be asking questions, or even the fans, like, why wasn't Lil Rosa in the team from the start, right?
Yes. Yeah, because we thought maybe it was a scheduling conflict, and clearly it's not now. So having him come in a little too late, I feel like...
Hey man, he was at a concert.
He got caught in traffic. Hit a hot date. Give him something,
Exactly. Little Rosa. Pull it up. He got the chain and everything.
He was hanging out with his future ex-wife.
Oh, hopefully, it was worth it, because now he's really got to pull it together and hopefully make it an even 2-2 for Stamina here. Or that's it. They're going to the lower bracket, right? What about me?
You know who has to pull it
Wait,
together,
I missed that. What?
Nothing. I don't think. For some reason, Kronos loves my jokes. That's why me and him are always on Tesla. Someone has to laugh at the things I say.
It's fun, bro. It's fun. Get the hospitality lingo and all that trash talk behind whatever goes on. But you know what? Who has to step up though at the moment? I think it's Astro. Right, Influence Rage have been doing well, but Astro has been and you give Marcel away
to the only team that's won with Marcel.
And it was Little Rosa with the team that won Marcel. So,
Give him the Kronos.
Granger, maybe Granger. A lot of the definitely a lot of the goal lanes has been picked. So I feel like that it's, his choices are really limited. But a Granger with a Marcel would be amazing. It would be fun to watch.
Stamina Esports 100% win rate with the Marcel.
What else?
You know what else is no, they're not 100%. They've lost before with the Marcel.
Yeah, it was like day one, didn't that? With something, I don't know. Yeah, probably.
Oh, okay.
I was about to say, Lancelot, Maracucho.
He runs hot. He runs hot, baby.
Maracucho. Muy caliente. This guy,
I feel like he's the only one who's really been playing the Harith, right? I mean, who's been playing the Lancelot?
I was like, are you gonna try to say Harley?
You just want
the hair. It's the hair.
I was about to say, like, there are a lot of people that's watching in MPL Philippines and also the MPL ID channel. So make sure you guys like, subscribe, and also go and check out the MLBB NA Esports page while you're at it. And the rest of you too, wherever you're watching, make sure you like, man. TikTok, Twitch, Kick, whatever it is. So make sure you like, because this series is definitely a banger. And they get the Granger and the Kimmy. I'm not sure how to feel about the Granger and the Kimmy into the Lancelot. The Kimmy, yes, The Granger, I mean, I see he can kite, right? That's probably
And
why.
it's meant to pair up with the Marcel. That's the major reason. Like, it's not about exactly how we're going to do against the enemy. They're focusing more on what are good skills to pair up with the Golden Hour that will, you know, range skills that stack up, and then once the Golden Hour ends, boom. You know, those types of opportunities. So I get it, but you're right. They're not going to do great against the Lancelot.
They're squishy.
Squishy. No flickers either, really. Just dashes.
Your team is banned.
Oh, wow.
We've seen this.
Oh!
We've seen this.
Oh, no!
They're the only team to do it. They're the only team to do it.
This is gonna be exciting to watch, not gonna lie. Oh, jeez.
I'm too excited. The neighbors are gonna complain again. But then Odette. But here, right now, there's still 2 more options left. And I think they picked up the Odette in the first phase because Stamina Esports probably know the way to counter it. And for those who want the lore and everything, you know, Lancelot, Odette together,
Brother and
side by
sister,
side
right?
too.
Cute.
Yeah, sure.
Cute.
Maybe future episode
Oh,
for
no, it's-
Lancelot. You never know.
My bad, my bad.
Your team is banned.
I don't follow the lore, man.
Charisla.
That's what I have you here for, Kronos.
No, but now they can kind of like get a knockup, right? They have the roam. The Sora has to get banned out. I think that's a good way to stop the what do you call it? The Swan Song. Does that count as a knockup? It does, right? The Shifting Skies.
I feel like so.
Yes. Yeah, should be.
'Cause you
Well,
can
whenever you
pull-
pull,
yeah.
yeah, he knocks him up. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. What about? Oh, Gwynny's banned, so you can't go for Gwynny.
Your team is banning.
how
Brendan
does
is
this
still
work now?
open for stamina.
Doesn't matter. Okay, yeah, I think the 1 dash.
I mean, at least it can hold itself. Can you taunt Odette out of her Swan Song?
No, only
Or
knockups.
only suppression. Only knockups
Only
and hard
knockup
suppression.
knockup and suppression. Knockup
But the
and suppression.
problem is, why
Like
would you want to
Franco
go
Kaja.
in there, especially
No
if
hooks either.
it's like in a golden hour? You wouldn't want to go in there with that. You would have to wait.
I'm just thinking about something that can at least hold its own and not get bursted down. Oh, it's tough.
I think Sora's got to get banned if you're Influence Rage. You're thinking of what else could be a problem. I think Sora is probably one of the best ones, just because of how you can use the Shifting
Could be a
Skies.
good answer.
right?
I know they already have their roam. Fredrin banned. Telling you guys, Fredrin's just a solid jungler. He's not the best, he's not the worst, but he can always hold his own and help you secure. And especially with the way Dez has been securing objectives, like he's a go-getter when it comes to the retry game.
Maracuja needs to, you know, take a couple of lessons from Dez regarding those retries. Probably a page out of their playbook, but that's why they weren't afraid of letting go of the Marcel. What's gonna be the one that kind of amplifies what the Odette can do? A Roam Kaleas could be a good option, but is it the best one? Is what I'm thinking. Like, yeah, there you go. Kaleas banned out. Influence Rage. What can they go for here? No aggressive, no more aggressive
Gold
roamers.
laner?
That Golden Roam, right?
Golden Roam. Could they go for something like the Kaja here? Something with hard crowd
Gatot Kacha.
control? Gato too.
Gatot Gacha would be crazy here for Influence Rage. The amount of AoE that they would have, like they don't have to pile it on each other just separately. Like that covers so much. That's the entire like
The
half
map,
of the, river.
the whole map. No.
Like,
It's crazy.
They could even go for the Grok, to be honest. Here, if you're Influence Rage,
Yeah.
they have a lot of options. They definitely have a lot of options.
Your team
Beatrix,
They go for-
oof.
Okay. I think we've seen Replic on the Beatrix possibly before. We've seen a few Beatrixes pop up here and there. Hasn't done bad, honestly. We've seen some really good games with it. We've seen a few losses. But in the hands of Replic, I think it can do well. Influence Rage just really need to round out their draft now. Having something like the Lancelot, the Odette. Yes, the Odette works great against the Marcel, but you're missing some front line right now. You are a little squishy. You're easy to dive on. They definitely need... I think you're right. The Gatot can work. Stamina Esports, on the other hand, finally pick up the Leomord. And for them as well, solid EXP line. There goes the Sora. Ooh.
I think the Sora's the only threat now for like Influence Rage's Swan Song composition. But Influence Rage, what could they get here? Bro, Gatot, right? I'm only thinking of Gatukachar here right now, to be honest. Or maybe Grok.
Watch
I
them
think
pull
I
out
don't
something
know.
crazy. I'm just waiting for, I don't know, Florin. Something
I think
something
it's gonna
crazy.
keep Marcel away in the beginning. I think the taunt works well. You can taunt, you can kind of create space for Maracucho in the early game to not get too bullied. And then if the big golden hour does come, you can use the AOG not only as an engage, but as a disengage, like to create space for your team. Basha against the Kimmy.
They're
Basha
going
Rome
for
against
it.
the Kimmy.
They're going for the broke.
Basha
Okay.
Rome, I didn't even think about Basha Rome, but it was used whenever Kimmy was online. Basha was a great answer to the Kimmy. It closes the distance quickly. You can also use it as good ways to kind of absorb damage. So
They're
Solid.
kind of going for broke here. They've got Basha in the wrong position, and it might just work. Layla, last thoughts before we go in. What could be match point, and what could be final game?
Definitely, Stamina has, I still feel like not enough a front line. But the Basha going into the Marcel's all is not favorable at all. So, yeah. I was gonna say Johnson. To Johnson driving Odette around.
stop it. Get crazy.
Hey man, but the Odette definitely is crazy. So folks, brace yourselves because we're getting into a match point for Influence Rage Origins, and Maracucho is looking like he wants to be him in this game with the Odette against the Marcel. We've seen them pull this off before. Can they do it again?
We'll see. One thing I really want to point out, we've been talking about how Maracucho hasn't been winning the retry battles, but the reality is Rage Origin hasn't had to win a single game off of a Lord. They've won every game off of a team fight. The past 2 games, it all came down to one big team fight where they can clear house and then just run down the middle. They haven't had to win inside of a Lord pit through a big push. So Rage Origins, they know where they play well. They know what they do well. Stamina Esports needs to respond correctly. The other big hot topic in this game has to be the Marcel. Stamina Esports being the only team to be able to win with it. Was it Ricky yesterday playing on the Marcel as well?
Yep. It was Ricky who got the MVP, I think, for that game too. So, no, it wasn't Ricky who got the MVP. It was Dez who got the MVP for that game. But yes, it was Ricky on this Marcel. He played a really good. And I think another thing to point out as well, this Lancelot being coming in, goes in, Thorn Rose able to get the kill. Maybe Yomel flickers out of harm's way. Oh, close. Even gets the extra lucky shield from the Platinum Snap. The passive of this Marcel helping him survive there.
Yeah, this might be a game, though, when we talk about Maracucho, where maybe he doesn't want to play the map as much. When you're going up against the Granger, you're going up against the Kimmy, we want to see the Lancelot get involved and be an aggressor here. Use the space that Nox creates for you to attack. On the side of Stamina Esports, on the other hand, it's kind of the same thing. Front to back, hold together. Let Instinct make plays happen. Dez try to get a nice early game lead, and Lil Rosa and Yomel just need to buy some time.
Maracucho. Fumble, he missed out on the punctures, went in with the Phantom Execution, tried to get the Lord, got taken down. Now Dalika Eto in the midst of 4 members, even flickers out of harm's way. I'm not sure if this is wise. Nox is not level 4, so it's not a fight they should pick. But Ricky gets picked off in the process. They still want to go in, and Dalika is taking a lot of damage, still able to survive. And Yomel gets taken out super low. Dalika just doing so much damage. The Phobius is uncanny at this point, and what looked dire for Rage Origins just instantly turned around. Dez goes in for a re-engage with the help of the Steed. Astro gets picked off, and look at Nox with the Swan Song trying to catch Yomel. Flickers in. I don't know if this is a wise idea. Again, and Dez able to find the angle and gets a double. Rage Origins, I think, getting a little too comfortable, a little too aggressive.
Yeah, big misplay by Nox there. Dalika is able to at least pick up some kills there, and for a moment it wasn't too bad of a deficit. They lost Turtle, they lose some members, but at least Dalika finds, something in all of that. But then Nox going in, just that throws so much in the hands of Stamina Esports. We're 3-1, only 3 minutes in, and it's a 1.3k gold lead. This is exactly what Stamina Esports wants at this point. 2 kills into the hands of Dez, already on a Leo Mord. That's that's Dez playstyle. That's Dez prime right there. That's exactly how he wants this game to go. Ooh, but a nice steal
But
from
you
Mata.
know what? Yeah, like every single game has kind of started out this way. Dez gets 2 kills, Maracucho's the first blood, he's already behind, and then all of a sudden it translates somehow for Maracucho to get ahead. But to be fair, he's not as clean on the Lancelot that we would thought he would be, right? He's missing these punctures, he's not able to get the Thorn Rose, he's not able to get the Phantom Execution on point, so maybe it's going to take a while to warm up those fingers if they aren't already, to be honest. So maybe this could be saving grace for Stamina Esports. They already got 1.5k goal lead.
I just want to say, last time Maracucho played the Lance, that's when the Muy Caliente came out. This guy was all over the place, puncturing through. So, yes, I think he just needs to watch out for the angles, because if he punctures through and gets caught by the quick stun from the Marcel, it's trouble. There's a lot of things to stop in his tracks. Oh, my lord.
Along with the shifting skies coming in, catching 3 members. What a wombo combo. There's Swansong, but taking a lot of damage. Nox gets taken out as Dalika Eto now left alone in no man's land. Seems like he's going to be next on the chopping block. Flickers out of harm's way, but can't really survive as he gets taken down. Dez on a killing spree. And again, Maracucho is not able to do quite a lot. This time gets his purple buff invaded, taking a lot of damage. Ricky just in his face the entire time. And this is the Marcel playstyle we wanted to see.
Under the tower, Stamina Esports just being so aggressive. Rage Origins, they're not playing their usual game. They're playing so aggressive right now, trying to go toe-to-toe with Stamina. In the past, they're normally willing to give up a turtle, look for play up in the gold lane.
Replic taking a lot of damage. Traction plus catching 2 members. I think this Gimme is becoming a problem for Rage Origins to deal with. Nox again goes for the Swan Song, but gets stopped every single time. This Odette's not working out as we thought it would, and not in the same way that we saw the previous time.
All right, so where does Rage Origins go from here? They definitely need to slow it down. Nox is figuring out that, wait, I need to be very careful with my Swan Song because Yomel's just sitting there waiting to kite me from a distance, or Instinct is ready to get the knock up. Rage Origins cannot come into these fights just very telegraphed, because Stamina Esports wants that. They've been a team that loves to fight as a group. They build compositions that love to fight as a group. They want you to meet them head on. And Stamina Esports, normally the mistake that happens is they jump into Rage. They let Rage Origins have the high ground. They jump in. But right now, Rage Origins is doing the opposite. They're the ones just jumping into traction pulses and getting taken out like Astro right there.
1 kill in the hands of Lil Rosa, 2 for Yomel, 4 for Dez. It's starting to look grim for Influence Rage. Usually at this point, they're still able to hold down to the tier 1s, but it's starting to slip. Look at the bot side as well. Dez able to get the 1v1 against Maracucho, and this is why the Lancelot not so great in the current metagame, right? Dalika Eto's trying to buy a lot of time. Swansong comes out, but just not enough poke to get the finish and blow through it. Dalika Eto flickers out of harm's way, and Lil Rosa flickering forward, playing aggressive, trying to pick up that kill. Stamina Esports, man, they're looking clean right now.
All right, so it's a 3.4k gold lead for Stamina. Another turtle going over them. Dez 5-0-1 is insanity. At this point, honestly, with a composition like Stamina Esports, you have everything you want. You've got a Granger who wants to scale. You've got a Leomord who wants to scale. You've got Yomel on a Kimmy that normally is late game, and it's already popping off. And these traction pulses are just landing one after another. I'm already wondering where is the answer for Rage Origin here, and we're only 7.5 minutes in. This game should already have the bow on it for Stamina Esports.
Yeah, and I think you can see they're trying to finish the blow as well. Oh no, Maracucho, Thorn Rose, but I think he's going to get picked off. Ricky trying the best that he can, but a Phantom Execution coming a little too late. Bennett's raid, but the Golden Hour catching all 3 members. Nox trying to go in, but he doesn't have the angle. He flickers forward, gets the Swan Song as well, tries to dash back. 1 kill down, and that's going to be Ricky Dez taking on super low. Dalika Eto able to get back, and Replic finds the kill, so they trade 2 back, and it's a massive shutdown in the hands of the goal laner nonetheless. So Rage Origins are looking to cut the deficit down, but it's just too much being given away. Dalika Eto gets a nice dark wave, catching 2 members. They're not able to stop the clear. They're not able to stop the minion. Astro comes in from behind, trying to cast Little Rosa. Look at the penetrate popping up as well. Repli getting a lot of damage down. Maracucho finds Little Rosa. And this is the opportunity that they were looking for. Nice tracking shot coming in, catching 3 members, but Dalika Eto wants to keep going in. And Rage Origins need to get a disengage because Yomel is there dishing out the damage, and it might be too much for them to deal with.
Holy Lord. Rage Origins just took that 3k gold deficit, cut it in about a little over 3k, and have cut it in about half. It's a 1.6k gold lead. Matakucho now looking for space up on the top side, but Dez still taking buffs. Stamina Esports not letting this slow them down too much. They just need to make sure that they don't lose the map, because we take a look at the map and once again, off lanes are closed in for Stamina Esports. This is the Rage Origins MO right now, constantly pressuring the off lanes time and time again. Stamina Esports last game did a good job of keeping up against it. This time, once again, they're falling behind. At least the mid tier 3 for Rage Origins is down, and coming before this Lord can help to be an advantage. Let's see if Rage Origins finally step up their neutral objective game on this first Lord.
I mean, even the goal lead, right? It's about less than 3,000. This is where Rage Origins want to keep Attraction Pulse missing, Dark Wave missing, Dalika Eto looking to get caught. Ooh, the Shifting Skies. Not able to catch him. I think he got caught in place with the help of the tracking shot. They get a golden hour onto 2 members, but nobody to follow. So Ricky, I think that was a false engage. Everyone want to get the mission abort. Now look at Maracucho goes through the backline as well, looking to get a Thorn Rose, but the Phantom Execution come out at any point. Bennett's Rage dishing out a lot of damage, and now all of a sudden Rage Origins looking strong. They're grouped up together, but the position of Dez and Lil Rosa, the synergy is starting to show. Dark Wave from Dalika Eto and Stamina get their Lord started.
Once again, Rage Origins lose position on this. They're going to try to create space. Stamina Esports taking it slow, letting the Lord reset. I don't know. Do they try to rush this? I think for once, Stamina Esports is playing this kind of smart.
Dalika
Where do we
Eto,
go
right?
from here? Dalika Eto.
Dalika Eto has, I think he's been the cornerstone for Rage Origins in this game. He's been the one to buy a lot of time with those Dark Waves, with those Infernal Pursuits. So if it comes out at the right time, it could be disaster. So Replic getting the Horned Lizard instead of Yomel at this point. I don't know if he has the Malefic Gun. That could be a game changer.
We'll see exactly how this goes down. Matakucho going to steal the purple here. Dez not even worried about his buffs at this point. It's all committed onto this Lord here. Keep our eyes on Matakucho. He's going to look for a backdoor here.
Oh no,
at least onto the team.
Trying. Thorn Rose comes out as well. He's trying to make it on Hound's way. Punctures on top of Yomel. No Phantom Execution used up, or he doesn't have it. Bennett's Rage coming out, and Thorn Rose just trying to buy some time. He gets taken down, but you can see Instinct goes for the Shifting Skies at the same time. Astro with the Revitalize trying to survive. Ricky zoning them away, so they get the pick off. It's the jungler. They want to get a push into the mid wave so they can secure the Lord. Tortoise's Poisson's used up as well, and Stamina Esports should be able to secure this one.
Very unusual for Matakucho. I see what he's trying to do, but vision is given the moment he goes through those 2 towers, and Stamina Esports turn back. They're not worried about Rage Origins on their backside. They're able to get that kill on Matakucho. I think he thought he could do a little bit more there. Thought maybe he was going to be able to puncture through, get away, but time has already shown that against this composition, there's too many stiff arms to stop you in your track when hitting those punctures. He wasn't able to get away, and losing that gives up the Lord. So big mess up on the side of Rage Origins, especially Matakucho.
Yeah, I think Maracucho just not allowed to play this game is making it difficult for Rage Origins, right? Even Nox, even though the Odette's like a straight counter to this Marcel, it's not working out the way that they would like, just because of the fact that the jungler is not allowed to go in. You can see a lot of crowd control, like you mentioned, a lot of stiff arm, the traction pulses, the golden hours already used up here, so it's not looking good. Ricky goes into the back line, tracking shot just to stop them, zone them away from the tier 2. No Holy Shield, so the Lord's going to crash in full HP. They're looking to take it down. Bennett's Rage comes out as well. Dez already used up the Steed. He's going to be coming back quick in 20 seconds. On the top side, Lil Rosa hacking away at the tier 2s, or trying to get the tier 2 down. Maracucho wants to get the split, but just doesn't have the space.
All right, another wave coming, though. Ricky going to dash in. Instinct as well.
Nox with the Swan Song doing a lot of damage, but you can see at the same time Dez with the Steed goes in. Maracucho caught in no man's land, doesn't have a way to dash in or dash out. He goes with the puncture. Thornrose comes out. Replic with the pass to disengage, but Lil Rosa sniped from downtown. They lose 2 members as the waves keep crashing in.
Yeah, that's huge, especially with this bottom wave coming. Ricky on the other side of the wall, creating space for the team.
Replic taking a lot of damage. Wind of Nature popped in prematurely as well. Oh, it's not looking good for Rage Origins. They're backed into a corner, and they have no replies to the aggression coming in from Stamina Esports. Almost 8K goal lead at this point, and they have only 1 inhibitor left standing. It's not looking good, and Stamina Esports are looking to take it the distance, are looking to take it to game number 5.
That's what we like to see at this point. It's back and forth. We're only 14 minutes in. Rage Origins running out of opportunities, honestly. It's a 1,000 gold lead for Lil Rosa. He's working on a rose gold now. We're finally starting to see him pop off. Most of this game, it's been Dez, Instinct, Yomel, but now we're getting to a point where Lil Rosa starts getting a few more Sky Piercer stacks in. It was a pretty late Sky Piercer as well, which is fine, honestly. Could be huge. The last saving grace for Rage Origins at this point, there has to be a big whiff. It has to be another big whiff by Stamina Esports, and Replic has to pop off.
2 members. Swan Song cancel out as well at the same time. That Steed comes in, the golden hour. It's too much for Influence Rage to take, and Stamina Esports, I don't know if they want to go for the end or they want to get the defense or they want to get the Lord. The waves are already crashing in. They got the clear. Maracucho Thornrose gets picked off again. Replic taking a lot of damage. I think he just wanted a flicker to get the kills. He knew the game was over at this point, and Stamina Esports find a way to take it the distance. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to our first best of 5. Is it our first track?
It is the first in the whole season so far. Not a single one, I think, has gone the distance. We've seen a lot of 3-1s. We've seen a lot of 3-0s. We've seen some 2-1s. But this game is not disappointing. Stamina Esports continues to deny the odds. I think everyone coming into this felt like Influence Rage were the favorites. Even after that last game, they might make some mistakes, but also they have such amazing highs, such amazing moments.
Yeah, I'm talking about amazing highs, but that was probably the most low we've seen Maracucho, unfortunately. Maracucho. Poor guy. Maracucho. Yeah. And Dez on Leomord is actually also very impressive since yesterday, the series, him with a Leomord as well is just unstoppable.
I think that Odette came in a bit too early in the draft. You backed yourself into a corner. If the Odette came in like last pick, it was okay. Even if they banned it out, I think have a different game plan, because you went Lancelot and then instantly the Odette. So now you're like, your mage is kind of immobile and you want to dive in at the same time. So they countered both in one go by picking up the Sora. So that's why I was saying, like, you gotta ban out the Sora. It's gonna be difficult otherwise. So I think for the first time ever in MCT, or for the first time in a very long time, Influence Rage not getting a good draft in their hands. Just going for individual counters and relying on comfort picks like Replic getting his hands on the Beatrix. Yeah, I think this kind of, put off their plans for kind of getting the next or taking this game in their hands. And not just that, they use the Boxia in Rome, so we're not going to see Boxia in the jungle now for them.
Yeah, and then
it is a big whiff, and you said it. They're putting in. It was a big risk it play there. They wanted it all. They want to try to close it out using so many power picks right there. It's definitely a lot. And now going into game 5, we're talking about, you're getting down to some slim pickings as far as draft, but we'll get into that a little bit later. I think the Odette pick, it's like there's a big chance it would have get banned in second phase. We weren't crazy about the Granger and Kimmy pick into the Lancelot, but also the Odette pick. Yes, it's a counter in a sense to Ricky on the Marcel, but it's an easy target for the Kimmy and the Granger. You've got nice range, you've got poke, they all have a small dash to kite back away from the swan song, and Nox just never really had a shining moment in that game. And Nox has been a player that has been able to step up into that role sometimes for Ray George, and so Matakucho is unable to play, Nox is unable to play. It doesn't matter how well Delika is able to create space, it doesn't matter how well Astro finally seems to do on this Basha when your two major damage dealers can't do anything in the early to mid game.
And then the MVP for this goes to Yomel with the Kimmy.
3-0 and 13.
I mean, he was the one who kind of set the pace of the game right from the start, right? Those traction pulses landing. I think there's like very few those traction pulses that missed. And also the damage that was just being dished out consistently in the mid game, in the early game, that kind of caught Maracucha off guard and then gets first blooded. So I think in this case, Yomel played a fantastic game. But you're right, Trex. I still think Influence Rage are going to be favorites moving into the next game as well. They got the Marcel, they got the win. It's fine. So now how do they get another win at this moment? Because every single game, the draft has been kind of like 60-40 or 50-50. And in a 50-50, Rage Origins always get the better of them.
So I think something we have to watch out for there, if Stamina Esports can kind of keep that pace, keep the strategy, and Rage Origins mess up on the draft again, because now, you know, we're down to the line. It felt like that was more of a draft issue, right? It wasn't exactly a gameplay mistake. And for the first time in the past 3 games, the draft hasn't really mattered that much. Both teams have had win cons. Both teams have, it's been more about in-game stuff. So game 5, Rage Origins, can Stamina Esports win out on this, you know, before the game even starts?
And what heroes are left? You know, that
We'll
we
see in a
haven't
second.
used
We're gonna find
because
out.
We're running out.
yeah,
This is our first game 5 as well.
yeah. So it's definitely crazy.
20
crazy
heroes
series.
banned from each team. Each team lack 20 heroes right now. Plus whatever, 25, because 5 heroes will also get banned.
50 banned in total.
50
That's crazy.
total, but each team can't pick
25.
25 heroes, essentially.
Yep.
And
think,
talking about the Marcel.
Whoever's on red side, it's 26, because they don't get first pick.
True.
If you really...
Layla's just like, oh my god. The
Wait,
math.
let me think. Well, Stamina doing great with another Marcel win, so definitely probably people who are gonna go up against them again will want to ban that Marcel and don't let that through. It seems like they kind of figured out how to work with it, or maybe just Ricky knowing how to use the Marcel better than some of the other roams out there. So a little bit scary.
That's another dub. Only team to just keep on pulling out dubs with that Marcel. But honestly, the draft worked well with it. And I think the Kimmy and the Marcel are a very good combo together. One, because you get that, the framed moment where you get the small quick stun, or is it the tracking shot? He runs up, gets a small slowdown quick stun, and it buys Kimmy that split. All Kimmy needs is an extra second, right, to get a couple more shots off. And they work so well together because they both can, Kimmy kites, Kimmy can move and attack. Marcel can get those quick stuns, run up. So they both just run up, get a couple more seconds. You're able to also get the stiff arm off, which is why Matakucho couldn't play, because he punctures in, immediately gets stunned by the Marcel, and then Yomel's just getting free shots off. So Stamina Esports have found a way to make it work very well and have been using the right compositions. Not to mention there was a final play there. The golden hour was dropped, and it's also used as a great shield. The Nibiru's Passion came out from the Beatrix, and just nothing could happen because the golden hour comes out and it's essentially just a wall stopping any distance attacked. So Stamina Esports have definitely kind of cracked the code on the hero, at least so far in terms of teams that have used it well.
We're gonna see a lot of Marcel Kimmy in the future now. Seems like a good little roam mid combo right now.
I think that's the idea. You want to play the Marcel, right? You want to play a lot of these AoE heroes, the projectile heroes, like the Kimi, the Granger, the Chang'e, like Private mentioned yesterday. I mean, these are the combos you want to play with the Marcel if you want to maximize what the Golden Hour can do in terms of damage. But Shax couldn't have mentioned any better, because the Marcel is a hero that wants to play as aggressive as possible, and having someone like the Kimi to go in and dish out the damage, like being so mobile, just allows it so much more. Not just the mobility, but also having good wave clear at the same time, because Marcel's not going to be the one to help clear the waves. Like, he's going to be the one that zones everyone out. So Kimi able to kind of in the early game, if you guys notice, able to hold that one minion back right in the mid lane, and making sure that Nox wasn't able to get the clear earlier, so they have to go forward to get anything, so denying a lot of minions coming through as well. So well played from Stamina in the early game, and knowing and understanding what this Marcel can do. But now look at the bans. Jeez, 20 bans already.
What happens when we get to, like, where are they going to put the rest of the heroes in a best of 7? I feel like we're already kind of out of space under here.
We're going to get smaller.
Like, where are we going to put the other? They're going to get. Oh, we're going to get smaller.
We're going to just get pushed up.
I would say they should get smaller. Personally, I enjoy my amount of space I have here.
Yeah.
I think we're going to get smaller. Let's see. Let's hope not.
Every
Well,
time
definitely.
more heroes come in, we just start shrinking.
Yeah.
Shrink it.
Well, you can't really make these bands smaller than what it is already. It's very small. Like, sometimes I have to
probably gonna get
squint.
smaller. Oh, that's
Then
Or they
you
just,
won't
like,
even
They start going into
see.
Layla's ground over here. They start like going over to the mid side or something. You know, I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah,
Hey,
that works.
Ban's
out.
coming out though. Freya still unable to be picked. Jushin not getting put in the game. Harith
Expanding
and
Rivers.
Harley. Harith, Harley, been expanding Rivers. There's no
So Fredrin.
Hilda open. Or no, there's still a Hilda open to Stamina. Fredrin open to both sides.
I think Fredrin's going to be contested here. Hilda's got to be banned from Influence Rage, right?
No.
Honestly, Fredrin could just be a solid first pick for Influence Rage here. Like, what does Stamina even have to deal with that? No Basha, no Suyo, no... Fredrin is the prime picking right now, I feel like.
I think Influence Rage just needs to get first pick Fredrin here if you are them. But, I mean, Dez does have the joy.
From Stamina? Then you give the Marcel over to Influence.
No, I don't think you want to give the Marcel.
Ooh,
Carry.
they're giving the Marcel.
Now I care.
They're giving the Marcel to Influence.
They don't even have to pick it.
But will
They don't have to pick
Influence-
it.
Yeah,
Will they
don't
be
need
able
it
to
up front.
use
They can still
Marcel like
take
that, though?
I still think you take Fred up front
Fredrin.
here.
Yeah, I would.
Because there's
say.
no Suyo, there's no Suyo, Leomord, Noland, Basha,
Dez can play Lance.
Lance or Hayabusa. That's
No.
about all he's got left. And against a Fredrin, it's tough.
I think
Joy's open. Do you want to play that against the Fredrin?
No, I think just go Fredrin here if you Influence Rage, right? Fredrin or Kaja even at this point.
I will be the star above her darkness.
When
Oh, but the
Gwen was open.
Guinevere's open. The Gwen's
It's
open.
good against the Fredrin too, so yeah.
And that's
Joy.
Joy pick for Stamina.
Not now, probably third, but it's got to come out of the first phase. Otherwise, it's not going to make it through the second for sure. But here, if you're Stamina, what can you go for?
Stamina
Bosch
still
has already
has-
picked up.
They still do ZTN open. Might not be the best pick against the Guinevere, but it is still there as a possibility.
Uranus plus
You pick
Zetian?
up-
I think Uranus plus Zetian.
Yeah, you have the Consecration. You can pick Purify on both of them.
Detective Fredrin. On the case. 24/7.
They take
Whoa.
the Fredrin anyways. And the Bruno!
Double edge.
Hot pick.
Massive double-edged sword.
We have seen Influence Rage play the Bruno before. They're one of the only. They have the only team that has played the Bruno so far. And when the pickings start getting this low, that is, I think it's a possible steal here.
I think we did see Stamina play it yesterday. Yeah,
Little
they
Rosa?
got the
Stamina
win as
did?
well in the last game.
Okay.
Yeah, Stamina did. It was in the hands of Lil Rosa too. So I think it's again a pick that he's played before yesterday. So he doesn't really care about the ones that are gone. But it's good. It's good with the Fredrin because you get the space. You got the peeling for yourself. I think Terizla is probably going to be the next choice for Stamina in the EXP lane. Influence Rage. They don't have the Sora. They don't have the Phoveus. No Valentina. So there, Terizla Marcel. Oof.
I don't it already. I'm sorry.
Hot point. The winning game for Stamina yesterday. Yeah, you guys are right. But there was another hero also played in the game. It was Fredrin. Fredrin and Bruno were both picked up by Stamina on their match point game last time. They get the glue here. We haven't seen a glue get to be played yet till the end. Overall, once again, Stamina just goes for a simple box lineup. Make sure your gold dealer, your gold laner, and your mage can do damage. And now you have Dez in the front on this Fredrin, which he got MVP with yesterday. Everyone considers Dez strictly a assassin guy. He can play the Fredrin. This is not something out of the ordinary.
Well, there's no
Layla,
Cho to
like
stop the glue this time. So that's good because we remember Ricky had a hard time as a glue when there was a Cho, just kicking him back.
I
all
like
the
the
time.
Terizla a lot. I really like the Terizla into the Fredrin because you're not allowing the Fredrin to move. I was gonna say Granger has to be the first ban from Stamina because otherwise, no chance this is gonna be allowed to play the game whatsoever. So they get the Granger off the table. They don't mind. I think they can't even play the Herod. So what other
Ban the
burst
Kimmy?
marksman can you go for? Yeah, I guess right.
We
There's
saw
not a
it work
lot
well
of
with the
other
Marcel
heroes
last
options.
time.
You know
I
what
think
would be
Kimmy
crazy
would
for
fit.
Stamina though? Faramis. Or even for Influence Rage. So, like, imagine Faramis in this lineup, like super tanky from both these lineups. So yeah, I think Stamina are thinking that they're probably gonna pick Faramis or ban the Faramis for themselves. I mean, for the other side.
I don't know. I think you
And
could
then-
risk it. I don't know.
and
If,
then
I don't know if
Rage go
Influence
for-
Rage wants.
Your team is banning.
That I told you.
Oh, there's the ban though.
Whoa.
I'm surprised they don't want it for
And-
themselves.
I think
Fortune
Rage probably
teller
looking
here.
to ban out maybe a Valier at this point, right? Valier, Fredrin, Glue is you. I cannot move meta, and then Bruno just free hitting from behind.
Is there a
What else?
gourd out
I mean,
still?
even
Gourd
for
is-
honestly, for Stamina, you could put a lot of mages in this lineup and be pretty okay.
I mean, heck, you can drop in a Vexana for all you want.
Louis.
Louis too, yeah.
Get crazy
But I
with
think Louis
Louis.
does well for Influence Rage. Louis
Yeah.
does even better for Influence Rage rather than Stamina. Yeah, there
but-
you go, Valier. Told you guys.
Even though there's a
No.
Gwenny on the field, oh no, and the Trizla, no, Farza won't work really here.
Gord, right? Gord is now kind of like your answer in this case. Gord or
For Stamina,
yeah, for Stamina, Gord or what else? No, I don't know about the Vexana.
I think you maybe wait on the mage pick. Maybe you just pick up your roam here.
Yeah, I
Do
agree.
they
I
take
think
the chip
Rome-
this time?
Oh, that's crazy. No, I think this is Glue Rome.
Blue roam.
And then you go like Lapu EXP. Oh, they
they can
already
still
pick
take
Lapu, they already
the
pick Yuzhong.
Uranus, can't they? Oh,
CC.
CC.
Oh, that's good.
For some
that's
damage?
really good too.
To make up for the Fredrin.
They're looking really good. These game 5 draft is coming in clutch for Stamina and Influence Rage. Better pull up something really quick.
I think
with
Influence Rage has to pick Kimmy here. You need something for the Marcel.
Kimmy plus Hanabi.
You can
one?
kite.
Like,
Kimmy,
Hanabi
Kimmy,
doesn't look bad
and
here, to be honest.
no.
I know. I'm just kidding.
Leslie?
But like Leslie, yeah. I was
Earlier
about to
we were
say
worried about the
Leslie's
Leslie,
another
right?
option. Yeah. Don't go Clint.
Layla.
Like, I think Layla's no too late. Melissa,
Finally
Kimmy.
get to Melissa.
Well,
Oh, I don't know how to feel about this.
Not
Melissa.
bad against the glue. The CC is going to destroy it because CC doesn't need to get close to you. CC will be able to attack you even with the go away out. Glue won't be able to jump on you, I guess. But yeah, it's a little. The only
I would've
thing you're really
preferred
worried about is
Leslie.
the.
What do you think so?
I mean, you
preferred
do
Leslie here.
outrange. At least you. Maybe you. How do you do in lane against the Bruno? You can maybe.
Good, you-
I mean,
you
if
win lane.
Influence Rage plays aggressive to the gold lane here, I think that's a big win con. Maybe look for an early pick onto Lil Rosa here. Play aggressive onto
know
the
what?
Bruno. Get
No,
Replic
Varia.
online. Farsa.
Ooh.
I was saying any mate, like
Melissa's gone.
Melissa's gone.
Guinevere and Terizla aren't going to want to waste their ult on Farza in a big Lord fight. They want to try to disrupt Fredrin, right? So Yomel's going to really have pretty free range here.
Ay. Well, there you have it.
Match point, baby.
Match point, game 5. We have these guys there locked in. Stamina look like they have a really good setup here. Lots of pressure, I feel like, on Maracucho to really be able to land some of these skills.
I don't know, Trex. I still don't like this Melissa. I would have preferred the Leslie here, honestly.
Okay, I hear you. The Leslie. I think, I mean, yeah, the Melissa's a little iffy. Leslie's more burst damage, though. I think at least with the Melissa, you can kind of get a little bit of shred, and you do get range over the Bruno in early game. We'll see exactly how it works out, though. Take us in.
Hey, it's game number 5, folks. It's make it or break it, upper bracket or lower bracket. This is the decider in this playoff match, ladies and gentlemen. We're talking Stamina Esports taking it the distance against Influence Rage Origins. Who will come out on top?
Risky Ricky already getting up close and personal. They do win out on the lane, and there goes a quick rotation. And where do they go? Down to the gold lane. This is the pressure that personally I think both teams know they have to try to make. If Lil Rosa has a good game, it could be the win. If Replic has a good game on this off-brand hero, first-time pick in MCT so far, it could definitely be the win. Rage Origins, though, taking things a little bit slow.
I mean, I want to take a look at the emblems as well and see what this Melissa is rocking at this point. So is the Bruno. Is somebody rocking
Inspire
Master
skill?
Assassin? Are they going? I mean, yeah, Inspire. Are they gonna go for Weapons Master along with the Master Assassin for Replic, or is it gonna be the same for Lil Rosa? Because a Weakness Finder and then they're running Quantum Charge. So yes. I think in that case, Replic will have slight bit of a better time, but kind of like countered by the Quantum Charge, right? So it's a give and take. A little too nerdy at this point. The one good thing for Stamina Esports, they got 3 Purifies. And on the other hand, Flickers, oh, what a pick off. Ricky didn't even see it coming.
And that's the small plays from the Marcel that we are looking for, right? Those quick stuns leading up to another attack. We know that it works well with the Kimmy already, and what it also is going to do now for Maracucho, it's going to be able to, okay, now I know I can land my spatial migration, right? I know I can land this, get the knock up, and hit a Violent Requiem. So Stamina Esports needs to keep tabs. Ricky, who always seems to be the one to get cut off and make some suspect plays here and there, also needs to keep tab. Look at the damage already.
Yeah, Feather Escher coming in. Ricky going to the flickers. Aggressive Maracucho goes in, not able to get the retribution on point. Dez able to get the better of him as he has. Delicato goes in with a big penalty storm. Look at the damage being dished out at the same time. The taunt coming up from Dez is too much for them to take. Maracucho first one to fall up. Razor Red drops down. Delicato next on the chopping block gets taken out. Stamina Esports 2 kills and the turtle. Probably some gold plating to follow too.
Never underestimate a Fredrin's early game damage. For a utility jungle, a Fredrin is scary. That Appraisal's Wrath hurts in the early game. It lands on a 2 or 3 people. You take enough damage, you dish it back. It is huge. Take me through some of the emblems. You're a bit more of a nerd on this stuff than I am, Kronos.
I mean, take a look. You can see tenacity coming out from Yomel, so you understand there's going to be a lot of pounce on him. So still able to tank a lot. The Master Assassin comes out. Both the marksmen running the fighter emblems. And the Master Assassin for Replic, so he wants to get these 1v1 fights. And Lil Rosa looking for more sustain, so goes for the Festival of Blood. We saw him rock this yesterday as well, so I think the 1v1 is still probably going to be even Steven. Going to come down to the micros and who's going to hit their item power spikes much faster. And in this case, it's probably going to be Lil Rosa, because look at him, he's just double laning the entire time. Right now, he goes in, probably going to get the mid lane, and then goes back into the gold, so he's getting more gold in his pocket, able to move much faster compared to Replic.
Yeah, I think Rage Origin knows this, though. It's a slow play game. Don't rush things. Stamina Esports, though, once again, like what we've seen all of these games so far, want to play aggressive early on, want to try to get an advantage. We're seeing Ricky get a nice grab.
No Feather Edge try. Maracucho is going to get taken down, but you see nice use of the golden hour, but a little too late. Dez goes in. A little Rosa gets some damage onto him as well. But this is what I was talking about. No Purify, so how are you going to stop them from going in? It's not the best look for Rage Origins. I think they've kind of plateaued a little bit. They've overheated. Only Maracucho was the one who could be in the fire, but seems like the rest of Rage Origins have slowed down a little too much for their liking.
Yeah, and the Sforza's going to thrive with the Fredrin and a glue in front of it. There's no way to break through that. Yomel's got free form. Another turtle going to the hands of Stamina Esports here. And we're already seeing the possibilities with the grab, bringing you back in. Yomel drops a feathered airstrike. A lot of combo potential as well. Ooh, Ricky used the flicker.
Flickers in harm's way, you could say. Cuddles and Muddles combination gets knocked up with a Wild Requiem as well. A lot of damage being dished down on Ricky's trying to survive. I think he's trying to make it out of there. Dez slowing down the rest of the party. And this is what we're looking about. Nice spatial migration getting 2 members, but the Wild Requiem was used early on, so they don't have the damage. And Replic even used the Inspire to try and take down Ricky. They need to get that 3-4 item power spike, and Stamina Esports are making sure they don't get to that point.
Yeah, but as long as if Rage Origins doesn't fully commit, because yeah, they can't win a fight right now. This is not their time to shine at all. Don't let the gold get to away. That's the win con, right? It's true, man. Stamina Esports, on the other hand, just keep this pace. Look for little plays, but where does Stamina Esports always kind of lack? Translating kills to towers, right? Translating objectives to towers. So Stamina Esports, though they are winning, use this 2k gold lead to take a gold lane tower. Use this 2k gold lead to push in and cut off a lane.
I don't know, Astro, if this is the best idea. He had to flicker as well. Okay, back with the help of the flicker, they get the pick off. So it's good, but I think both the kills that they got came off of Ricky. But he's not the problem. The problem is Yomel. Every single time Maracucho dives in, Yomel spots him, and it's easy. After that, he doesn't have to worry. And even if he gets him, he has the Purify. So it's gonna come down to how fast can they, open up the map for Dalika Eto to start roaming around and hit those penalty zones and be a threat. Because otherwise, the game looks like it's gonna be in the hands of Stamina. They already got close to a 2k goal lead.
Yeah, and Glowing Wand is now in for Yomel, so a bit more damage. Glowing Wand into the hands of Ricky as well for a little bit of damage, a little bit of burn, a little bit of something. Feathered Airstrike does come down, though, at the Turtle Pit, maybe a little bit early.
Astro able to get out of harm's way. Now they go in, tracking shot, trying to get the damage. Nox comes in as well. Maracucho, spatial migration, looking to get the retribution on point. Ricky gets on top of the leak. I thought what a penalty zone, but still Dez able to get the retribution. Nox trying to do some damage, but you can see the golden hour coming through as they catch them, and Astro trying to make it on harm's way, and now they have to run with their tails tucked between their legs. So Stamina Esports are looking to bounce, and Ricky gets the split. The damage is not enough to get the clear in the mid lane. Rage Origins will have to concede that alongside the top tier one as well.
I just want to say that I felt like last game, whenever Stamina Esports had the Marcel, I felt like Rage Origins could have done okay with the Fredrin. And now we're seeing exactly why it can work well. Because the thing is it doesn't matter if you take a stun to the face. Nox's damage on the Kimmy isn't going to be able to break through the front line. And that's where this is the same composition that Stamina Esports has kind of been running. So Rage Origins at this point, was it a draft issue again? Do they still have a possible win con in this game? Or is it already a wrap?
I don't know. I think it's going to be super late, Trex. It's going to come down to, 15, 18-minute timer with this Melissa. I think that's going to be the big game changer at this point. They need to find a way to... Yeah, not just that, they need to find a way to get their side laners off the, off their lanes and into these team fights. They need to layer their skills, which they haven't been able to do because Astro has not had the best series. Like Influence Rage Origin, it's been Maracucho, it's been Replic, they've been playing absolutely fantastic. So has Dalika Eto to a certain point, and Nox too, but Astro on this Marcel, which is supposed to be a game changer, just not able to play it the same way that Ricky has so far. So I don't know, it feels like, the Rome is having a slight bit of a difficult time here. But if they find the right opportunity, the right moment, I think Influence Rage can make the comeback. But so far, Stamina Esports look solid. It's easier to execute. That's the best part.
So what do you think? Say there was no pauses yesterday?
There was, yeah.
Maybe it is the Trex
La
curse. Maybe
Move.
oh, yeah, what's it called?
Is it called La Mufa?
Trex the Mufa. The curse is real. 5 games, 3 pauses so far.
I think next series might be 5
Heck
as well.
yeah, guys.
It
Yeah.
might be 5 as well. I
Let's go.
can see that, yeah.
It's 10 p.m. on the East Coast right now, 7 p.m. on the West Coast. We're hanging out.
We're here for a long night, baby. We're here for a long
Wait.
night. And so are Stamina Esports and Rage Origins. I think Rage Origins would love to take this game as late as possible, but Stamina Esports don't want to get it to that point. And even if they do, they've got Yomel on this Farsa. Those feathered airstrikes, there's nothing to stop it, especially even the Purify. So you're giving so much space to Lil Rosa just to free hit the entire time. And Rage Origins needs to find the right moment. But if Stamina Esports stick together like this, what can they do?
Not much, because we haven't even got on the topic of Little Rosa yet. And as you said, late game, the Bruno's going to hurt as well, right? Even if Replic can do something here, Little Rosa as well is going to dish out some crit damage. If Replic's going to have a time to pop off, it's going to have to be with the range. Rage Origins cannot be the engagers. That's where they've won previous games. They let Stamina Esports come to them, and I think that's the win con for them here. Kite, you have a great team to be able to kite with. You can create distance. Let Stamina Esports come to you.
I mean, yeah, that's one way to look at it, but again, who's going to stop the Farsa? If they're going to let Stamina Esports, the distance that can be covered is so much. The high ground, you know, this time Rage Origins are going against the high ground. This time they're Anakin. So can they do it?
We'll see. The possibility is there, but Stamina Esports with a 4.5k gold lead already. It's looking grim for Rage. Stamina Esports looking to advance in this upper bracket. Lord up. It's the first Lord of the game, and the pressure's already on.
And you can see, right, the slight bit of a difference between Astro playing this Marcel and Ricky is that Ricky was able to land those tracking shot stuns. Astro's not able to do that. Feathered Airstrike comes in just to zone them away from the Lord as well. And I think Stamina Esports find their groove, found their footing, and are slowly putting the chokehold onto Rage Origins.
Yeah, it is, and it is a slow chokehold for sure. You can see the way they're moving through the map as a unit, per usual. And one of the big downfalls to this Guinevere, Rage Origins unable to really do the big split push thing. Yes, Matakucho's up there right now, but that's why they haven't been able to alleviate the off lanes. There's been no, Rage Origins has a composition where they have to move together a bit more and look for pickoffs.
They have to look at the go away being used as well. A little too early, preventing the split or the grab to get on top of him from Ricky. Holy defense is there. And again, another problem about the Melissa is the wave clear is not the best. It's so slow. It's too late. The Violet Requiem comes out. Maracucho's just barely trying to survive. You know, but Stamina Esports want to make a sandwich out of him.
Dez isn't even stressing. He's like, yeah, you get your Violent Requiem. It's fine. I'll take it to the face. No issues, no problems. Stamina Esports take another tier 2. It's down to nothing but inhibitors for Rage Origin. 2-4-0 from Matakucho. Not something we would expect. They did. Stamina Esports downloaded for 5 games and finally found their moment. And this could be, you know, Layla asked us in the game, how are these teams doing in the global ban? We're seeing Rage Origins fall a little bit apart in the final stretch. When it becomes a marathon, we're seeing Stamina Esports actually perform better when it comes down to the long haul here in terms of draft.
Yeah, I think they Rage Origins. Oh my god.
3 items in, working on the 4th right now.
He's going for Sea Halberd too. Like, yeah, it's going to start showing. Only Trinity locked in. Replic needs the Malefic gun on top of that. Maybe even... What else is he going to go for after the Malefic gun? Sea Halberd, I guess.
Yeah, I don't even think he has to go safe, honestly. Like, currently, there's no way to get to him. He could just get hyper aggressive and not even... Like, maybe he picks up the Rose Gold Meteor, you know, something like that. But he doesn't need a Wind of Nature. He doesn't need anything like that, you know. It's just a Rose Gold Meteor, get a little bit of magic defense just in case Matakucho gets you. But we've seen, I mean, he might just, they want to try to close this out. you might finish off with like a bot or just something ridiculous, you know, just to be super aggressive and listen, we're going to go all in on this next fight.
And Ricky is going to be the target. Maracucho gets a spatial migration. Valkyrie knock up as well. A lot of damage. Look at Replic. He had to use the Inspire. So now they've used up all their resources, and Dez is trying to march in. Instinct comes in as well. Yomel is in position. They're looking to nuke them down, but Influence Rage Origins find a way to back off. And now the Lord is up for contest. And I think Stamina Esports still have control of the map.
Yeah. Problem is, Little Rosa is on top side along with Dez. This Race Origins try to burst this down. That's what they're going to go for.
Oh, Federation damage. Maracucho is down and out. Replic's not able to get the kill onto Instinct. Dez taking a lot of damage. Look at those projectiles coming in from Nox. But then again, Dez is super tanky. He has the defense item. He has the Radiant Armor. There's no way he can penetrate through it. Nox has to be the one to dish out the damage. And I don't think he's built a Sky Piercer even. So it's not going to benefit the fact that a lot of HP on the side of Dez just cannot be executed. And this is why I was saying, like, maybe Leslie would have had a slight better chance, but you know, we're already 13 minutes deep. No point talking about that right now. This Melissa has to work somehow for Rage Origins if they want to move on in the upper brackets.
They might be able to shred down this Lord, but once again, Rage Origins, you can't go when there's a Fars on the field. You can't be the one to jump in first. You gotta wait for some of those skills to come out. You have to let Stamina Esports be the ones to attack. You have a great composition to kite and keep distance, and they're just continuously going for it and biting the bait.
They're not able to stop. Yeah, they're not able to stop the Lord's aggro going to the base crystal. They lose the inhibitor. Now look at that. They cancel out the Federation of the Purify to survive. Astro goes in, gets a nice golden hour, catching 2 members, but they don't have the damage because Repli got caught in it as well. And Little Rose is able to get the nice kill. The knockup comes in. The final Requiem is there, but at the same time, they don't have the damage. Appraiser Draft drops down. Little Rose finds a double. Delika throws out. Astro flickers in her harm's way, and this could be all she wrote for Rage Origins. They're trying. They're doing the best that they can, but Stamina Esports pull up and they find the game, taking us the distance and getting the series in the last and final game in this best of 5.
Stamina Esports going from a team that had such a rocky start overall. I mean, from Swiss stage to now just squeezed in through Swiss stage. A lot of people questioned if they were even going to beat U2 yesterday. I think most of us felt kind of like Stamina might be able to get it, but it was pretty 50-50. I don't think a lot of people thought they were going to be able to come in and take this dub off of Influence Rage. And at this point, like I said earlier today, the team seems to be getting better and better.
Yes, and you know, with a best of 5, that last game, how much did Global Ben have to, you know, that affected this whole team play? Because I have to say, you know, the last 2 draft for Influence Rage was just not in favor of them, and that's really unfortunate. And also because of that, you don't see a great team comp that could support Maracucho into these lore contests. And you can see it there. It's unfortunate, and it was a really fast game. Stamina wanted to win.
Yeah, they were ready to finish things up, and they had a composition to be able to do that. You get the Fredrin. Once again, you know, we said it, the Fredrin Bruno. And Dez shows that, like, maybe this was a pick for the end. I've been waiting for it to come out. I knew it was going to be a solid pick, and they were able to make it work right when it mattered. And even with Influence Rage thinking they had the upper hand of, okay, we know they kind of want the Fredrin here. We're going to take the Guinevere as the counter. Stamina makes it feel like that Guinevere was just useless. Maracucho, once again, 2 games in a row, couldn't play at all.
And I think even the Terizla they picked up in the first half along with the Marcel, so it was good, but they didn't see the glue coming, right? The glue, I feel like, was too problematic for them to deal with. Yes, Ricky got taken down 4 times, but it's always on the back of your mind. This glue, how do we stop this glue? That's why I said, like, I'm not really a big fan of this Melissa. Okay, you can get the kills onto French and you're able to close the distance onto Lil Rosa in this Bruno, but how are you gonna take down the glue? You're gonna spend the Inspire, the Cuddles, the Muddles combination along with the Go Away just to take down 1 member, and even then you weren't able to get Ricky, right? So maybe I mean, call me a broken record, but I think in this case, yeah, this is where you pull out the Leslie, the true damage, the burst is going to start showing. And then maybe if Ricky is too afraid to go up close, because it's not a combo skill where you got to use it along with the Inspired to get the kills, right? It's just there. It's a basic attack that will keep racking up. And, it's just poke after poke after poke. And you add it along with the Kimmy. And next thing you know, Maracucho can jump in, get that finishing blow. But hey, coulda, woulda, shoulda. It's not going to happen. Stamina Esports find the angle. Ricky played a fantastic game. Yomel was good. Dez, Instinct, Lil Rosa. And I think, is this what we want to see from Stamina Esports? Is this the lineup we get to see from them moving forward? No more Diamond, just Lil Rosa. Maybe even Ricky after they make their substitutions with Song coming in. I'm not sure if they're going to go with Song or Ricky next week, but they look super solid after Lil Rosa came in, right?
I mean, even before they won their game 1, right? Stamina Esports, or no, they lost game 1, won game 2. I don't want to completely count them out, but Dez finally securing an MVP, Layla.
Yes, and he also did that with the Fredrin yesterday, so we're good to see him be able to pull off something less than, we have a new thing for him now, right? It's good to see him pull off a jungle and get the MVP on something, not just mechanical for him.
Very exciting. I mean, Dez, I think we've seen a lot of highs and lows of Dez today. A lot of highs and lows of Dez today. It has been a journey for him, a journey for the team overall, I think. But Stamina Esports, they're like the underdogs that you can't help but root for, because every time it seems like the pressure is max on, they somehow squeeze through, man. So can they keep it up?
One thing that they never let go of, that retribution on Dez. It's been clean. He's been demon time on that today. And again, looking at his build too, right? The radiant armor, and the other thing, the Chastis Pauldron. Like, that's another way to counter this Melissa right now. So Melissa did get a buff, yes, but it's a late game hero that needs a snowball to kind of get the win, and it's good against squishy heroes, but it's not as good as it used to be against the tankier lineup. So I think if you're backed into a corner like this again, for any team that's probably watching, I think Leslie or some other burst marksman is the way to go. DPS, I mean, yeah, carry, maybe Moskov to a certain extent, but Melissa is just not going to be it.
So
that's definitely a journey, Layla.
I was just gonna say, amazing best of 3, and unfortunately for Rage Origins, they will be dropping down to the lower bracket, where they're going to have to fight through many matches before they can see grand finals. And for Stamina, they're going to be sit comfortably going into phase 3. Do we know who they will be facing, though?
Yeah, they're going to be up against Alpha 7. Oh wait, no, Influence Range
or the Nighthawk.
No.
Stamina.
Stamina goes against Alpha 7. They're on Upper bracket.
Yes.
Or they're on top side of upper bracket.
Right. So any of those two teams are definitely, I would be thinking a little bit nerve-wracking to face. Definitely Alpha 7, so hopefully they know what they're doing, and then they've really got it together now to be able to go face the can we say top team right now in North America?
You said it, not me.
They did get number 1 seed though, right? They did get number 1 seed, and
the number 1 seeded team
is, yes, and like, a lot of fans have been asking for this matchup, right? And I think finally we get to see it. That's coming out next week. It's going to be a great best of 5. But then again, are they there yet? Are Stamina Esports there yet? That's the big question. So I think this year is great. But as Stamina Esports has been evolving throughout the entire competition, will they continue to evolve against Alpha 7? That's the big question, because if they don't, Alpha 7 is just gonna, we've seen what they can do against compositions that don't, give them a little too much respect, don't play their own tempo and find their own momentum in the game.
Yeah, and what... Oh, yeah, go ahead.
No, you go.
Oh, no. You finish what you have to say first.
Okay, I think if Stamina Esports, it's less than a matter of draft and compositions. It's more a matter of like execution, right? Because I do think the drafts that they're making are simple but very well put together. They always work well together. The skills, the heroes, and that's what you want to face up against Alpha 7 with. You don't want to get too crazy. You don't want to get too off the walls. You want to keep it simple and just try to win the game through skill, right? And that's where I think influence rates started to fall apart there towards the end of that last series. Their drafts got too off the bar. They weren't able to really hold it together, and Stamina just every draft was just boom, we know what we're doing, boom, we know what we're doing, front to back, box, make sure our mage and our gold laner are in good spots, or Dez has something that he can pop off with. Very telegraphed drafts, but overall, it was easy to execute.
Yes, execution on a great drafts like that has a lot to do with their coach. So we're gonna get Coach Bear on an interview so that we can we have definitely some questions for Coach Bear. So hello, thank you for joining us. We have now Coach Bear from Team Stamina Esports. First of all, congratulations on the win. And it was a very intense series. We have best of 5, all 5 games, especially with so much pressure surrounding these playoff matches. My first question for you would be, what do you think was the biggest factor that helped your team secure the victory today?
I feel like my player all mentality is very good, even though we are in the 1-2 score, but they still can manage it and go through to another match, and we can win the match in the end. So I'm really grateful that I have them and they can play like that in the tournaments.
Like it.
Follow up or Kronos, you got a question?
Coach Bear, congratulations on the win. Stamina Esports has been evolving every step of the way throughout the competition, right? But the question I want to ask is, what's with the lineup? Why so many changes, right? We had Diamond before, he was playing well, and then Lil Rosa comes in, he's playing well, and yesterday Lil Rosa played amazing, and then all of a sudden today you start with Diamond, you get Lil Rosa. Is he your trump card? What's going on? Are they fighting? Did Lil Rosa have a date or something? He was late to the game?
Yeah, to be honest, Rosa is the main roster in our team. But I just want to give Diamond a chance to play and giving him some play time. And in the end, and I feel like Rosa is more suitable with a team. Then I just bring him back to the team to play with us in the match 3.
Okay, so I'm going to ask 2 questions then, because I want to follow up on that. Coming into some possibly harder matches, will you still give Diamond play time, or are you going to kind of stick starting off with Little Rosa? I guess you don't have to say that, but is that kind of the goal, to maybe like use both throughout the rest of playoffs?
I think for now, still not sure, but we're gonna have a scrim later, but I think we probably might play with Rosa. Yeah, for now, I think.
Tricks. Well, just off of that, back. What about Song now? You got Song as an addition, right, to the team, the new roamer. So is he gonna play? Is Ricky gonna play? There's been a lot of changes at Stamina Esports. We're asking questions.
We have questions.
You guys did this. Yeah, you guys did this. You can't blame us.
Yeah, I also know like we have a lot of changes, but I mean like I'm a head coach, so I want for the best for my team. That's why we always try to find the best way how to win the games. But for Song, maybe for now we're not sure. Maybe he just our secret card. So just let's see it later when we fight Alpha 7.
Oh, that will be interesting.
I'll let Layla have. There's only one more question. I'll let Layla finish things up.
One more question. Do you have the time for the one more question?
Yeah, I do. You're going up against Alpha 7 next week. That's the real topic here. Any words to them? Anything you want to say? You're going up against the number 1 seeded team next week. Give us something.
Trash talk.
How do you feel about the match?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be an interesting match because like we already fought them in the scrims, and we really feel they are really strong team. So yeah, just good luck, have fun, and just give our best later in the tournaments.
Perfect. Once again, congratulations on the victory.
you.
And thank you so much for taking the time to join us at the desk and answering our questions. We'll see your team in phase 3 and good luck.
Okay, thank you very much.
Sorry.
All
Sharks.
right.
I kind of want to ask that about song. Like, it made
It's
so
okay.
many changes. They made too many changes.
Yeah,
Sorry,
so
Layla,
from
we get excited sometime. The two of us, we get really excited.
No, that's okay.
The
That's
adrenaline,
okay.
The testosterone is running.
Great question at the end, though. Yes, we do want to kind of see where they are in terms of mentality or how ready they are to go up against a seed 1 team, right? And definitely, do you think Song would be a sub or?
I don't even think they know. I think it's like, okay, you did really good in the scrim last night. You're starting, and then second half we're gonna sub in this play. You know, like I think, which isn't always bad. You know.
Yeah.
So we'll see. It almost sounds like Diamond and Little Rose are both like fighting for starting. You know, it's like, and that's how it is on a lot of sports teams. You know, like sometimes a player steps up and it's like, hey, I'm gonna be starting gold laner now, and if I mess up, then yeah, you can bring in Little Rosa. Or I'm gonna, Little Rosa starting. If Little Rosa, if they lose 2 games in a row, maybe you throw in Diamond on match point. You know, things like that. So.
Yeah, so there's definitely a lot of adjusting that they're doing throughout the matches. And let's just take a little moment. First of all, a word from our sponsor.
Ooh.
So today's broadcast is proudly supported by Runestone.gg esports infrastructure built for people shaping the future of competitive gaming. From real-time live fan tools to Runestone helps make esports more interactive, more insightful, and more engaging for everyone involved. So be sure to check out Runestone.gg and see how they're helping to power the next generation of our esports experience. And also along with that, we also want to bring attention to the MWI, so the all women's team. Take a look there. Okay, yes, okay. So registrations are open. Make sure you register if you think you have what it takes. You and your team, if you think you have what it takes to go up against some of these best teams, make sure you grab your girls and get that registration in. And next, I just want to make sure that you guys all know which social media channel to follow. So make sure you follow MLBB Esports. That is the official channel that we will be on. Make sure you're following those, and make sure you are in that channel when the diamond drop comes, right? Because I do not see many of you guys in the official channel. So make sure you go to that on the YouTube and TikTok for a chance to win our diamond drop. And what is it? Sponsored by Bonox. We have the diamond drops. The mod in the chat will be engaging with the viewers in terms of prompts, questions. Make sure you engage with the mod. Tell them your ideas, your great answers, and you might just have the chance to win the diamonds. So there will be 200 diamonds giving out per round of diamond drops, and then there's gonna be 10 chances in each of the channels. So with all that said, amazing first series, and we're now gonna just go into a break. We're gonna go into a 3-minute break so that we'll see you back here for the second series.
Listen up, warriors. The Frozen Sea Showdown is here. 8 Francos, 2 sides. Ready your hooks. Well, the rules? Real simple. Hook 'em over, then bash 'em. Or hook 'em back and stash 'em. Remember, kills will make you stronger. More kills, bigger targets, so swing those hooks. More kills, better hook, so wipe off their looks. Crabs in the river, hook 'em. Reel 'em in for new skills. Stun. Magnet. Reflect. Chests in the cave, hook 'em. Reel 'em in for new skills. Team heal. Team super hook. Crazy ults, total chaos. Triple hook, recall hook, trick hook. No equipment to buy.
Welcome back, everyone, to the second series, or the second half of our Week 4, Day 14 of MCT America's North 2026 playoffs. So that was a quick little break. These guys got in here in the nick of time to be able to, have you guys see them here. So good job. Everybody back? I hope you guys are back as well, viewers. I also want to take this chance to thank the Indonesian and the Philippine viewers. Thank you for supporting us and watching this stream. So we really, really appreciate it. And also, make sure you give us a like if you haven't done that yet, okay? And make sure to do it on the official channel as well. All right. So, moving into second series of the day, Leviathan versus Vendetta. What are we looking at? How are we feeling about Leviathan with the new roster? Like, how are they gonna go up against Vendetta though? We've seen them perform really well. Woompy. We are Woompy fans. We've seen them do really, really well, but that was against Leon. So now going up against the fourth seed,
What are you trying
Vendetta,
to say, Leia?
right?
What do you mean
So
that was up against Leon?
it was up. Well, I'm not saying anything, but they were seed 8. Okay, so now is it gonna be twice as hard because Vendetta is seed 4? Okay, so
there you go.
so
Backing it up with some
what
numbers,
do
I
we
like
see?
it.
What do we see for
It's gotten better. Trust, you
Leviathan?
can't pull one over her now.
Yeah, I've been trying all night.
Doing homework.
So
Well,
let's
speaking of
just
Vendetta,
before we talk about how Leviathan is gonna do, let's look at Vendetta's lineup, what they have to go up against. So on Vendetta, we have Merciless, we have Tarzan back, we have Churrobami, we have Melon, and we have T.
Yeah, and you can see this lineup. They have made a change. The Bam brothers no more. We got Coach T added to the mix, gonna be in the roam position, and we'll see what this team has to say about themselves just in a bit with this short clip.
My dream team, Yaru as my mage, best player 1 as my jungle, Shark as my roamer, and Nats as my EXP.
And we're back. let's look at Leviathan. Leviathan, we have Bethlehem, we have Wumpy, we have Yato, ISO, and Promise. Yato's gonna have to go up against Melon here. So even though that's his dream mage.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a... I mean, this is a lineup right here. We have the new rookie, the new face, which all you guys have been hyping up. I haven't gotten to cast a game of him yet, so I'll be the final judge here. It's Wumpy in the jungle, and then we have some familiar faces still on the lineup. Yato, ISO, Bethlehem, Promise, the guy with the most second-place finishes in NACT history. This guy has come so close and has wanted it so bad and has showed up so many times, has done such a great job. But let's see what Leviathan has to say in one of our videos.
Mage Churubami, Gold Kisler, EXP Nat, Tank, ooh, Shark. There we go.
Did you catch that? He said tank. He didn't say roam. He said tank. So very important. And also we see what he prefers in terms of what kind of roam he likes, right? Sad for me. Obviously,
no,
doesn't like the
dream
supports.
What's your dream team, Layla?
My dream team?
She wants King Kong, Kyrie,
Carl TZ.
They can't both be on the
just give me
team.
4 junglers. Just
Guys.
Well, would they ever, right? Kyrie and King Kong? I don't think so. Not even for Layla. Okay, so we have first match coming up for Vendetta and Leviathan. Coming on to what we just left off about Leviathan, are they ready? Are they ready to take on Vendetta, right? And Vendetta with that interesting sub or replacement with Coach T. Coach being part of the fight now, that's a little different. So who's gonna be listening? Are they gonna be listening to Coach? Obviously, right?
Let's be honest here. Let's be honest here. Coach T was honorary coach. Was honorary mention coach. T's been a member of the community for a very long time. Very long time. He's been a great player. He's had some great moments. Is he competitive ready? That's kind of my question right now. And last time we saw a big sub happen for Vendetta, things did not work out well. It's when they took that loss to Influence Rage. Tarzan wasn't part of the team. It was Ashley coming in. But still, we've noticed that when some key players do exit out, Vendetta has a bad night. Don't get me wrong, T's a great player. But how long has it been since he's been in a... competitive professional game? We're not talking scrims. We're not talking anything like that. It's been a while. It's probably been like 7 months. Let's be honest. It's probably been since last spring. So it's been a while. Could be a major, could be a problem.
It's global bans too. So, I mean, watching it is a different thing and playing it is a completely different thing, right? So how are they going to be able to keep up? And not just that, now, like Layla mentioned, he's coach no more. So who's going to be the ones that have the brains behind the draft? So, right, Layla?
Yeah.
No coach.
But then in terms of like gameplay, I think still Yato, right? I think they've already said Yato is the shot caller in their team,
big dog.
Their games. So let's see if there's a little bit of battling back and forth between them.
Yato used to just be a boy. He's a child.
He's a man
now he's the man Yato. He's the big dog. He's the OG. That's weird to say.
And he's taking
T and Yato used to be inseparable. Also, let me throw something else out. T and Yato used to be like, they were always on teams together. Merciless too. Old Area 77, classic Area 70. Yato taking down the old team. From friends to foe.
Then you will have, T and Yato doing the mage roam rotation, which will be good, right? If they already played so much together, they should have really
they're
great
enemies now,
synergy.
is what I'm saying. They're on opposite teams. T and Yato. They used to be
oh my goodness.
they were besties. Now they gotta...
Okay, that's interesting.
And you know what I'm thinking? Not just that. You mentioned Yato's become a man now, you know, the big dog. And he's taking care of the new kid on the block. That's Woompy. You know, he's the mid laner. He's got to make space for the jungler a little bit to step up. So, hey, the student has become the master.
And not to mention, Yato's done this with a lot of new players. Last time it was Melon on the team with them. Melon became the rookie of the year, and now we're looking at, and Melon also, fun fact, Melon joined the team, like went from bench during playoffs last time, and now we have Woompy entering during playoffs and being a star player on the team. It's, I don't know, it's coincidence? I think not. Sorry, I'm
all
nerding
thanks
out
to
on
Yato
Life's full circle. Life's full circle now.
I'm nerding out on team lore. Kronos has the in-game lore.
I was waiting for
I bring the player lore. I bring the player lore.
Now, you know, now time for the draft. Broken Walls.
Sorry.
Fredrin, Boxia, and Phobius off, so kind of chunking down at Tarzan's hero pool. There's still the Jushin left open. Nah, you don't want to give the Jushin away. It's too much of a problem, but also the Harley. So I guess it's a good answer. Tarzan does play a mean Harley. We saw that earlier on in the Swiss bracket. So, but if you're Leviathan, what would you pick? Harley in the hands of Woompy. I think Woompy is an assassin player, so give him the Harley. We've seen him on the Fanny, we've seen him on the Nolan, I think. And what else did we see him on? I was just super excited to see him. Joy, yeah, Joy. So I think now Harley, make it work.
We have, you know, the Harley was very good early season. I will say we have found answers to the Harley. Yato's got a great Lilia. If they didn't want to first pick the Harley here, they do go for it. Still solid. I think my point was they could play around it if they wanted to.
Well, I feel like the way that was, so we don't care if, you know, they pick Lilia. We still try to just target their gold lane, make it extra hard for them.
They're not gonna pick Lilia. They're gonna pick Jushin. They're gonna pick Jushin. There's no chance.
Right. They don't want to give away Jushin.
Yeah,
You're
but
right.
Harley's a problem for Jushin, man. Harley's
50-50.
Uranus Jushin.
There you go. Solid.
Merciless on the
Super
Uranus.
solid. Flexible. Tarzan
Power
jungle
pick.
Uranus.
That too.
So,
But they already have jungle, and normally that's like strictly a anti-Fred pick. Strictly a anti-Fred pick, I feel like.
but what do you go here? Lapu plus Claude, not even Claude. Lapu plus maybe Kalea carry, just to make sure they don't get a Kalea on the other side, or even Hylos plus something. Sora, since Jushin's picked up, there Sora comes in. Sora plus Valentina maybe, or not Valentina. Sora plus Eve. Sora plus Eve.
Yeah, Eve does have the range. It is probably your best answer. It's a little passive for Yato, but still very doable.
There you go. Harriet?
Maybe, but then
No
you lack
phobias.
jungle. Do you pick a jungler now?
Then it's Leomord. If they go jungle, Leomord. If they go gold lane, Harriet, right? One of the two.
Leo.
It's tough because Leviathan can still flex the Sora into gold if they want to. They have so much. Leviathan definitely has an advantage, I think, in terms of just coming to second phase. Their first phase was pretty easy. VTA, yeah, it's a big question. Do we go gold here and lose some jungle options, or do we go jungle here and lose some gold options? It's tough.
I mean, in gold they have Harriet and Claude, right? Those are the two options. I think Claude or Harriet, both are good. Never mind, forget about it. We go jungle Suyo. Not great against the Harley, but still overall super solid. I think Tarzan, you can't really ask anyone better to play it. And you know what? Won't be a rookie going up against the king of the jungle, Tarzan.
You guys asked him this the other day, right? Are you ready to take on the king of the jungle?
Lord galore.
Lord galore. I need a shirt that says that.
That's the phrase right there. Lord galore today.
I'm all about the lore. Do it for the lore.
Exactly.
I think
what
with
if Whoopi gets one over? Oof.
Well, you know, that's what we're so excited to see with this series. Woompy coming in and really see what he has to offer as a jungle, and if he can play, you know, up against these veteran players. So very excited to see that.
I mean, I think so far he's, like you said yesterday, he only went up against the 8th seed team yesterday. No biggie. He's going up against VTA today. This is the real challenge. I'm just quoting Layla. All right, guys, don't attack my Instagram.
Yeah.
But no, it's true. And the tests are only going to get harder from here. Leviathan has had a very rocky road. They came in my opinion, I was putting Leviathan as like top 2, you know, top 3, top 4 at least. And they've had a hard fall, but that was their chance to maybe prove themselves. Glue gets banned out on the blue side. There's that Harith ban, which I'm kind of surprised about because VTA gets gold pick up front here, right? They get the opportunity for first pick gold. Yeah, Claude does well against the Harith, huh? He has good escapability. He's not an easy target.
They can go carry too because they got the Jushin for like the protection, right?
I don't like carry against
but not into the RWM.
Harley though.
I don't like the carry against the Eve inside the RWM. Just doesn't fare well. But it's just because the Jushin is present.
Carry.
True.
This carry could be a pick for Leviathan here. But even then, it's not too great against the Jushin and the Suyo.
There you go, Claude.
Yeah, I would have banned the Claude, honestly, if I'm Leviathan.
Allow me to lead the charge. Your team is picking.
A lot of early pressure, man.
Solid.
Okay.
Okay.
No Khalid to respond. Kalea, right? No, Kalea is going to get bullied by the Jushin, by the Uranus, too. No Hylos even. So this is really well drafted from VTA. Kaja? But you just banned out the carry, so... Cho? Maybe? Promise played a good Cho.
They take the Claude.
Is good. It's a deny. I don't know, the Cho?
Your team.
There you go.
Yeah. I guess so.
T is the roam, right? T's picking up roam.
Yep.
I feel like VTA is gonna have a hard time. They're goaling. Oh.
Yeah, where do they even go here? I'm surprised
Granger,
they didn't.
Bruno.
They go for a Ruby. No, wait, no. They need a gold lane. My bad. I'm thinking Rome.
Time to take the field.
Bruno, yeah, there you go, Bruno.
Bruno's coming back. He's becoming popular again.
It's global
just
bans,
game
that's
1.
The reason,
yeah,
right?
it's game 1 and a best of 5.
Yep.
What are we talking?
How do we feel about it, Layla?
I mean, they did great with the Sora and Cho comp last time, so I'm assuming they're gonna do great this time with the same composition again, right? I think yesterday they had the Sora and Cho team comp as well. So we'll have to see. Tarzan on Suyo, though, very exciting. I'm sure he does really, really well with that. And then also the juicing, we know juicing is just annoying to deal with, and that's why she gets banned, but they let it through. So let's hope Vendetta has a great game so that they don't waste that pick here.
Well, we're gonna find out though. Wumpy now on this Harley. He is super good on the assassin, so we're gonna have a high ceiling for him. A little bit of an expectation, but against the king of the jungle, Tarzan, I don't know. But at the same time, the BAM duo is not gonna be there present for Vendetta. He's gotta pull up with what he can do for Vendetta Trex. Let's go in.
It's a second series of the night. Leviathan comes from a 3-0 sweep. The rookie against the king of the jungle. This is a best of 5 game number 1.
And you can see already T getting super aggressive. Ooh, this is what Promise did yesterday, and he's doing the same thing today, being a problem from whoever is going to be in Trex. You were talking about if T can, hang around with the pressure that's on him. He's having a difficult time.
Can he hang with the big dogs still, right? Is he still capable? Can he still do what he needs to do for? Is he still a big dog? Because he was a big dog. I mean, he's a little guy, but he's a big dog in the land of Dawn. I don't know. I think T might actually be a gold medalist. I can't remember. Not everyone's a gold medalist at this point.
Yato,
T, Yato, Baj, Zane.
Yeah, I think so. Right? T was gold with that time.
Was that the? No. T was gold. I can't remember. There's so many.
Can't remember. Let me look it up. Don't worry about it.
Look it up. I'll talk for a bit. I'll yap.
Yeah.
HyperX Arena. Anyways, take a look at it. Leviathan, you know, you mentioned one thing, Tarzan versus Woompy. That's what a lot of our eyes are on here. Woompy does have a small advantage, right? Because I will say that the Harith can do a good job against the Suyo. Vendetta, on the other hand, need to look for early pressure. They want to get Tarzan ahead. They want to maybe even get a kill onto Woompy early on. Find those possibilities. We have seen the Suyo win out in 1v1s as long as the Suyo can scale early on, especially if some Sky Piercer stacks start coming in. Oh, but look already, Woompy getting an early kill onto the bot lane. Melon goes down. ISO already going to get an advantage, possibly some gold plating here. A gold laner for a turtle.
That's expensive, and yeah, T was EXP at that point when they won gold.
T was EXP.
Yato, yeah, Yato, Boj,
Yato, T, Boj,
ISO, T, Zane.
And Zane.
Yeah.
The squad. That was the squad.
That was an upset too, wasn't it, that season, because of
how
star-studded. Yeah.
Up against Outplay.
Last minute.
Right?
Yeah. Last minute lineup too. It was definitely one of those games that, one of those series that you definitely wanted to watch. But of course, at the same time, Churobami out for the count.
All right, so Leviathan taking a nice lead already. Woompy 1-0-0. It's a good start. Fun fact also, Promise was part of Outplay. Pretty sure Promise was part of Outplay that match. He had to fill in because Yureshi could not make it. Lore Galore, baby.
It was EXP.
It's pretty much, it's almost that, like, it's crazy that all those players right now are playing from that grand finals, but hey, whatever. A lot of y'all don't remember it. To the viewers out there, to all my Filipino and Indo viewers, thank you for watching. Hopefully you guys remember. Like and subscribe.
Do that good stuff, you know. Follow MLBB Esports. Yeah.
Yes. Shout out to all the casters out there if you're watching.
Yeah, even the Southcasters, you know.
Naisu was also at that grand finals.
Oh,
we casted.
Yeah. So
me, Naisu, private on the desk.
He's probably watching too right now, right? It's pretty early morning in the Philippines, so a lot of people watching. And you know, before MPLP8 starts, get your daily dose of MLBB in here.
Yes. All right, second turtle. Both teams taking things slow. Leviathan, is this what Vendetta should be doing though? Like, when does their pop-off point happen? Because you need something to happen for Tarzan here at some point, right?
You need Uranus to start racking up those items, right? You need Merciless to start becoming a problem, and he is already getting there. Once Merciless becomes a problem, Woompy can't look to pick him off, and he's got to be in the face of Woompy the entire time. That's why he's trying to clear the waves proxy on the top side, be a problem to Bethlehem. And meanwhile, on the bot side as well, ISO wants to get fast clears. That's why T has to keep him in check. No way.
All right, so bot side, a lot of damage on ISO.
Tarzan.
Cameraman.
He's having his fun time. He is having a jolly good time. Ooh.
A lot of pressure on the bot side. I'm gonna say it again.
Genius Wand is in the hands of Harley, and Promise actually playing the roam really well, right? We kind of seen how flexible he is, but here.
Oh. Kick gets messed up. A lot of damage. G-Kondo doesn't fall through. Churobami able to get the kill. Promise goes down.
Yeah, and at the moment, even burning the flicker, right? So not looking good if you're Leviathan. This is where you want to pick up the pace for the game. You want to let Woompy lock in, get those skills racked up, but he's not able to get the pickoffs. And you can take a look at the items as well at the same time. Glowing Wand in the hands of Yato. T getting that Radiant Armor, so he's going to be able to tank a lot at the right time even. So if he didn't have the Radiant Armor, that would have been a kill.
Could have been a kill. Should have been a kill. Wasn't a kill. Vendetta finally putting one on the block though, but even with them only getting one, they do have a strong gold lead right now. They're winning down in bot lane. They're winning in map presence. They've taken 2 turtles, and we're going to start seeing that translate. You said you want to see Merciless start to come online. This is the way you do it. You slow play, you get gold, and now Merciless. What is really... I didn't even think about that. How do they even stop Merciless?
That's
a big kick and a deadly magic?
Even then, he probably has the Radiant Armor by then, right? So it's going to be difficult to stop him.
And he's got Purify, plus Consecration. T getting in the face of Promise and Woompy right now. Vendetta on a slow smother.
Yeah, they're slowly getting their hands around Leviathan, and Leviathan are starting to choke. I think this is not looking good if you're them. Woompy gets taken out 1v1 against Tarzan.
I don't know if it's 1v1. I think T might have been there. Let's not call it just yet.
Okay.
It was off cam. There's no witnesses. Woompy's still a legend.
I agree. Woompy's definitely a legend, but one thing I wanted to point out, Tarzan didn't go for the Sky Piercer, right? Not the trend. The trend that we're used to seeing usually goes for Sock with the Fury Hammer and the Sky Piercer, but in this case, he went for the War Axe. And Tarzan is one of those junglers that likes to play tanky.
T taking a lot of damage, goes down. Woompy able to put a kill back on the board, get some revenge after his last death. So we're seeing some proactiveness in the mid side, though. Beacon does come out. Promise gonna get caught up, pulled back, taking out Melon, able to put that one into his own pocket. Leviathan continues to get pushed away.
And look at Merciless. He's the one that's in the front lines, taking a lot of damage, and Woompy can't really sustain. He's not allowed to do a lot, and every single time Merciless is around, if Woompy gets spotted, it's more breathing room for the Jushin. It's more breathing room for Melon on the Bruno, and Tarzan knows he can come in and get the finishing blow to whoever he likes. And look at Merciless. He is already a problem, and Woompy needs to find answers, and those answers need to come in the form of kills against Churobami or even Melon, and it is going to be easier because they don't have a flicker to take them down.
Yeah, T and Merciless at this point just zoning them away, creating space. And with a hero like Jushin behind, with a hero like Bruno behind, it's tough, right? Promise has tried to find those kicks, but every time he goes in, if you're even a frame wrong and you land in the wrong spot, Vendetta's pulling you back in and taking you out. Here goes another kick, and again, doesn't fully commit because he knows this isn't it.
And not just that, right? Even Merciless kind of knew it, so it didn't even pop the Purify. It didn't have to. Wait for the right time, wait for the right moment, and I think it's going to come down to Bethlehem to get those big shifting skies. But then again, the game has kind of, has it slipped away? No, it hasn't. Team making mistakes like this could be the opening.
That's huge. A lot of damage on a Merciless as well. But Lord goes into the hands of Vendetta. The space was made, and I would say it's honestly worth it for T to take that death.
Melon?
Wait a second. Deadly Magic. Can they get the kill onto Melon? Melon should go down with the help of Promise. Merciless taking a lot of damage as well. Churobami, but Ice over the backside with the Blaze Eagle Epic gets taken out. Merciless gets killed, but the damage all comes from Tarzan.
The butterflies, right? They were stacked up on top from the Lantern Flare. No wings by wings, but got picked up and made Churobami making ISO dance under those disco lights. And Woompy's trying his best, but look at the beacon.
Ooh, Bethlehem tries to flicker in, though. Gonna get pushed away. Big mess up by Bethlehem. Should go down, will go down, taken out. Merciless 2-0-1 on the Uranus. What did I say? This guy is a monster. I mean, Dalik is good, but Merciless is a different beast right now on this Uranus. I think out of everybody, Merciless might have the best Uranus. This is like the clutch pick. This is like the hero you might want to ban when you're going up against Vendetta, honestly.
I agree, and I agree too. And he's picked it up against the perfect opponent, right? A Harley. Now, imagine Harley not able to get a win here. It's going to be difficult for Leviathan because in this global ban, you want to maximize what you can get with the best heroes. And not just that. I spoke about Tarzan not going for the Sky Piercer earlier. He's a tanky jungle player. He knows that he wants to sustain longer in these team fights. Went for the War Axe early, probably got the Hunter Strike later on. But the Sky Piercer this time in the hands of Churobami, this is something that we want to see, right? You don't want multiple Sky Piercers on the same team. This is not ranked. You want to be able to maximize that Sky Piercer. You want to get those stacks going. And in the hands of Churobami is the perfect item. He's got the glowing wand. He got the elegant gem, and now with the Sky Piercer added, he got that one kill also after picking up the item, so he's got 10 stacks. Now the more you are in these team fights, the more he's gonna start becoming a problem, and it's gonna be a hard time to catch him because you get the Way of the Dragon, he can purify. You try to catch him with the Deadly Magic, he's got the beacon. So if you're Leviathan, the early pressure you wanted to put is kind of negated, right? There's no pressure that Vendetta can take right now, and you need to find a way to get pickoffs. It doesn't matter who it is. If they're in your face, you want to get the kills, and T is going to be there.
A lot of damage on a T, but in comes Tarzan, but he's going to take some damage of his own. Tarzan might not be able to get away. ISO able to dash in and get the kill. 2 down on the side of Vendetta. Leviathan finally find a moment to strike, but Whoopi to the backside with a big deadly magic on a Churubami. Churubami should go down, will go down, and now Whoopi wants more. 3 down on the side of Vendetta just when we counted them out. Leviathan take back control.
And this is what I was saying, right? They need to get whoever comes in their face, just take the kill, because at this point, any kill is a kill, and you're getting gold cut back. You're not letting the goal lead extend. It was about 4.5k, now cut by half, and Leviathan are blitzing the Lord. They got the right kills, and T, again, getting caught like that for the 3rd time in a row is not looking good for Vendetta the longer the series goes. And Leviathan found the opening. They pounced on it. Yato did brilliant with that RWM, stopping them from going away. And not just that, Bethlehem with the shifting skies, the way of the dragon, ISO going in with the BMI blazing doing, and Whoopi. Oh my god, he just completely deleted Churubami on that Jushin. So you're kind of keeping that Sky Piercer under control as much as possible. 8 kills in their hands. Now look at the goal lead, 1,000. And the Lord is already marching on the mid lane. The problem you're going to have is Merciless, but I mean, if they're able to get every other tower and get other members, it's not going to be much of a problem. And Whoopi's already 15.
Yeah, and he's hungry right now. Before that fight, they were Whoopi and ISO were at a 2-level deficit. ISO still at a 1-level deficit. Big kick on a TT will go down and pay for his transgressions. RWM lands down. No big inhibitors taken, but Leviathan not going to give it up just yet. Promise does not have a way of the dragon. He's not going to try to fully engage, but the rest of the team's going to move on to the mid side as Merciless jumps into the midst of 4. Tower finally drops as Yato gets the final hit on it. Inhibitor down. Leviathan have completely turned the tables of this game.
Low pace, right, compared to what? Oh my god, Churubami.
There's no safe place. Whoopity doop.
My god, Whoopty Whoop Whoop. We got to come up with something for Whoopty. He's a mainstay name now. He's gonna be there for a while.
I keep thinking of that Kanye song, that Kanye verse. A whoopity doop, a doopity doopity. Some people might know. I'll send it to you.
Yeah, I'll take a listen after. But T's not having a good time. He gets picked off again.
Yeah, but Promise too deep, actually. But no, they all fall into the bait. A big shifting skies and ISO to the backside with a beautiful blazing duet on a multiple members as Tarzan falls. The king of the jungle taken down from his throne. Merciless finally drops as well. Whoopi got what he came for. It's a 2-for-1.
Hey man, he's hungry, and there's the king of the jungle is looking a little bit old on that seat. He's looking to take his place. At the moment, it might be too early to call it. It's only his 2nd series, but with the way that he's been playing, I mean, best player is probably eyeing around the corner saying that, hey, that seat used to be mine, and probably still is, but we got a new name around the block, and he's not here to have fun time. He's here to pick up those wins. He wants to get those kills. He wants to make a name for himself. And speaking of name for himself, look at the top 3 damage dealers in the rankings. All 3 on the side of Leviathan. They started slow. They lost the map control, and they took it back. And now there's no safe place for any player from Vendetta. Even Merciless got taken down. How do Vendetta make a response? Merciless needs to get those off lanes pushing.
They got to find angles. They can't meet Leviathan head on. They especially need to watch out for bottlenecks because Bethlehem keeps finding those big sets. Promise is just a bait at this point. Vendetta need to spread out a little bit, I think. Tarzan needs to do what we saw in the early game where he was hiding in bushes waiting for a target. Lord now into the hands of Leviathan. Vendetta may be able to defend this as long as they don't jump into a big RWM shifting skies, you know?
I think they definitely can defend, and Leviathan are slowing down the Lord as much as possible so that Bethlehem can get his flicker, which is about 8 seconds. Promise too, ISO as well. So a lot of flickers going to be online, but keep eyes on Bethlehem. He's looking to make that big shifting skies play.
He is, you can just tell. The flicker's in now for him. Promise there as well, looking for a possible kick. Bethlehem goes in, he doesn't use it just yet. He's holding on, Lord able to crash through, a lot of damage on a Melon. A lot of damage on a Merciless as well. Whoopty comes in with the deadly magic, but can't get the final blow. Merciless will survive. Leviathan with the 2.5k gold lead. Do back off and wait for the second wave to come in on the top side. They want this inhibitor, but Merciless and the rest of the team don't want to let it happen. Vendetta jump out. The beacon follows as well. But Leviathan able to run away quick enough that Vendetta cannot close the distance. Even with the final dash from Tarzan, Woompy with the hat trick gets away to safety.
Hey, if you got some NA clippers around watching, you gotta clip this. It's Woompy, man. He's what, 17 years old. Give him some credit.
The new kid on the block for sure. RWM comes out. T gets caught up. Kick back with a wave of dragon. Bethlehem and the rest of the team should be able to take him out. He's trying to run to the bush. Tarzan wants to close the distance into the midst, but too much damage. Runs back, and ISO gets the kill. Merciless now as well, just getting chipped away as ISO gets free shots. Leviathan finally found a kink in the armor. The moment, the time to strike is promised. Dashes in, misses the kick. Yato now too deep, pulled onto the tower. Yato takes another shot at Trobami, responds back with a kill of his own. Does Leviathan finally decide to back off? I think that is it. I think it's safe to say you don't want to keep pushing.
Yeah, I don't think they want to keep pushing. Whoopi's taking on super low as well. Churo's going to be the target. Even Melon, but Promise, he does have the way of the dragon. No flicker. And you don't want to give Churobami the game, right? You don't want to give him more stacks on the Sky Piercer if he still has it, not sold it yet. Didn't really take a really good look on that kill that he got. But Tarzan, this is not the Tarzan we're used to seeing. Now look at Woompty on the jet damage charts. 84,000. ISO doing insane amount of damage. It goes in at the right time with his blazing duet. Got the winner crown again. So
Tarzan hasn't done damage for the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, where is Tarzan? Oh my god, 27,000?
My guy hasn't done damage since like minute 10.
I don't know, man. It feels like a fly around just buzzing.
So that's troublesome. That's a problem. T as well, 0, 5, and 3. The early game composition worked well for Vendetta, but we're definitely seeing it falling apart now.
Are we missing Ashley here in the room as well? Just, you know, because T, I mean, T is fantastic. Don't get me wrong. He's playing it well, but a little too aggressive, making some movements that, you know, usually we wouldn't see from other roamers so far. What, about 3-4 times making mistakes, getting caught out by Bethlehem. And it's been the same play. It's not changed. And I think it's going to be again. Look.
A lot of damage on a Merciless. He did have to use the consecration there. Leviathan, watch for Woompy up in this top side. And see, they're the ones finding the angles. Vendetta unable to get space in them. Oh, Woompy. Woompy. He decides to back off, not make the full engage. He decides not to commit. A lot of damage, though, onto the Lord. Onto the top side. Wait a second, a lot of damage. ISO into the midst. Tarzan brought low. Big kick from Promise. Merciless stills the consecration, though. He's able to get it back, but another shifting skies from Bethlehem. And look at the knockups. Tarzan's down. And so is T. Woompy with another kill into the book. But Bethlehem's gone, and Vendetta doesn't want to give up the space just yet. Churobami and Merciless can keep them away, but look at the base. Minions closing in.
Oh, I don't know what's going on with Tarzan. He woke up on the wrong side of the bed. I don't know, maybe got to fight into with Jane, but at the moment, you know, the Lord is there 20 minutes in. Promise trying to zone them away, and looking like 20,000 HP is enough for Leviathan to be able to secure it, but the minions are still pushing on the bot side. They get an evolved Lord, and now all of a sudden Vendetta, who are looking super strong with these counters with Merciless on this Uranus, it looks like they backed themselves into a corner.
Yeah, I don't know if Vendetta can live out this one, honestly. You have the RWM, you have a Blazing Duet to get to the backside, you have Promise, you have, like, there's just, the thing is like Leviathan plays well in the bottleneck. You know, they play well going into tight spots right now, and this is where, so it's a hard spot for Vendetta to really defend this. Vendetta is a composition where you want to, like, Tarzan wants to be able to find a bush to attack from. They're not going to do as well in the space. The only really advantage I feel like they have is Churobami.
They do have full items, right? 60,000 gold, though, at this point. Both teams have full items. Gold lead's not going to matter that much. It's only coming down to how they can pull the aggro of the Lord to the top inhibitor to delay the push. But all three waves crashing, and look at Merciless.
Bethlehem, RWM does come down. Look at the damage. Coming down. Big shifting skies, able to find Melon. Yato gets killed. Blazing Duet in the backside once again for Yato, along with the winner crown. And the members of Vendetta are shredding apart ISO with another one. The Lord's on the base. It's 2 members standing, but Leviathan take game number 1.
Hey, Tarzan got the kill. Tarzan got the kill in the end against Woompy, but still, what a performance entirely coming in from Leviathan. Super solid, and they knew their power spikes. They waited. The pace of the game was super slow in the early game, not making too many mistakes, waiting for Vendetta to make the mistakes and capitalize on that. Well played.
I agree. Yep.
Very clearly.
Very clearly. Thank you, Layla.
Awesome.
Muted.
What she was saying is that me and Cronus did a great job at casting. We were actually able to hear. You guys just weren't. You know, and it was an amazing game. Right, Layla?
Yes, it was an amazing game. I wanted to say Coach T, you know, coming in. Well, I was just saying, let's report him for distracting the teammates. That's what I'm gonna say. He spammed a little too much recalls there. I was like, okay.
Too early, too.
Yeah. So, but very good on Leviathan. Exactly what Chrono said. They really took their time and they know when their power spikes were. And when they hit that power spike, they were aggressive. They were mean machine.
Honestly, T did play a good early game, like creating good pressure. Overall, Vendetta played a decent early game. I think they just fell into a couple spots where the RWM plus Bethlehem with the shifting skies was just a little too much to handle. And I think we really got to give it up to Woompy, because even after taking a 1v1 death from Kronos, I think that T was there. But either way, Woompy takes a death. I think Woompy got jumped, but hey. After taking a death, having a rough start, it took a little bit of time, but was still able to come online and start outputting. And Leviathan, this is things that we didn't see from Leviathan before. Having a rough start to games and still being able to wait for that power spike, like you said earlier, Kronos.
And you can take a look at as well about how the game went about here. Leviathan did get the kills, but look at Promise, just finding the right target. And this is kind of where Vendetta had the game in their favor. Churubami was able to get the kill, and now all of a sudden the map controls in their side, and T making the same mistake again and again in that same bush. And Promise and Bethlehem just capitalizing. After a point, it just became difficult for them to do. I think this was a little too greedy from ISO here. Look, the same mistake from T once again, giving enough space for Leviathan to go in. BMI blazing duet, Bethlehem getting them with the shifting skies, and all Woompy had to do was find the target. Look at how he melted down the HP of Churubami there. That's why the Harley's such a broken pick.
So where do they go from here? Leviathan able to get a strong pick. I mean, I still think it's very 50-50. Vendetta showed huge promise there. But Leviathan, man, the fact that they were able to... I'm still so surprised they were able to pull through there, because it felt like, ooh, this might be a rough game for them. Maybe they did just have an easy 8-seed win yesterday. You know, maybe that was a possibility. But I think after seeing that, Leviathan can now be a force to be reckoned with in these playoffs, especially ISO 4-1-11. We didn't see him pop off for a while, but once that corrosion scythe really locked in, I think it was like second item, or was corrosion scythe was third item for him? I can't remember. I just remember the moment that corrosion scythe came in, ISO started outputting. The guy was doing a lot of damage. Tarzan started getting melted down. Merciless started getting melted down. They had enough crowd control to be able to take out Merciless, and overall just very well done. Taking a look at some of these, so many beautiful Blazing Duet plus winner crowns in that match.
Yeah, it's just massive bait, right? That's the thing. I think he was the big bait hanging in front of Vendetta, and they really wanted a piece of it. Unfortunate that every time they dove in, he had the BMI to get out of harm's way, and even that Winter Crown play. I think in the end, able to get the base crystal, able to find that triple kill, being the big difference maker for them to secure this game number 1 of this best of 5.
What an amazing first match out of the BO5. Definitely Leviathan showed us that they are prepared and they are a force to be reckoned with. Still on the Wumpy train. He did great with a Harley, but then again, it's a Harley, right? So we do want to see him to be able to play some of the other jungle roles maybe, because as the game goes on with the global ban, maybe he's gonna have to do something like that. Or is he gonna go crazy and pick a Fanny again? Because I do want to see that.
3 zeros, then he only needs 3 heroes.
Okay.
Hey, do you agree with the MVP though? Do you guys agree with the MVP though? Do you think ISO? I mean, ISO played fantastic. Not gonna lie, but don't you think Wumpy could have got that MVP? I'm not on the Wumpy train. I mean, yeah, I hype him up because he's a great player, but I think he definitely had a fantastic game as well. Just getting shut down in the end, I think, according to the statistics and how the code and stuff in the game works, probably that led to a massive factor for him not getting it, because he was 9 kills in the game or 10?
Yeah,
he
Bethlehem
was
also
doing
had a great
yeah.
game though.
Yeah.
Like I
feel like
I think Wumpy had a great game,
well.
but for that series, especially after taking that death early on, Wumpy wouldn't have been able to play his game without even. I'm almost more on like Yato and Bethlehem. Like I feel like both of them played very clean, and without the space they created, ISO or Wumpy wouldn't have had anything,
Yeah, Yato's ults were definitely game-changing ones that helped them with the team fights. I think every time they were able to come out on top with the right timing of his ult. So let's just say MVP team. MVP for the team coordination. Have they found what?
Have they found the formula to beat Vendetta and when Tarzan's playing? Boxia, no Fredrin?
Basha, no Fredrin? What, ban out the Basha and the Fredrin? What?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I mean, Tarzan plays well. Suyo is one of his picks, and he just lost with that, so that's huge. That's like a power pick for Tarzan.
Wait.
And they lost to Jushin as well, so that's crazier. And Uranus, oh my god.
Yeah, that's like that's like. Sorry, Layla, you go.
No, sorry. Excited. I'm confused because you said no Basha, so that means definitely a Fredrin for Tarzan. Are they forcing him to take the Fredrin because there's no Basha? Oh, maybe. They could do that too.
They're gonna ban it now. Ban Fredrin, and then maybe the Freya or there you go, Freya or the Marcel, or they take the trade.
Do you think they can make Marcel work? I don't think Promise is a Marcel player.
Well, the thing is I don't know, because the Harley works well against the Marcel. What else have we seen beat the Marcel? The Odette, obviously. I think we saw YSS. Yeah, you're right. Almost everything. My bad, I forgot. I forgot. He's a fraud.
No, but I think if Promise, he doesn't have to play the Marcel, right? Like, he's so good on the other heroes that he's used to playing, so why let it go? But look at that, they leave everything open, man.
Marcel.
The Freya, the Marcel. Oh my god. Phoveus is up for grabs. Carrie is up for grabs. Valentina, Sora. Sheesh.
They can't pick Sora, but yeah, they could go Carrie. Carrie and what's it called? Carrie Freya. Or no, you need Freya. Oh, yeah, but then
Freya Valentina?
Carrie. How's Freya gonna do against the Marcel?
Not well. I was gonna say like.
Oh, they still like Freya too.
Freya.
Oh
Freya.
This is tough.
Yeah, this is tough. All for the price of a Marcel.
Well, let's just hope this Marcel winning streak is gonna keep on happening, right?
It is on a 2-day streak.
Only against Stamina, though.
Obviously,
only
he's
in
a
the hands of
hero.
Stamina. Yep. Oh, Lilia.
Good answer to the Freya. Honestly.
Good answer to the Phoveus too.
Yeah.
Yep, it's me, Lilia.
What do they do here? Do they
yep,
go gold
it's
me.
Why can't they go gold? I think jungle, if you ask me. There you go.
Ooh,
jungle,
flexible too. Flex or gold or jungle, honestly. Either one. It's not gonna do great in gold against Freya probably, because you need to like get close. So that's scary. You don't want to get close to a Freya.
probably does better than other marksmen's in the goal lane, right, against the Freya. So because in the jungle, I don't know, not against the Phoveus, you want to get a little more damage down. You want to find the execution angle after Lilia, you know, drops those glooms, gets those bombs going, take him down low. So I think in this case,
being on blue side, you don't get much room for flexibility.
Zietian? Oh, this guy is crazy, man. This guy is crazy.
Wumpy.
Whoopty whoop whoop.
I like it. I like it. Funny for the Lilia. I think so, because she can still chase her down. She can keep on chasing her down. There's no way Lilia's
gonna be very hard to catch the Fanny from the Marcel. Does the frame thing, the tracking frame, stop her in mid?
Yeah.
But she keeps moving at least. She keeps moving.
Yeah, I think she keeps moving. Yeah, she just can't
do damage. Well, yeah. All right, but it's so quick. It probably doesn't even affect her unless she's like against a wall. We'll see.
Yeah.
We're about to find out, yo.
Terizla gone. If you're a Vendetta, you want to take out any sort of mid lane that could carry. Like the Zetian's going to be crazy here. Valentina's another option they really need to take out. Otherwise, it's going to be full dive against them. But they take out more early aggression. Rightly so. Khalid and maybe the Hilda even off the table from Vendetta. But now you leave the Zetian open. You leave the Valentina open. And all of a sudden, if they want to go Sora against this Phoveus, which is kind of like a decent matchup, you're still going to struggle. So I think Leviathan leave their mid lane for the end. Pick up the Hilda if it's left open. You can ban out another EXP laner here if you don't want to give them the Sora even. Alice is so good. Their drafting is really good at the moment. And,
yeah, it's tough.
And it's all because you add the Fanny to the mix, right? When you add the Fanny, your options just like expand so much more, and it's a confident, good Fanny too. Not like other players are bad on the Fanny, but you know they're hesitant on the Fanny.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think the Freya works well with it too, because a lot of times what you lack with the Fanny is people to defend when you're, because Fanny a lot of time isn't going to be a part of the fight the whole time, right? You're basically doing 4v5 with a Fanny running in here and there, you know, looking for last minute cutthroats and things like that. So having the Freya instead of a squishy gold laner helps this composition a lot.
What just
all right, first pick for Leviathan. Ooh,
Hilda.
Yeah, it could be scary.
What's the YSS gonna do against the Hilda, Phoveus, Freya, and Fanny?
There
you
it
go.
is.
He's cooked.
Hey.
Yeah. VTA, what do they get? They need some Grok.
No, they got Marcel.
Oh yeah, they have a roam already. You're so smoked.
Yeah, well, with the Marcel, I still feel like there's for VTA.
CC?
Think about it. You know, the Hilda comes in, the Phoveus come in. He ults. You just take out two of these guys who are supposed to be in front.
All right, Kai jungle,
CC.
Tarzan into gold lane YSS.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm thinking. You put YSS in the gold lane, go Akai jungle, maybe even Nolan if you kind of want to, but not the best. But I think if you're EXP, you go CC, right? Never mind. Whoa.
Hylos is bad. The poke.
But where EXP Hylos?
Or it's... Yeah,
it's so squishy,
right.
so late game. Now. Lack of crowd control. The only crowd control they have is the poke against the Fanny. She's not going to get caught by the tracking shot.
It's a cursed hero.
I mean, on the bright side, they have wave clear with the help of the Lilia, so they can go against the siege if it's what 12, 15 plus minutes. But I don't know. Looking at that lineup, looks like an 8-minute game to me. Yeah, I was thinking Gord. I forgot to say it. I was thinking Gord because like you just need the range now, and no one's going to be able to catch up to them.
And a little more crowd control too, just to throw on top of it. Like, hey, we also get some crowd control.
Yeah, they're done. Is it
okay?
Is it?
Well, there you have it, the lineup for Game 2 in this best of 5 between Vendetta and Leviathan. Leviathan with some very, very up-close heroes, and the only range they got is that Gore, so protect him, please.
No Layla, you tell us, what do you think's a better lineup according to you?
I prefer to have a little bit more range. Just having Gord alone is, but Leviathan is very, very aggressive set up here. So, and Vendetta has nothing to defend that aggression other than a high-low. So, we'll see.
You're right. And I agree. I think the aggression is too much from Leviathan. Trex, game 2, take us in.
It's game number 2 between Leviathan and Vendetta. Vendetta trying to even the playing field here. But it's looking hard. The draft is clean. Woompy on the signature fanny we saw yesterday. Can the king of the jungle reclaim his territory?
I mean, he hasn't given it up yet, if you ask me. It's still there. Best player still hasn't played, and you know, Tarzan has been really clutch on his retributions. Dez is eyeing up for that spot, but Woompy coming in trying to claim, make a name for himself after yesterday's performance. A fantastic game 1-2, and now on this fanny, how much trouble, how much chaos, how much havoc can he create? The clear is fast. He goes straight on the bot side. I think Moscow's going to be the target. Nope.
It's a tough spot. T able to get a nice stun along with Chobami, getting some nice damage onto Yato. But Leviathan will be okay. This is the aggression that we saw from Marcel on stamina. This is what T probably needs to do. Already trying to get some slowed. Okay, so it does stop the fanny right in the tracks. I don't know if she was done with her cable yet, but I'm still excited to see exactly how that works.
Yeah, and looking at the emblems as well, there's nothing crazy, to be honest, apart from the fact that Moscow, again, going for the Festival of Blood, just an extra bit of sustain. Apart from that, everything looks super solid. ISO on a killing spree, you know he wants to be in these fights longer and longer.
All right, so it's a slow pace. Woompy still targeting. Last time we saw them get an early kill onto Melon. Can they maybe pull something like that off again? ISO with the lane cut. Gonna try to make his way up to this turtle.
And that's what all Freya players do, right? Make sure they get to the turtle at the right time. Woompy doesn't want to get the purple. Projectile coming out from Yato. Turtle, 5,000 HP. Reset. Gives enough time for Woompy to go back, get his purple. And Leviathan want to buy time. Bethlehem doing the best that he can. And Promise trying to get on top of someone. But Merciless is level 4, so that's some good news. And T on this Marcel trying to do the best that he can as well.
Melon also level 4, so watch out for a big SOD possibility. Woompy hunting the king himself right now.
He's
waiting for a possible moment as taking the camp, but also waiting for possible. No, he just wants the camp. Gonna come in, swing in, a lot of damage already onto Promise, brought down to about half health. Glorious Pathway does come out. SOD connects onto Yato. Chobami able to take the turtle, but a lot of damage lands onto Promise, and Promise goes down. ISO now trying to get involved as well, brings out the Valkyrie. The damage unloads, and Bethlehem drops as T gets the kill, and no one on the side of Vendetta is down just yet. Merciless might just get away safely, and Melon is sniped from the cable. ISO looking for anything, but unable to get any final hits. Now he's caught in between 4, jumped and taken out. It's a 4-man wipeout plus a turtle, a 2K gold lead. Make it 5 over the side of Vendetta.
Oh, what a golden hour. What a turtle take. Woompy getting caught out in that golden hour gave them everything. Bethlehem really bought a lot of time, but Vendetta, they're revitalized from Merciless coming in clutch. They're able to juggle the shots that's coming in from Leviathan. And of course, Churobami on that Lilia. Those glooms are bursting. They didn't even see the damage coming. ISO was trying to get the kills, but then again, that golden hour, that tracking shot just stopping them in place. Vendetta have found the advantage. 2.5k goal lead 4 minutes in.
Yeah, that is honestly insane. That's a turtle for you. Normally, very rarely do you see that much of a come up, that much of a jackpot on a first turtle. 5 kills, a turtle, map pressure. Every single member of Leviathan took a death, except for Yato. But still, everyone essentially took a death. It's huge. It is a huge advantage for Vendetta. And it wasn't like a first-minute kill where you're immediately back on the map. That gave so much gold in the hands of Vendetta.
Yeah, and 100% KPA for pretty much every single member except for Melon, right? Who use an SOD to get into the fight. So everyone maximized the gold that you could get, and two kills in the hands of Tarzan means he's gonna scale much faster. And you know what a farm the YSS can do? He's just gonna keep farming and farming. And next thing you know, he's 15. You're barely like 9 or 10, and he's gonna get the second turtle in his pocket too. How are Leviathan gonna contest?
I don't know if they want to, honestly. Wumpy could try to look for an angle in, but it might not be the idea. Black Shoes on Chorobami means he's not an easy target. They're going to back off. Wumpy goes up to top side to get some minions. This is the right play for Leviathan, I feel.
Yeah, but I think the mobility that's there on the side of Vendetta should be able to help them catch up to the top side. If they get the top tier 1, it's going to be good. SOD connecting.
Oh, no.
Oh, lucky.
Okay. That could have been bad. That would have been a whoopsie for Wumpy.
We're trying super hard, aren't we?
Yes.
But Bethlehem right now, look at the top side. He's getting caught out. A poke coming up for Merciless, and they can't really do anything. And the golden hour, again, preventing ISO from doing anything that he can. And it's not looking good, not just for the fact that Vendetta got all these kills on the board, but Leviathan have such an early aggressive lineup. The Hilda, the Freya, right? The Fanny. Now all of a sudden they don't have a single kill. It's looking problematic if you're Leviathan.
Yeah, not a lot of targets for Wumpy, honestly. Magic Kush does come out to keep them away. A little bit of damage from ISO. Doesn't get the full engage. Tarzan with a nice mountain shock, able to get the stun, but he easily gets away because a beautiful, honestly, brilliant pathway to stop, glorious pathway to stop Leviathan from advancing.
And nice Traceless coming outside at the same time. But look at the bot side, 1v1.
Oh. Wumpy finally putting one on the board. Needed. You mentioned the fan. You mentioned the early game possibilities from Leviathan. We can never forget a Fanny can still pop off in mid game. Honestly, even pop off at like 13, 14 minutes. The items start coming in, and there is always kill threat. Down to the back, down to the boss side once again. Now locking on to Merciless. It's promised, and Wumpy. They're not going to fully commit though.
Yeah, and I think Vendetta is a lineup that wants to stick together and play together. The moment they get split apart, Leviathan will pick them apart from maybe Melon. So on this Moskov, if he's able to get a good stun with the Spear of Misery on point, third turtle should be up, and I think Leviathan might want to contest this.
I mean, they can definitely go for it. It's just, honestly, it's hard for Wumpy to find an angle in, man. You get tagged once by T or something, or poked, or just a quick poke from Merciless, and you're too squishy to last. So the rest of the team has to open up space. Glorious Pathway does come out. Wumpy just hanging out, looking for a lucky retry here, honestly. And he's able to get it, land. The SOD does not connect, but look at the damage on to Merciless.
Oh, Promise.
More damage on to Tarzan now, and Promise able to get the kill, opening up space for the rest of the team. It's T, Tarzan, and Merciless all down. Churobami still has Black Shoes. This might not be the attack they want to go for. Melon finally showing up, maybe trying to help out. Able to get the push back onto ISO. Yato shows up as well. But Leviathan finally come out on a win, taking an ever so small gold lead, but also map pressure.
And T's golden hour kind of creating a separation there for Vendetta members to not be able to go into that fight. Didn't really help out for them. So misplaced golden hour, you can say. But also, I mean, can't complain, to be honest. He was trying to zone out ISO or Bethlehem to try and get into the fight. And looking at the itemization, you know Churro is going to start hurting. He's going to get that lightning truncheon right now. Trinity almost up for Melon, and Wumpy definitely has the items to get those kills. The timings of the purple buff just haven't been on point for them because it's up every time there's a neutral objective.
All right, so what does Leviathan continue to do from here? What does Vendetta do from here? Tarzan. It feels like both junglers, it's a hard time. I'm thinking like, all right, who do you really attack, right? You can't really close the distance on ISO. It's essentially just really Yato that Tarzan can openly go for and get a free kill on. And then the side for Wumpy, it's just Melon. Everyone else is a pretty hard target. And both junglers aren't really able to thrive right now.
Yeah, what could be the way they they can maximize with their picks, right? What can they maximize with their picks at the moment? Wumpy needs to kind of get the split push going with the Fanny. One good news is Yato hasn't gone down a single time. It's a low kill game. The goal lead is kind of even. if you're Leviathan, you don't want to pick the fight when Churubami is kind of around because the glooms will be exploding in your face and taking too much damage. But if you're Vendetta, you want to stick together and take these 5v5s unless, again, you get the Moskov split on the top side with the help of the Hylos, as you can see, and Whoopi has to go back, and they're trying to slow down this lore take as much as possible. But you want ISO to pop off, right? The moment ISO can pop off, it's going to be difficult for Vendetta to do anything because Tarzan is 13. And this could be a moment that could get them the Lord.
Oh, beautiful golden hour. The Magic Gush still coming out, though. Tarzan able to get the Lord. Whoopi trying to come in at the last moment as ISO takes out Tarzan. And the rest of Leviathan want to try to close the distance. ISO trying to get some free shots on, trying to get in there. But only Tarzan drops. Losing that, though, Leviathan may be able to run up top and just shred down this Lord quickly as Merciless and T race against time to stop them.
Tarzan's out. They get the Lord. SOD misses. So, you know, even if they try and get a split going, it's not going to matter too much because the SOD is not going to be up for a while. The next 33 seconds. Won't be getting a split down the bot side, which is what Leviathan need. They don't have the range, and this is where what Layla says comes in a little bit clutch, right? Only Yato's first. Look at the damage ISO's taking.
A lot of damage. I think it's back and forth, man. It's like... And the Freya's not doing as good as we thought it was going to do. It's been such a bannable pick, but honestly, ISO hasn't had a big pop-off moment. The high-low CXP lane actually ended up being solid. I think we were kind of iffy about it, like, is this going to work? But it's something that is it is the stiff arm right now. You know, we talk about the stiff arm, and it is that. It's stopping ISO from really popping off. It's stopping Whoopi from really popping off. And you pair that up with the little bit of stuns that T's using as well, and it does create this barrier.
Yeah, and it's helping. Look at Merciless as well. It gets the Radiant armor right now. Tarzan picks up the War Axe. Oh, I don't know how this is gonna work out. It's very slow pace, but when's the balloon gonna pop at this point? It's been collecting all this air, right? It's expanding to the point where it's gonna pop at some point. But who's gonna be the one to pop it?
So, I think no matter what, the big fight where everyone drops is gonna be a drawn out one. Both teams have tanky side lanes. I mean, and both teams they've got a nice front line. You've got Black Shoes. You've got so many possibilities for these fights on any way it could go. And with the pace that they're going, the disengaging, re-engaging, I think we're in for a long one once again.
Yeah, I think this is the extended team fights, but then again, one person down could mean a big trouble for the other side. And the main ones, if I'm Leviathan, I'm looking to take down Churubami as quickly as possible or bait out the Black Shoes, because those glooms are the big difference maker. You want Bethlehem to stay as long as possible in these fights and give the space to ISO to dish out the damage with that spirit combo. Whoopi just got to come and clean up shop, to be honest. There's not much that one can do. So Promise has a lot of work right now. He has to lock down Churubami, bait out the Flicker, bait out the Black Shoes, and this is what they're trying to do.
Oh, Black Shoes does come out. Nice dodge on the SOD. Gonna be a little bit of time till those comes out, and Turtle is up in 7 seconds. This could be an opportunity for Leviathan to use that ult being down to try to claim some space here, maybe.
No Black Shoes, but it's going to be up soon. No Flicker present as well, so they need to maximize the time that they have on their hands, Leviathan, right now. And the problem again, Fanny doesn't have the purple.
Look at the damage on a Yato as well. He's going to have to go back to base. That means even without Black Shoes, and now they're already back up, Vendetta going to burst down on this Lord. No purple for Whoopi. Golden Hour comes out to keep Bethlehem away, and now they're going to Mountain Shocker on a Promise. Promise, along with ISO, in a bit of a bad spot here. T looking for the stun. Valkyrie's Descent comes down, and ISO will be able to just escape. Nobody down on the side of Leviathan, but Lord is coming soon as Whoopi tries to salvage something by clearing up the bot lane.
And not just that, right? 2 Flickers burned out from the side of Leviathan as well. They're looking to get the tier 1 in the mid lane right now, and Leviathan don't have the best wave clear without Yato.
All right. Magic Gush comes out. Leviathan does also have great stiff arm capabilities, great zoning, the ability to keep Vendetta from doing a big push. And that bottom lane getting stopped was huge as well. Big damage on a Promise. Lord moves on to the inhibitor. A nice golden hour. T stays under the tower. ISO tries to come through. Lord still up. A nice stun on a T from Yato. Inhibitor will go down as Whoopi seems to maybe be on the hunt here. He's not gonna go for Melon though.
Oh,
because even then
risky.
you can't really go for the Moskov. Yeah, you just get pinned against the wall.
Exactly. That's why the Moskov is picked against these assassins, right? It's kind of like a fail-safe option. Like, you do have the ability to split, but at the same time, you can get into these fights with the SOD, and it doesn't matter if there's an assassin on the other side. It works out for you because you're able to have the ability to go for an outplay. And 6 out of 10 times, you can say Moskov gets the benefit, right? Because he gets the pin to the wall. Now, Whoopi gets the purple, though.
They're pressuring. Whoopi is able to get his own purple, which is huge. The pressure, though, from Vendetta in these fights, even that SOD coming out, like, they are holding no blows right now. Like, he was just hunting. He's hoping that, yeah, you throw that cable up, you go a little too fast, I'm going to catch you with his SOD. Like, both teams are just using everything in the playbook at every moment just to try to find a small mistake. And the fact that Whoopi didn't run into that, you know, the fact that, like, little things right now, the micro right now is honestly insane from both teams.
Yeah, I think it's a patience game at the moment. Who's gonna be the first one to lose their heads? 4K, almost 3K goal lead right now in the hands of Vendetta. Whoopi's trying the best that he can to get the split going. They still have the tier 2 on the bot side. They want to get that cleared. And for Leviathan's favor, the RNG kind of favor the Lord is on the top side.
Yeah.
They've lost the inhibit on the top side, so yes, they can still get a good control on the map. But they can't really start the Lord, right? They don't have a marksman as such. They've got Freya who can get it going, but too close range, too susceptible to the knockups. And then all of a sudden, Vendetta are looking like they're gonna get this win because T's played really well on this Marcel. The aggression in the early game, and Vendetta haven't got a single kill after that early first turtle fight. That's the 5 that they got. After that, they haven't. They've just worked the map. They've zoned them out and forced them to give away these neutral objectives.
This is also the first time that Whoopi was able to get a decent timing on his purple buff. The past couple, Lord's already been up for a minute. He's been forced to go get it. This is the chance that Leviathan has to try to contest this if they want. Whoopi has purple. He's got an immortality.
So
Tarzan gonna go back for his own purple. Leviathan need to use this moment to claim a little bit of space.
Yeah, and ISO even gets the Malefic
broken
Roar,
walls,
so
which is good. The fact they don't have a marksman, I just want to point out that because they can pull from the backside with ISO there a little bit.
It's true, and ISO even gets the Malefic Roar, so at this point, even Merciless not going to be able to tank a lot. The Revitalize is going to come in clutch. Again, Churro Bombi is the one to dish out all the damage, right? These Glooms, once they start landing, it's going to be difficult, but I think there's an engage here of Trix.
A little bit of an engagement, sorry. Oh, Lord. A lot of damage onto the top side.
ISO takes some damage. Mount Chakra already used. Promise right now has to flicker our arms away. SOD connects. Glorious Pathways down.
Look at the damage from Yato, though, onto Melon. Melon able to get it. More damage into the backside. Whoopi finally popping off, looking for the 1v1, but he's going to get jumped once again. He does pop to win a crown. Can he get away from this one? A couple more shots and he would go down. Merciless tries to catch him and falls for it. Now Bethlehem and ISO onto the remaining members of Vendetta, but Tarzan finds Bethlehem. It's 2 for 2 right now. Whoopi escapes that one with his life, but now ISO's going to move on to this Lord. Tarzan still on the map. Back at the purple buff, it's Whoopi up against Tarzan, and Whoopi. Immortality pops, and he does get away.
Did you see that? He sold it.
I didn't, because the cameraman wasn't on it.
Oh, Churro, able to get taken down by ISO, and this is what they're looking for. T gets a golden hour. SO they connect, getting stopped by the golden hour. What I was talking about, 1v1.
Oh, T, there's no escape. We got us a game.
What I was talking about, and it's been back and forth. It's showing levels. It's showing the skills of these players, especially Whoopi. I mean, in that fight, he used the steel cables, winner crown, so he got away, solo winner crown, got the immortality, got out of the fight, and then
1v1 again. Give me the bot lane. It's Whoopi versus Tarzan, for the love of God.
No retry from Wumpy this time. They can take a lot of damage. The Lord already down 14,000 HP. Revitalize comes in from Merciless. ISO getting on top of Melon. There's the Rose Gold Meteor coming in as well. A clutch, but 10,000 HP. I don't know if you want to take this Lord. Tarzan makes his way. It's not looking good. SOD connects. Retribution to secure it. And Vendetta find the big objective.
Vendetta able to finally get that Lord. It was a very long contention. We're 20 minutes in. Wumpy's off the map. Tarzan went hunting and found some new blood. Welcome to the land of Dawn, my son. Wumpy does lose out on that one, and this could be the final Lord for game number 2. Can Leviathan defend it?
Ooh, I don't know, Trex. They don't have the marksman. They don't have the range. They're using everything possible to try and get this clear. Even Valkyrie descent out of there. Glorious Pathway comes in.
A lot of damage. Winter Crown does pop for Promise. Promise still going to probably go down. Tarzan able to get the kill. Wumpy now trying to get involved. Tries to use Cutthroat, but unable to secure a kill onto any members of Vendetta. Inhibitors are dropping as Vendetta closes onto the base. Wumpy dashing around in cables, but just unable to secure any kills. Lord still standing. Base still standing. And Vendetta tied up 1-1.
And tied up they did.
Slow game, but finally, when the balloon popped, it was because of the 1v1 on the bot side. Cameraman missing the action.
Yeah. I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, so with that pick into the Fanny, and then all of these guys that's fighters or up close heroes going into Marcel's ult is horrible. They just can't seem to get to any of their backline. It's just horrible. You know, the only person who could have done it was Fanny, and Fanny was still not able to. Unfortunate. I do think, though, when they picked up a free goal link, they really should have picked up a marksman type of jungle.
I mean, the game kind of... You have such an early aggressive composition, and then you lose the early first turtle, and not just that, all 5 members get wiped out, and 2 kills in the hands of Tarzan, and Churobami was just able to blast those glooms, and it's 10 and 10 kills, both teams, almost even gold, 20 minutes 38 seconds. But the way Leviathan they weren't able to take control of the game whatsoever. They weren't given the space to do so. That shows the veterans still got it. VTA, they know how to make the map work. They know when to go, and the timings are super important, and it shows.
Yeah, we saw early game, even last game, a little bit of smothering, the ability to freeze lanes, the ability to take things slow. And even during some of those Lord takes, waiting for the purple buff to run out, waiting for Wumpy to have to leave, biding time until the perfect minute to attack. And that's something Vendetta's done so good at throughout that game and even the past game. Even though they lost past game, we saw a lot of great moments of them freezing lanes and controlling the pace of these fights.
And I think it got to the point where you could see the trace list start to work out. Everything had to get on top. They had to get on top of Churobami, but the black shoes, right, is such a clutch ultimate to use. And not just that, even when they wanted to go for the split, it was the Moskov that they had to kind of go up against, and there was no possible way for them to get the Lord. Leviathan had to blitz it, right, or to get a couple of kills. So I think I think it got super slow. That's what Vendetta did. They slowed the pace of the game down to the point where they are able to, poke. This moment from Wumpy is crazy, man. He goes cables, winner crown, immortality, goes back to the base, comes to get the purple, 1v1 against Tarzan, gets out, sells the item, gets the rose gold meteor. Absolutely insane. And that 1v1 on the bot side, that was clutch. And I think Tarzan still showing that he's the king of the jungle for a reason.
Yeah, honestly, there wasn't much opportunity for Wumpy to be able to take that 1v1. You got to catch the YSS off guard in the jungle, somewhere where walls are close, the dashing, and that just shows Tarzan with the MVP in game number 2, showing that, listen, You might have won game one, but here we are, and the real challenge starts now for Leviathan. They had some great games yesterday, but Vendetta now is in full form.
Hey man, like every time Trex is on deck, the games go the distance, don't they? Looks like this one's going the distance as well.
5 games.
Entertainment
Let's
max.
go. Well, this game was, in terms of death and kills, it was not as entertaining as what we've seen before. So even with that, though, they were able to play the game and win. Amazing. So with the 5 kills, even though there wasn't a lot of kills to begin with, amazing MVP Tarzan gameplay.
Let's take a look at it. The guy was a monster. We know it. We saw it. Even early on, was able to get a couple kills. And then when things started slowing down and he wasn't able to really get the big engages, towards the end game, he still knew his job. What did he do? He started going Woompy hunting. Able to find him in the purple buff, find him in the bot lane. As if we can take down Woompy, we can take a Lord. And that was the plan, and he performed it perfectly. And that's the good thing about Tarzan that's a good thing about most of the best junglers that we're seeing. They know when they need to switch objectives, right? They know when it's, okay, it's my time to get kills. Okay, it's my time to split push. Okay, it's my time to focus down on this one hero, one enemy hero. And Tarzan does that well. He can switch up his plan of execution at any time. Experience at its best, and the problem, I wouldn't say the problem, the benefit for Tarzan and the lineup of Vendetta is Tarzan has been under immense pressure, right? This is nothing, to be honest. We've seen him in the arenas when their backs are against the wall. He's the one that comes and gets those clutch retributions, and even in the tank meta back in the day, to be able to pull off something outlandish every single time. So yes, I think Tarzan able to keep his cool, that's what matters the most. And in this case, also like you said, knowing how to change the execution, because after they got those 5 kills, they knew if they took even a small step, even a centimeter, an inch ahead, they would pay the price because of the early aggression that the side of Leviathan had, the aggressive lineup, and it just never came by. They slowed the game down. They never want to get the kills. They're pushing, playing the map, you know, getting the numbers tilted on one side, just using the numbers game to their advantage, the map vision with the help of the Mountain Shocker as well. So there's everything working together. Really good in terms of the macro and understanding how to get the execution and get across the finish line.
Great macro gameplay, and now coming into game 3. They're 1-1 right now, and we're just thinking how this one will go, because I do think a lot of it also had to do with the draft that they had last game. So Leviathan going to banning the Fanny. We're not using Fanny again, right?
The Freya.
Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
Freya. But Fanny too.
I've been calling
Fanny
Harley
too.
all night, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Wampy's gonna have to think twice before picking Fanny, especially in the team comp like the last game.
Hot take, Kronos?
I think expanding reverse is the map that Vendetta does the best. Because you can play the tank jungle, right? You can maximize what the tank jungle brings in. And Tarzan likes to play the tank jungle. Merciless is really good on these tanky, bulky EXP laners that like to go for the split and also can buy a lot of time in these fights. So I think VTA, if they draft well for themselves, it should work out. I mean, to be honest, if the previous game was an okay draft and was very niche in terms of execution, where they were still able to execute it. So not going to take that away from them. But I think if you're a Leviathan, you want to put a stop right now, because Vendetta feel like that warm-up was, you know, it's a good warm-up. They're sweating, their muscles are, you know, all ready to go. They can stretch, they've got all the stretching done. Now it's time to get the blitz going, and you know, they have the ball. Leviathan needs to play defense here.
I think the defense is right, like the Fredrin band. Do we see the Basha band like we've been seeing? Or does Leviathan maybe want to look for a Basha pick here possibly and leave it open? Yesterday, did we see Woompy on any utility jungles yet? Or have we only seen him play aggressive junglers so far? Only assassins and a Suyo and stuff, right? So this is going to be the test, right? And they are taking their time with this ban, so it's like, yeah, let's think about this.
No
Because
funny
what else
picks.
is open? If they leave the Basha open here, they ban something else. VTA is
Suyo.
choice C. They're banned. Yeah, Suyo's still open. But not for VTA. They've already used their Suyo.
I think they ban Harley here, right, Leviathan?
Ooh, yeah.
Leave the Bosch.
No.
No. Ooh,
They'll
okay, keep it
respect
Harley open.
bans.
Yeah, it's been the
right?
same.
So what does VTA just ban the Suyo here? Then take the Harley for themselves?
I think so. I mean, but even if they're okay, probably giving the Suyo away. Harley maybe ban out the Uranus, to be honest. So the Harley doesn't have a tough time. Joy.
They're going for the
Whoopi's
Harley
gonna have
here.
troubles. Yeah.
Well, I think Leomord's still open. Suyo's still open for them. Still possibilities, right? Guinevere's still
Guinevere.
open.
Okay.
They could go for the Suyo if they wanted to, and just Harley. They can't pick the Harley anyway. So you're not just giving them the. You're just denying them the Suyo basically. It's an option.
But if Leviathan picks Suyo, the Guinevere is gonna be a
Never mind.
roam.
Never mind.
Harley.
Overcooked
I think
that.
honestly, we talked about it. The Suyo eventually does kind of lose out. Like it does have trouble against the Harley, and especially
Yes.
against like if the jungler is as good as you or a little bit better, it's not a matchup you want. So I think it's a smart play. Save the Suyo for the next game. You know, you have opportunity for it. Harley gets picked up. Glue gets picked up. Oof. What does Leviathan do against this? You can't pick anything like the. You don't want to go Hylos against Glue. They go for like the Kaja here.
I don't know. They gotta get carry though, right? They gotta get Kaja carry here, or Kalea. Kalea's good against the Harley because you instantly get the stop on with the title strike when the Harley comes in. But then and Kalea, Guinevere super solid. So I think Kalea plus carry is just really good. Never mind. They still go Yu Zhong plus Valentina. It's okay. It's not bad. It's still great. Yato gets his comfort pick.
Yeah.
I think Yu Zhong in the hands of Bethlehem is another comfort pick.
Yeah.
I think with the Guinevere can still be flexed with Promise as well as Woompy, Roam, and Jungle. A lot of options still left for Leviathan. But if you're VTA, you want to get a gold lane here. And then look to choke down the hero pool of Leviathan or Zetian.
They still have lots of, and they have so many options for gold laners still. They can still do Claude, they can still do carry. So many things that they can put in their hands. Hopefully this is a Purify Claude. That's what I'd like to see here, not a
100%.
Flicker Claude.
It's gotta be Purify, right? No chance you don't go Purify. That's
man.
disrespect, and you're looking for trouble.
I agree.
No, it's the mage. What Vendetta would do for mage though?
Vendetta?
Zetian's still
I mean,
open.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zetion's still open for them. They still also have tons of mage options. Zetion, Yve,
They have Gore too now, so.
Farsa.
They could
Gord,
do-
Farsa. They've honestly been
Bulldogs,
kind of
Kadita.
skating by. They got the Jushin in early. Then they win Lilia. They've got plenty in their tank still, honestly. I'm surprised Leviathan didn't pick up the Lilia, honestly, against the Harley.
Will it grant immortality?
I think it's just comfort pick for Yato. This
Yeah, he feels good about it.
Valentina. Yeah. So Khalid, Alice has been we haven't seen a lot of Alice's. Yeah, but it's good though. It's good. It's just fallen off slightly. So
did you guys see any yesterday?
no, I don't think we saw an
Not
Alice
that I
yesterday.
remember of. Yeah.
Sniper ready. Give me a target.
Leslie Band. Now Leviathan, one last EXP laner. You take out Alice is gone. Can't pick Yuzong. Lapu?
Phovius.
I've
Yeah.
not seen a
Both is just a
Lapu ban
menace.
ever, I don't think, in this tournament.
A
Have
Lapu
we?
ban?
We have seen
have?
Lapu's band. Yeah, we
Like,
have. I
Late,
think Lapu's
if there's a lot of EXP laners banned out.
Yeah, I think Lapu's probably a better band than Phovius because you have the Valentina. You're okay taking away the Infernal Pursuit. So I think Lapu is a solid band. and Vendetta are kind of forced to pick it up. Never mind, they go Phoveus still. It's better safe than sorry.
Yeah. Phoveus can still be a problem, and Yato's still close range. But I guess you can Fernal Pursuit and just kind of whack each other out.
Exactly. But then Phoveus is gonna win out that battle because he's tankier, right?
Yeah.
That's the difference. But here, what do you go? Zetian is kind of the mage, but I don't know if you want to pick that against the against the Yu Zhang. Guinevere is fine because you got that passive. Or you go for you put the glue in the roam. You get the Lapu EXP. That's the last pick that you can go for. Or you want to go and show up the Lapu right now, so you can save your mid lane to kind of the end. Never mind.
I like the Zetian here, honestly. You can kite a bit. Guinevere, it's a little harder to target down onto you. The Yve, you also give a big ulti. No matter what, you're giving an ulti Yato. That's just the reality of the situation. But I just think the Yve's a little too stationary in a comp like this. Against a Black Dragon, against a Guinevere, the Zetian can at least kind of stay moving on her feet.
Yeah.
Leviathan now need a gold laner and a roam, possibly a jungler, if they want to do a last minute swap.
Yeah, I think that's definitely possible. But what can Promise play though here? Kaja is such a
still
solid choice, no?
Carry and Kaja,
there you
yeah.
go.
Carry Kaja.
Leviathan. This looks more
Classic
promising.
combo.
This looks, yeah.
Are they both birds? Question.
I don't
Saying
Carrie's got like claws
She
for
got, like,
feet.
chicken feet, don't she?
Yeah, she's got
Yeah.
like claws for feet, but she's not a bird. I would say that Yuzong's closer to the bird family than Carrie is.
All right.
Ignore
what
that.
is
Let's
she?
move on.
What is she then?
EXP Lapu, just to be safe, but is it the best pick? No Uranus, no
I mean, you get the
Hylos,
CC immune. It actually, honestly, wouldn't be
Sora,
horrible.
but no. CC,
You're
Vendetta,
so
I don't
dive
know.
heavy
But this heart remains
Yeah, Sora. No,
against
I don't know how to feel about it.
against the Valentina. It's ultimate overload. What does Yato even take at this point? So many options.
Yeah.
Mainly
I
two,
think you take
but
the Fear of the Phoenix. Fear of the Phoenix or the Shifting Skies. That's probably the best pick to pick up.
And there you have it. The lineup for game 3. We have Leviathan having that Kaja and Carrie duo. I think they can do a lot with that. So see what they can do. If they can pick off Harley, pick off the marksman, I think they have a great chance of winning.
They do indeed. They do. But I think this Kaja carry is just too much. Might be a little too much for them to deal with. Leviathan don't mind playing the long game. Vendetta needs to find these pickoffs as Tarzan is on this Harley, and Melon looking to dive into the back line. Purifies across the board, maybe. And T has a big role to play once again.
let's see if they can do it. It's 1-1. The score's been even. Vendetta up against Leviathan in a best of 5. Can Leviathan bounce back and put another point on the board, or will Tarzan and the rest of the team start to escape with the win?
Well, we're gonna find out. Only time will tell at this point. I think both the junglers had a good game last time, right? So it's all gonna come down to how are Leviathan gonna cope with the pace that Vendetta are setting. So clearly Vendetta don't mind taking it slow in the previous game, but at this time they might want to pick up the pace a little bit, right, compared to last time. But they are a team that kind of sets their own tempo. That's the one important factor, because not a lot of teams can do that, and teams that can do that have no problems in finding a needle in a haystack when it comes to their composition. And you can see already on the bot side, ISO playing super aggressive and taking a look at the emblems also. Nothing crazy, just the fact that Sora going for a tank emblem. Oh, Petrify.
Bethlehem winning out on the 1v1 against Merciless, going to send him back to base right now. That is huge for the side of Leviathan. We're already seeing some pressure in the XP lane. Can Leviathan translate that to something more.
Yeah, even Steven, in terms of gold, Tarzan looking to get a pick off, waiting in that bush. Who's he going to go for once Promise shows himself?
Promise still no level 4 just yet. I wonder if Leviathan tries to stall this turtle to get there, to create a bit more pressure. But with Woompy and Promise both on these kind of strike force heroes, want to jump out of bushes, Leviathan's definitely going to take these a bit slower pace, right? They're going to hang out, they're going to wait, they're going to look for moments to strike. Turtle already down to about 20%. Tarzan trying to show up. Merciless into the backside, very low. Promise able to take the turtle. Fear the Phoenix does come down, but does not connect to many. Black Dragon trying to lock on to Merciless. Will be able to get the kill here. First blood over to Bethlehem.
And it all came down to the play that they made earlier on the top side, right? Bethlehem able to force out the flicker, isolating Merciless from these team fights. And now all of a sudden they get first blood, they get the turtle, which was looking like it was going to be Vendetta. So Retribution not coming in clutch, but Promise now has the flicker, has the Divine Judgment, and slowly will start looking to pick people off, but they don't have the damage online just yet.
Look at the top side right now. Woompy also helping out Bethlehem. Is, ooh, wait a second, a little bit of action up on the top side.
Oh.
Does look like they get the knockout. Violent Requiem of Merciless is having a bad day right now. 0-2 in 3 minutes. They should be able to clear all this gold plating off.
Yeah, they should be able to clear that gold plating, and not just that. Look at that, they're denying Tarzan to get the invade done. ISO's waiting for the right time. Promise does have the Divine Judgment.
Ooh, Promise able to get the pull back onto Tarzan. ISO there to show up. Promise goes down. Churobami gets the kill. Now they're going to be able to respond. A big blazing duet from Melon and cleans house. ISO goes down. Vendetta. Well, your junglers away we come to play. They take out 3 members at the orange buff.
Yeah, they take out 3 members at the orange buff, but they did lose Tarzan, so kind of like a slight bit of a bonus for them. And Leviathan, though, they need to keep the pace going, and Vendetta needs to find angles just like this to maximize what they can do. They get the top tier 1, they get a lot of gold in their pocket, and you can see Yato and Churobami leading the damage charts for a reason. These are the core in terms of the early, mid, and late game to provide some sort of consistent damage, and even getting the glowing wand on the side of Vendetta. You want to see Tarzan pop off if you're Vendetta and get these neutral objectives, but Woompy will try and prevent. Look at this.
Nice Violent Requiem. A lot of damage. Airborne on TT is going to go down. ISO gets the kill. That's 2-1 for ISO. And a turtle falls into his hands as well. Taking that tier 1 so early on top side, yeah, it's definitely worth losing those 3 members. Plus, like you said, they get Tarzan. This is a huge advantage for Leviathan early on in this game.
And not just that, right now, every single time Tarzan kind of wants to go in, it's going to be difficult because Promise has the Divine Judgment. He gets the steal.
Did he? He got the camp?
I think so. I think he did. Take a look again.
Either way, the pressure. The pressure is insane. Taking a look at the items. Corrosion Scythe already locked in for ISO. Genius Wand for Woompy on the other side. Tarzan a little bit behind. Just got in his Genius Wand. Glowing Wand for Churobami. And now those first items are really locking in. Radiant Arbors around the board for Merciless and T.
Yeah, he's 0-0. Look at Melon.
Oh,
he's got a
pulled back. But stopped by the Fury of the Phoenix. ISO taking a lot of damage. T trying to chase him down. Unable to finish it off, but that was a beautiful Fury of the Phoenix to stop the judgment from Promise there.
Yeah, he got the Divine Judgment, but just not the follow-through. Woompy getting taken down here as Tarzan gets the deadly magic, but then again, Tarzan is not getting these kills. You want him to scale much faster. You want him to be deadlier on this Harley. And Promise looking to get these Divine Judgments on point, and you want ISO to scale as well. He's got 2 kills, so it's not looking bad for them. Bethlehem on the other end now, since he, like you mentioned, taking that top tier 1 early, he's able to roam around much more freely.
This is bad for TT. Way under. Speedy Light Wheel goes off. Couple more shots, but Promise just can't connect. Deadly Magic does connect on ISO, though. Unable to get enough hits on to get the kill, and here comes the Black Dragon. Petrified, does land on a Churro.
GG's.
A lot of damage on the tower. Pull back, and Churro goes down. Yato finding the kill. Merciless now showing up to party, but Promise is okay with it. He's checking bushes. He's walking right into him. There is 0 stress in his mind.
Yeah, and this is what I was talking about, right? The moment
Promise is going to be able to land those divine judgments, they're going to have doubt creeping in their mind. The hesitation is going to start kicking in. The decisions making not going to be as clean as they'd like. So Vendetta, a little bit of hesitation goes a long way against this kind of a lineup.
All right. So with that top tower gone, once again, we're already seeing Leviathan able to rotate easily. Bethlehem's involved in almost every fight. Gold laners on the boss side. Melon making his way up. 2,000 gold lead over to Leviathan. Vendetta starting to group up a lot. I feel like they know that it's not going to be easy being split up, and I wonder if this is the composition they start to take where they don't really split up across the map too much.
Well, Vendetta. How will they get their Vendetta? How will they get their Vendetta at this point, right? Glue is good. The divine judgments could come at any point. Look at Promise. He's just being patient with it. Woompy with those spatial migrations. I think Vendetta played a fantastic game, game number 2. But Leviathan now kind of dictating the pace of the game as they like to. And ISO 2 1-on-1. I want to take a look at the item. Does he have the Trinity yet? I don't think so. At least he got 2 items on the board for sure. And Melon's gonna have a hard time trying to go in even with the BMI Blazing Duet. So I think you want to overload them with damage and skills, layer them to the point where you want Promise to choose. You got to pick one or the other.
Man, both teams are fighting for these towers and defending them. So, like, normally by 8 minutes, at least the tier 3s and the offlanes are down, right? Lord's about to come up in 30 seconds. And only 1 tower has been taken this whole game. Out of this MCT season, I feel like this series so far between these 2 teams has been the most like meticulous, little plays, everything. You're only getting a little, like it's inch by inch right now for everything.
They're teasing us, man. They're teasing us the entire time. And, you know, they got us at the edge of our seats for every single play. And I mean, might I say it comes down to the experience that they have, knowing that how each other play. Oh, Divine Judgment tracks.
Beautiful Divine Judgment on T, but if you're the Phoenix to help out, Whoopi goes down. Merciless, 1-for-1. ISO trying to pop off onto T, flickers in aggressively with the speedy light wheel and finds him. 2-for-3 because the rest of the members are falling. It's nothing but ISO. ISO looking for anything, something, but it's a double kill over to Tarzan.
Oh my God.
What just happened?
What a blazing duet from Melon. They got the nice Divine Judgment, but Melon went in at the right time. He got a 5-man blazing duet. So a lot of damage was dished down. Now he gets the corrosion sight to ISO. Got the damage down, but then again, he's a single target, right? He wants to play the ISO. But in this case, Melon comes in. He doesn't care. 5 members, blazing duet, full stack going in. And with the DHS Golden Staff combo, oh, that looked like Prime General a little bit.
And now he's got the corrosion scythe as well. Melon just shot up the damage charts, coming up to number 3, I think it was. And that's going to start coming even more and more and more. Melon hasn't taken a single death. The slow play has been worth it for him.
Oh, the slow. Oh,
ooh, nice Violent Requiem. Hitting the knock up. Woompy force back off, and in comes Melon once again. With a beautiful shifting skies, taking them all back. Yato responds with one of his own, but it's still not enough. They're able to find Merciless. It's 2-for-1 right now, and Promise is going to drop. Leviathan are doing what they can, but Vendetta continue to get the upper hand in each of these fights.
I told you, it's about Vendetta knowing the pace that they like. They are the ones that know how the clock ticks, and they're making it work to their tempo. They're the ones who allow the clock in and the clock out coming from Leviathan. Leviathan are just there. They got their IDs out waiting to clock in, but Vendetta are calling the shots, dictating the tempo and the pace of the game, making it difficult for Leviathan to get any sort of advantage. And I think this kind of comes in with experience from Tarzan in the jungle, right? Knowing when to go, when to pull the trigger alongside the rest of the team, and being there at the right place at the right time. He's got the Genius Ones, got the Divine Glaive, the Lightning Truncheon as well, and they've got the Chastis Pauldron on their side in the hands of Merciless to slow down this carry as much as possible, but the same is just not present on the other side. So the Claude is doing a lot more damage than Leviathan would like, and Melon has been popping off with this BMI blazing duets
and coming in clutch with the Purify too. And every single fight that he goes in, he has the Purify to have a fail-safe option just in case he gets caught up in some sort of crowd control. And it's working to perfection. You called him Rookie of the Year for a reason, but now with the experience that he has going up against a rookie like Whoopi, you can see the difference and what experience can bring into the table.
Uh-oh, Merciless looking for Shifting Skies. Promise in a bad spot now. He does use the flicker. Fury of the Phoenix comes down. The stuns are too much. Promise drops. Oh, to slow down the pace. Vendetta just able to find them member by member. Now Lord's going to be up in 2 seconds, and Leviathan may not be able to contest it all.
Hey, they got nowhere to go. They cancel all their plans for Friday night. It's not the first Friday of the month anymore, so
you know. I'm here all night, baby.
Exactly. They say we're okay, we're good. Ashley's not playing, so you know there's no need to rush anything at this point. Exactly. Everyone watching's probably got their popcorn out, and if they don't, they probably got their dinner ready on their table and just got this loaded up on their TV, their phones, whatever device you're using to watch it. I know you're having a good time, so you know, again, don't forget to hit that like, guys. It definitely helps us out, you know, to promote the stream a little bit more. But this has been so methodical. Trex, you'll not believe it. It's only been like 13 minutes of this game so far.
I know, and it feels like it's been an hour.
25
minutes. Hey, no, Lord's coming down soon. This one honestly could end up being an early finish compared to the last games. Vendetta looking for the pressure here. All waves crashing down bot and top at the same time, and hitter drops on the top side. The rest of Vendetta moving into the mid. Lord going to be coming into the base. Yeah, I can see Lord walking right up. Tarzan goes down though. Bethlehem gets the kill. And now the rest of the team coming down the mid side. Black Dragon to the back, but Melon once again with an amazing blazing duet taken out in mid strike though. ISO isn't going to let it happen today. Promise now, the Lone Ranger pushing 2 members away.
He had the Wind of Nature coming at the just a second too late, might I say, for Melon. He got the Wind of Nature just when ISO got taken down. But you can see Spatial Migration able to get the Violet Requiem right now. Whoopi finds that. ISO able to get the kill as promised. Gets another assist on the board, and this is what I was trying to say. Leviathan are okay taking it the distance. They have the damage, and Vendetta need to find a way to finish, otherwise it's gonna look difficult. The carry Kaja combo is gonna start showing up, and look at the damage starts. Now the marksmen are taking over.
Yeah, and if ISO can continue to do these types of plays, it's gonna be huge. And like you said, the marksmen have taken over. Melon had some amazing plays, and now ISO's having some amazing plays. So does it come down to whoever, like whatever gold laner plays better here? Is that what we're saying? That's the winning formula this late in the game, or this mid of the game, because it's only 15 minutes.
I think it's a little more complicated than that for Vendetta, because you got Promise, right? You want Promise to get the pull for ISO to pop off. But at the same time, for Melon, he's got the Wind of Nature. Look at the builds. They're exactly the same. Now, who's the first one to sell the boots to get like a Rose Gold Meteor or an Immortality? The item swaps are going to come in. We know Whoopi's crazy with those item swaps. And it's going to come down to the ones who's going to be able to create the space for their marksmen. So, yeah, I think with Melon being a dive-heavy hero, if Promise can hold on to the Divine Judgment and wait for the right time, then it'll be a game changer. But he's got a lot more on his plate. He's got Tarzan roaming around freely with his Harley. You got Churobami that can put a stop to them with the help of the Fury of the Phoenix. Again, we haven't seen Yato pop off. What ultimate has he taken? The Fury of the Phoenix is... I haven't seen a massive play yet, so Bethlehem needs to go in.
Whoa. Yato used a Fury Phoenix of his own. A lot of damage on a T. Bethlehem into the backside, gets a Petrify, but Melon in a bad spot. Merciless goes down, and ISO is locking on, but T's able to get the kill with the huge slam and a grab, as now Whoopi is trying to pick up the pieces and save his team. It's 3 members down.
No.
His winter crown pops, but he will fall to Churobami as Tarzan moves on to the base. Bethlehem is all alone, and I don't think he can defend this himself.
Yeah, it's
he's giving it up. He's giving it up.
Sides. Yeah, he's giving
a gentleman's surrender. Vendetta, take game number 2 and take us to match point. Can Leviathan do something about this?
Victory!
It's I think in terms of the mental aspect of things, I think Leviathan have kind of like slowed down too much and they're not able to get back up. Meanwhile, Vendetta, they were like, hey, they like I said, they had the ball on their court. Vendetta had to, Leviathan had to play defense and just couldn't hang.
Yeah, and I feel like Vendetta has they've been a team where even if they lose the first or the second, then they're still able to come back really strong. It's they're able to adjust their strategy or play so that they can come back, and that's what's so scary about this team, right? And with Leviathan, I guess we can see, Wumpy is probably not the kind of jungler that's gonna be able to take on other kind of jungle.
I think this is coming down to the experience between both the teams. I'm not saying Leviathan don't have the experience. Of course they do. They got ISO, Promise, Yato, as well as Bethlehem. But, that extra added experience where Tarzan is the one that's calling the shots a little bit for Vendetta. I feel like he is, because you can kind of make it out with the difference in terms of the timings, the pickoffs, and when they want to go in for these neutral objectives, delaying the neutral objectives even to a certain extent. Yes, Merciless has gotten taken down a lot in the early game. 6 deaths on a Sora is not something we're used to seeing in the hands of Merciless, of course, but knowing and understanding the role of your, what your role is in this composition, what your role is in this lineup for Vendetta is working out really well.
So from this point, with the way that Vendetta is able to pull themselves together even after losing, hold games, the distance, pace fights, I can't help but agree with you. Yeah, it feels like whether it's an experience thing, whether it's also just the fact that these are some big changes for Leviathan, and though Promise is a great player, Wumpy seems like an amazing jungler, we are in playoffs, and Vendetta, these guys are a unit. And there has been some changes on their side, like bringing T in and things like that. But overall, 4 of these members have been playing together for a while now, and it's showing. Tarzan especially has just seemed so hungry. Like, Vendetta feels like a team that wants this championship very, very badly. And I think that's what a lot of this is going to come down to. Who wants this the most?
Yeah, I think that's the important part, right? I mean, definitely Leviathan are hungry and want to prove themselves, but is the gas empty right now in the tank? That's the question, because Vendetta, they've been there, they're hungry, all right, and Tarzan wants to show, like you mentioned, he's always been there in the shadow of these junglers that have been there for a very long time. Even now, some would say best player, of course, would be another name up there in terms of the junglers, but Tarzan wants to be there, wants to prove that he is one of the best to hang. And Leviathan, I don't know, just crumbling under pressure, maybe
pressure, maybe the we talked about the either way, forget that. Let's get to the other rookie, the other new kid on the block who was once in Wump. He's only played 1 season before this. He's played 1 season. He's still a rookie. After 3 seasons, then I guess you cannot be called a rookie anymore. But either way, it's Melon. Melon, the guy was a monster. The guy was a beast. The guy did some amazing things that game with the Blazing Duet. Do you agree, Layla?
Yes, I've heard that blazing duet in this game many, many times, and he's done really well going in with that and racking up the kills and doing immense amount of damage to the enemy team.
I think you're right. Of course, the Blazing Duet did a lot of work, but it felt like Promise had to use the Divine Judgment on Tarzan or Merciless or T. So that kind of left Melon to go into the back line, right? Quite easily. if Woompy was able to land more of these spatial migrations onto Tarzan or Merciless or T, then that would give Promise the option of, okay, now I can save my Divine Judgment for when Melon comes in, because Melon's timing was impeccable on this Claude. So well played to 4-2-10 KDA. And with the Purify, in the end, he sold the boot. Okay, he didn't even sell the boots. He kind of wanted that too towards the end. But yeah, I think overall solid performance from Vendetta. And hey, I think going in, it'll be match point. Leviathan, have they run out of gas? You know, Vendetta don't mind going all 5 games. Clearly, we can see with the pace of the game that they're taking. But yes, has Vendetta run out of gas at this point, right? No assassins left for Woompy. He's not bad on the Guinevere. He's playing well the macros there. I think it's just a lack of what do you call it? Lack of initiative when it comes to these team fights. If he was able to land those spatial migration, if he was able to try and be the difference maker, it would have been a different story.
Great point with that. I feel like I've seen Woompy as somebody, when he plays his jungle roles, he definitely plays it very, very safe. As in, he's not gonna be the engager. I don't see that often coming from him, but maybe that was because, you know, he started with a Fanny Pick. Fanny Pick is not gonna be an engager, but maybe that is just his play style, actually, right? So if you think about all of the assassin jungles, they don't go in at first. They're never gonna engage first. So maybe that is the little weak point, we would say, for Leviathan.
I mean, it's definitely, yeah. I don't know if it's like overly complicated. I think Leviathan can still definitely win a game. I think there's just, yeah, you got to pull it together a bit. I think even that game, they had some great plays, and then there was just a couple moments where, yeah, we fell apart. VTA just seems to have a lot more identity and cohesion as a team right now. When it comes to some of those grouped up fights, they're winning out. I don't think the draft was even really that bad last game. I think Leviathan had a clean draft. I think it was over. Like all these games, the drafts have been pretty decent from both teams. So yeah, it's definitely just VTA is just overall playing a better game. Leviathan once again going for the Basha ban. Probably going to be a Fredrin next. Is it finally time to let some of these through?
Definitely not if it's a match point for VTA.
Yeah, you don't
want
to
the blue side.
Now,
maybe
right?
for yourself, you know? Maybe like you take the Fredrin.
Maybe. But yes, I mean, based on the way Woompy has been playing, maybe I don't think he would do it, Fredrin. I was late. I was really late on that one. And Kronos is like not doing this one today.
Whenever he hears Marcel, he just looks away.
I can't. That
3.
That
I know.
Click,
that's
right?
what we did.
Yeah.
Missed it.
Have you seen that? Have you seen that? I mean, I'll send you that clip about the. Forget about it.
Doesn't matter.
Later.
Forget about it.
Yeah. At the moment, forget
about it.
Fredrin banned from Leviathan
right?
here.
Banned from Leviathan.
Honestly,
very straightforward. Fredrin, Freya.
Yeah, Freya, I guess. Since they can't pick it, Fredrin's still open.
I think they want to go first pick Fredrin here, but then again, is it you know?
Is it Woompiable?
Yeah, that's the question. Is it Woompiable? That's a nice way to put it.
Well, Woompy, I feel like also he might be a little bit timid coming into this. You know, he is the new kid on the block. He's playing with all these veterans. He might not think he has that seniority to be calling the shots and be the engager for the team.
And you come in yesterday on your hot streak. You know, you come in yesterday with your big 3-0, and then you go up against Vendetta and Tarzan, and it's like, okay, now it's real. You know, like now we're playing. And maybe it wasn't going to be as easy as, you know, everything seemed on day one. Now, don't get me wrong, Woompy's been scrimming, I'm sure. All these guys, it's not like the NA server's huge. These guys are ranking against each other pretty regularly. They meet each other on the ladders, you know. There goes the Fredrin band. But yeah, Woompy definitely needs to, he's going to have to step up because Tarzan's a monster, man. And I know that's been like the focus of tonight. It's been jungle versus jungle, but he is going to have to step up. Same thing with ISO. Melon is also a new kid on the block. coming for ISO right now. Promise, just joining the team, has to be able to keep up with T, because T right now, we doubted him in game 1, but he's playing well as well right now. He's playing very good with the team.
Oh, Leomord was up for grabs. So first pick Leomord. So the jungle pool is starting to, you know, shrink more and more if you're Tarzan. But then again, he plays tank jungle. He can play anything in a tank jungle, to be honest. I wouldn't be surprised if he starts pulling out some of these unorthodox picks that I don't want to mention because I'll get flamed in the chat in my DMs. But Harith is one that was left open. That's a flex, that's true. But I think still, if Akai is an option for Tarzan, he is super solid on the Akai. Let's not forget about that.
Back when he was Guapo. Back when he was a Guapo. He used to play the Akai.
Okay. I mean, I
pick Leomord, RWM Zaman.
Yeah. And then
That's
Leomord, I
solid.
feel like, with the first pick going into it, I mean, we've seen Leomord done really, really well. Like, huge damage, getting to their back line. We'll see what the rest of his team is going to have to help him do that, right? We have...
aggressive.
They don't have Hilda anymore, do they? They don't have Hilda. Do they have Khalid?
Straightforward answer to the Harith with the
They don't have
Granger.
Hilda anymore. Or
They don't have
Cho.
Hilda anymore. No Khalid
nothing-
either, if I'm not wrong.
Ooh, no, they do still have Khalid. Khalid could work, honestly.
Yeah, Khalid here.
Khalid would be good with the Leomord. It would kind of give what Layla was saying, like help you be aggressive in the early game.
There you go.
Oh my god, I got one right. Finally.
You got more than one right, plenty. I think throughout. Give yourself more credit than that, Layla. Come on.
You got at least 2.
Time to shine.
Vendetta, on the other hand, do they go jungler here? Yuzhong?
No. I was gonna say, boom, gato kacha. They wanna play in this box,
T
don't
special.
they?
Yeah,
They
that's a
really
scary
want to play in this box.
That is a scary box. Don't want to jump in that box. You know, beat up.
Chance.
Harris gonna
I
be
think if
jumping
you're-
around. Gatat's gonna be jumping around.
Mid lane, you choke out the mid lane pool now because there's not a lot of heroes left. There you go, Lilia's gone. They can't play the Gord, they can't play the Eve, the Valentina's off the table. I think Zetian's gonna be the next ban. If you're a VTA,
Barza?
it does.
You're Leviathan, I mean.
You know.
Yeah, but wings by wings.
But I still, Farsa is good. Yeah, Farsa, I would still go for the Farsa. That's one of the other options.
Front to back.
Against the Eve, it does well against the Eve too. Phobius is a solid choice. Is this Harith jungle? That's what I'm kind of thinking right now.
Who knows? They get last
Right.
pick. So they can... We're not... I promise... I don't think jungle's going to be 4th pick. They'll lock in their EXP lane and they'll wait to see what Leviathan do, and then they'll lock in either a gold laner or a jungle.
It could be Lapu or Yuzhong as well in the EXP lane for them. The options are open. Alice is still another choice they could go with, but that's an overload of magic damage, right? So I think you go
Lapu's
for...
solid.
Yeah.
Lapu's solid, and it preemptively helps from if Leviathan wants to go for the Farza.
What else?
Ooh, Layla?
What else can work as mage though? That's what I'm thinking.
Aquaman.
Not Valier, right? Not Valier, not.
Valier is still okay. If it's a Harith jungle, I think Valier is still okay. It depends on what. If they, it comes down to what Leviathan are gonna guess. Are they guessing that it's gonna be Harith jungle, or is it gonna be another Harith golden and a tankier jungle like an Akai?
You can't show Valier, I don't think.
Not
What,
yet.
then they can go something like a... Well, they can't go like a Hayabusa either way, because Khalid will just bully, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I guess they could show
This is
Valier. Leviathan
Lapu?
could. EXP lane. I think, yeah, Lapu's honestly just solid, simple. Also works well in the RWM. Party in the box.
You can go Yuzhong, but I still think Lapu better here just because of how Granger can kite the Yuzhong. And either or.
There's your Kai.
Oh, they show
There's
it
your
still?
Kai. Yeah, I think they could have saved that for last pick, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Well,
I
now
agree.
you
I
get
think they could have just
counterplay in
done that.
EXP lane, though, but you do get to counter an EXP here. So, honestly, not a bad, because Leviathan still needs an EXP laner.
Kadita. I think mid lane Kadita is super solid here still. Just to get on top of the Eve. You have bush camping capabilities. If they want to go for pickoffs.
How's Louis here?
I don't think it's that good.
But like, yeah, she goes in for the assassination and then she comes out and then what? I think
Kadita?
it's hard for her to get away. Yeah, Kadita.
You don't want to get away if you're already deleting them. So you're essentially not allowing the Eve to set up the RWM. I think Kadita or Valier. Yeah, there you go. I was gonna say Valier is probably. Yeah, it's
spicy.
No, Arlot is EXP here. Arlot and Bethlehem. I think.
Arlot and Bethlehem.
I feel like Valier would have been better on VTA though.
What for? Rome?
VTA?
No.
For
EXP?
mage, but they already picked
For mage,
Eve,
but
so.
they already have the Eve. Yeah.
Because you can push back.
I mean, it can stop the Harith from diving in.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of keeps Utah at bay. Do you push back the heavy spin with Valier?
Yeah, you can with the skill too, with the Searing Torn. Yes, you can.
It'll push back the heavy spin.
Yeah, you can, but it's not gonna slow him down that much. You know, it's still a disengage tool. Lapu. So
there's a Lapu.
I mean, they could have if they switched up the order, it would have been so much more different, right, for VTA.
This is tough.
Well,
this is honestly kind of feels tough for Leviathan. Maybe I don't know.
We're
reaching. Like. We're on game. We're on match point.
Yeah, it feels like this is gonna be another long game. Buckle your seatbelts, folks.
Yeah,
what do you think,
these
Layla?
guys. I don't know how it's gonna go, but I feel like it might be like a little slow, very stable kind of game for them. But unless if they wanna, the Valier. I don't know. I think it'll work pushing these guys, the front lines back. So that does work. I just feel like they don't want to be slow though with the Leviathan. They wanna snowball with Leomord.
Yeah, they want to pick up the pace because they have the Leomord, get these neutral objectives, get control on the map. Same thing with Tarzan. He's got the heavy spin. He wants to get neutral objectives, they get RWM. But only way to find out is when we get into the land of John Trek's match point it is.
It's been a back and forth best of 5, but Tarzan and Vendetta, don't know why I keep just saying Tarzan. Vendetta has brought us to match point. Leviathan looking to tie things up here. Kronos, what are the odds here? What does Leviathan got to do to take us to game 5?
Pick up the pace of the game, get control of these neutral objectives. Don't let Tarzan get to your head. If you're Woompy, you've got the Phantom Steed. It's probably one of the best skills right now in the current meta to secure any sort of neutral objective. And you got the Valier to ending it first blood on the top side.
All for the price of Melon. So Melon goes down. Promise goes down. But a beautiful trade for Leviathan. This is what we saw in game number 1 or game number 2. They were able to get a quick pick onto Melon, putting pressure onto that gold lane. Leviathan with good pacing, and this is what you want to see when you have the Khalid in your own position, already outputting huge damage and moving around the map.
Yeah, and no flicker, that's fine. You're gonna get it back just after the turtle, or not, actually not, it's gonna be another 40 seconds, but I think at this point Vendetta know that there's pressure onto Melon, so now you get T onto the gold lane, and all of a sudden the EXP is freed up a little bit more, and then the mid lane's gonna have some trouble. Yato is gonna have a good game, and that's what they want. Yato, the longer he's there in these fights, the more problems for Vendetta, and it's gonna come down to these neutral objectives like the turtle, which is up in about 15 seconds. But look at Woompy, look at to get something.
See if he's able to do it. Probably not. You know, they like to take things slow. It's 1-1. That's enough kills for the first few minutes. We can't exceed a certain limit, you know, but promise. This is the damage you see from the Khalid. Of course, it's going to start to wane down, but this first turtle should be in a good spot for Leviathan.
Oh, burst fireball already being dished out. Bethlehem trying to go in. Final slash.
NFC does come out. Tarzan with a heavy spin. Tarzan able to get the turtle and push Woompy away. Woompy now in a bad spot. Brought low. Caught by the RWM, and Churobami gets it. Now they're trying to respond as Bethlehem dashes through and finds one of his own onto Merciless. It's 2-2. Still a small gold lead over to Leviathan, but the first turtle goes to Vendetta.
And this is what you want to do if you're the Panda. You want to keep spinning to get those turtles, to get those lords. The retributions are going to start coming in clutch, and I think if you're Wumpy, you haven't got the better of Tarzan for what, about 3-4 neutral objectives now. So if it comes down to a clutch 50-50 in terms of the Lord, I mean, people would be putting their money on Tarzan for the amount of Lords and Turtles that he's stolen or contested and got the better of out of Wumpy. And he's known the king of the jungle for that particular reason as well. So Leviathan needs to find more aggression, especially on the gold side, and keep Melon under control, because that's the only source of damage apart from Churubami.
Honestly, yeah, Leviathan, focus on the off lanes. Make sure ISO has a good game. Make sure Bethlehem has a good game. And I think those two people can help carry this team to victory right now. In terms of Turtle Pits, Lord's Pits, Wumpy cannot just waltz in, right? I've been saying this, I sound like a broken record about certain jungles. You got to look for the angles. Take the long way around, take the lane around, get to the back of the pit. Don't just walk into the front, because you're just going to get heavy spinned like the last time, every single time. Promise down a little bit of trouble, tries to use quick hit and stand guard, but it's not enough. The damage from Melon is just too much.
And I think this is the problem with Promise as well. I think he's testing the limits a little too much, not realizing how much damage that the Harris can put out. And if Yato and ISO can combo up with like the Dead Sonatas and the Burst Fireballs, it's gonna be difficult for whoever was looking to walk up to them, because the range is there. They can disrupt the entire fight, you know. And Leviathan just Bethlehem has been great on this Arlot so far. I think we need to find Wumpy, like you said, a good angle to get in to get the retribution.
Cool. Promise has a good position right now. Able to come in. Tarzan does get the turtle though. Gets the pin onto Bethlehem. Bethlehem forced to use the flicker. Wumpy just wants his camp, but they don't want to let it happen. Vendetta once again on the smother. Bethlehem jumps in. Won't be able to get away from this. Merciless with another kill. Leviathan is falling apart right now. Melon now moving on to ISO. Makes a jump down to the boss side, and Promise goes down once again. 0-3-2.
Vendetta winning on all fronts, getting the neutral objective, able to pick off the EXP lane on the bot side, getting the goal lane, or rather the roamer on the top side, and not letting ISO play his game, not getting him, taking down the support that he has early on. And now all of a sudden, like you said, Trex, things are falling apart for Leviathan. Vendetta are picking the pace up of the game, a 1K goal lead right now. They're looking confident. They look a bit rejuvenated. They look like they had something to eat in between these breaks.
Most definitely. So now what does Leviathan do? Vendetta, I think, in a very good spot. And like I just said, Leviathan teams, I mean, Promise, Bethlehem, both making plays that they should not be making. Wumpy walks into the pit earlier knowing there's still a heavy spin ready to go. They got to slow things down. I know they have a composition where they want to maybe have Wumpy pop off, but they do still have ISO who's deathless. On the other hand, Vendetta, they also have a great late game. You've got the Eve, you've got the Harith, you've got Merciless who can help carry there, and you've got objective secured with Tarzan on a pick that he's very comfortable with. It's a hard game for Leviathan, to say the least.
Not just that, right, Trex? Like Vendetta in sieges, how are you gonna stop them? The high ground, they got the AOG, they got the Zaman Force, the Bravest Fighter, the heavy spin for the disengage. So the tools are starting to, you know, make sense for Vendetta, which they always have. But I think Leviathan are just looking at it right now that if things are not going right for them for the next 2-4 minutes, I would say, then they're just staring down the barrel of a shotgun, and Vendetta are the ones that are holding the trigger.
You know what I would say about Leviathan, something they've been having trouble with these. Ooh, nice stun. Raging Sandstorm, Phantom Steed, but an AOG to get away, and so many ults just got wasted from Leviathan, all for the price of an AOG. A huge win for Vendetta there. What I wanted to say was, Leviathan did it okay in Game 2 and even in Game 1, but they haven't been doing it recently. They haven't been, I mean, if you know you're going to give up the turtle, something that Matakucho does great, look for plays elsewhere on the map, right? Trade camps, trade towers, push in top lane, do something somewhere else. And that's where Leviathan seems to be failing right now. Not make up for all, not completely. They're going to try the kills, back up first, Merciless, some kills for double. Tarzan now doesn't have the heavy spin. Look tower. And promise Whoopi as well. Let them get dashed through Melody. Get on, but that's trying to slide on Melody. Here's AOG. Whoopi Yato. Whoopi gets the triple. Unconditional. Still scared.
Yeah. Indeed, of Roma. Able to get the better win. And at this point, and it's got the point where even
I'm sorry. You're coming robotic on me right now.
Yeah, and I think if you are Leviathan or Vendetta,
all good.
I mean, at this point, with this neutral objective that's available, the Lord, right? Don't worry, Trex, you were robotic for a while too, but hey, it is what it is.
Oh, we both were. Ooh, nice final. T in a little bit of trouble here. Bethlehem trying to dash through. Vendetta still with the gold lead. Lord is up and the Phantom Seed comes out from Woompy. Tarzan does have the heavy spin though, so once again, a lot of ults used by Leviathan, and this might have been what Vendetta wanted.
Yeah, and this is what they kind of need at the moment as well, not just want. And you can tell at the same time they're looking for the pick-offs. Heavy spin!
A lot of damage. Bethlehem goes down.
Oh,
Yato taken out as well. Oh, this is bad for Leviathan. Vendetta able to leave the Lord.
No. Oh no, it's not looking good. Trex, I think at this point, it feels like Leviathan are running on autopilot. They're not able to make sense of what's in front of them. And Vendetta are slowly ripping them apart. It is match point after all. They want to call this end. They want to be able to take this. They want to be able to take this game, not going the distance. Tarzan able to secure 3 turtles. The one Lord that's there up for grabs. 10 minutes in right now. About 7 seconds. The Lord's going to be marching down the top side. And Leviathan, they need to wake up. They got one good fight, but how are they going to be able to bounce back?
It's tough. We have seen some good moments from them in those past fights, but everything's got to line up perfectly. They are able to do well. You mentioned the fact that Vendetta can siege very well. Well, Leviathan does have the opportunity to also make big plays in the bottleneck, right? In the lanes. When Vendetta tries to come in, can they get the big pushback? Ooh, but look at the damage. A big AOG onto Woompy. Woompy won't be able to get away from this one. One more shot, but wait, the stun comes in just in time, and Bethlehem's able to help out. Woompy gets back to the base safe, and that could be the big difference in this defense.
Oh my god, it was dire, difficult, and now the Lord is marching on the top side as well. The inhibitor does have the holy shield, so a little bit of a saving grace. I think if I'm Leviathan, I want to let it pop so I can buy some time for myself to clear out the rest of the waves. And they do indeed, but the Lord did crash in. The mid lane's gonna get cleared out. Vendetta, it's been a slow choke since game number 2, hasn't it, Trex? It's been such a slow choke, not for each game, but the series. It feels like a sleeper hold all of a sudden, and they're passing out.
Yeah, Vendetta's just been continuously putting on pressure from game to game. It's never hyper aggressive. It's not like they're looking for a knockout here, right? They're just a little ankle lock, something like that, you know, slowly taking them out. And Leviathan are folding under the pressure. And that's kind of been the topic, right? Are they overcooking? Are they overheating? Is this too much? Can Woompy hang with the big dogs? You know, all of it. And it seems like the slow play does seem like a lot, you know? We're at game 4 right now. Vendetta with a 5k gold lead, taking a look at the items. Tarzan's a bulky boy right now. Coming into what? Getting helmet next?
Yeah, he looks like he's getting the helmet. Yeah. He's looking like that, and I mean, he's already a fat panda. Now he's gonna be the fat panda.
The fat
Dragon
panda.
Warrior skin. Yeah. Do you like that skin? I think that's probably the best Akai skin, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh.
What's it from again?
Come on. Are you serious right now?
It's like Hello Panda or something, right?
No, no, it's Kung Fu Panda.
Oh yeah, Jack Black.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. You found it. But I think along with the Guardian helmet, I think he's probably gonna go build anti-cuirass next if he wants to get a little more tankier. But I think Guardian helmet definitely provides a lot more value. You don't have to go back into the base quite a lot. And I mean, it feels. I'll be honest. I think Leviathan feel like they've gone on autopilot for the past game, especially after that game 2 where it was slowed down so much that the focus is gone. They're seeing blurs at this point.
Yeah.
And Leviathan needs to bounce back. Otherwise, Vendetta is just going to take this in game number 4.
ISO needs a killer too. If he can get 2 more kills and at least get 30 Skypiercer stacks on, maybe there's opportunity here. Nice RWM comes out. Yato forces the flicker. Tarzan gets caught by the steed. Heavy spin comes out, and now Wumpy's pinned against the wall. There's no escape. Melon gets him. Ugh. BOD locks in for ISO, but it's a little too much too late.
Autopilot, man. I think Wumpy needs to wake up a little bit, but it's all right. I mean, what can he do at this point? The composition of Vendetta, and not just the composition. Again, call me a broken record. They have taken and dictated the pace of this game. Slowed it down to the point where they are the ones to choose when they want to go in and when they want to pick the fight. Leviathan do not have the choice. They're forced into picking these fights that Vendetta want them to, and now this could be the final push to call it a day.
All right, Lord coming down the top side, able to crash through the inhibitors. Vendetta trying to switch lanes as Tarzan works his way into the bot. The waves were not synced up, so it's a slow push from Vendetta, giving Leviathan some time to try to regroup here. Ults are all up. Tarzan able to get a big spin onto Bethlehem. He does flick to the side, tries to use the final slash, but AOG connects onto Yato. RWM comes out, trapping multiple members in. Bethlehem down, as promised, just wants to get away, but ISO finally putting a kill on the board. Yato finds Tarzan. It's 2 down for Vendetta. Leviathan still able to defend amidst the madness.
Oh my god, the madness is too much for Leviathan, but still Vendetta, you know, they walk away with the kill. Leviathan able to get a couple. The only thing that Vendetta would have liked is if they got that mid inhibitor. And at this point, 5k gold lead in the hands of Vendetta. I want to take a look at the items and see how far ahead they are. Do they have the Holy Crystal in the hands of Melon? He's 7-1-1, and we're talking about a Herod that just got buffed even at this point. ISO, yes, he's got 2 kills. Does he have the Skypiercer? Have those stacks started racking up? Wumpy gets the Malefic Roar. Churobami gets the Wishing Lantern. The damage is starting to show for Vendetta, and no one's able to catch Churro as well on that Eve. Final slash.
Final slash. A lot of damage coming out from ISO. AOG from T does not connect onto any, but Wumpy gets pushed back once again.
Oh no.
Promise, force seasonal just to get away. Yeah, it's not a battle of jungles at all. Maybe it never was.
Anymore. Yeah, I mean, it feels like that. Yes, Wumpy did play a fantastic game. Like he's still holding his own 3-4-4, even though like their backs are against the wall. He is playing really well, but in this case, I think the synergy with the team is not showing, and Tarzan is okay taking a backseat, not being the star player, but being the one that gets everyone together and being the one that matters the most when it comes to these clutch situations. He's okay taking a backseat from, oh no, never mind.
Oh, everyone caught in the RWM and the AOG once again. Vendetta zone them away, and Tarzan easily takes the Lord. Leviathan just, I think it's also a big draft diff, a gold lead diff, because they are getting some plays, but the damage just isn't there. Everyone's too tanky. The gold lead's too much.
Oh, no.
And then also, how does Leviathan even break through? How do they even fight for a Lord right now when the heavy spin is just pushing Wumpy away?
Don't go in. I think at this point, don't go in. Bait out the heavy spin as early as possible. ISO needs to get the poke down. You can see Melon has the highest damage. ISO's not that far behind. They're able to hang in terms of damage. It's just that they're not able to get this finishing blow.
Yeah, Merciless on the hunt though. You can see MT as well.
Oh no.
Bethlehem on the run. Does buy time for the team though. Bethlehem dashing through, does take a Bravest Fighter. Big final slash, able to dash back, will go down, but the Lord is gone. Can 4 defend against 5? The gamble was on. Was it worth it for Leviathan here? They're going to try to clear waves. Another wave of minions comes out, buying Leviathan a little bit more time. Vendetta just trying to close the distance, but Woompy ISO will be able to get the last cannon minion, and Vendetta have to wait for another wave to come. It's 20 seconds on the clock for Bethlehem. Still is Amon's Force, ready to drop from Melon. Merciless with the Bravest Fighter. Decides not to use it just yet. A heavy spin has come back up for Tarzan as well. RWM drops, AOG connects, and everyone is bursted back, just trying to create space. Woompy pushed against the wall, but he's still up. A nice Bravest Fighter. Promise is trying to defend as Melon finds Promise, and now on the top side, Woompy is still defending. ISO getting a couple of free shots as a double kill for Melon, and Bethlehem's back on the map. Vendetta is on the run. ISO helps defend. A big final slash onto Melon. Bethlehem dashing through, ISO getting more free shots. Vendetta looking for the turnaround. It's still a 4v3 right now, but Merciless is too deep, forced to use the Bravest Fighter. Minions are back, but Vendetta is gone.
Hey, we said it's going to be a long night. It's turning out to be a long night indeed. And I think even in that play, Woompy had the option to go back into the fight using that skill 1 that comes in when he has the steed, right? But he used it on the minions on the left side instead of the right onto the heroes, because everybody was super low. The angle was there to get the kill, but he just wasn't able to get it. Pressure is piling up for Leviathan. They're trying to get the clear. They have the Granger that can pop off, but he got only 1 kill out of that entire fight. He would have wanted a couple more to get those Skypiercer stacks going, but not finding the opportunity. The space is just not present, and also the Valir is starting to show these fights, but they're getting a sandwich play on the bot side. 4 members.
ISO with a winner crown. Is in a safe spot. Can he get away? They finally collapse down. ISO finally drops. Immortality pops. Trying to dash away, but it's too much damage. And Merciless gets the shutdown. Bethlehem drops. Promise is next, but Tarzan and T Woompy in the backside. Finally taking off to try to fight. The Immortality comes up, but no, it's not there. He just goes it down. It's Yato once again against the world, against the match point, against 3, and Vendetta will not let him escape. There's minions on the base. It's Friday night, and Vendetta didn't want to let this go to Game 5.
Hey, they didn't want to let it go, all right, but they got everything going at the distance. It was a long game, a long series. The sun's almost out for me, but oh my goodness, the way that they played, it was clutch, and it almost looked like Leviathan were going to take it to game number 5, but running out of steam towards the end.
Towards the end, definitely for the last 2 matches, I would say. But even with this last match, it seems like, you know, they were really trying to squeeze that last little bit of fight out of them to hold on to dear life. And then unfortunately, they just couldn't do it.
Leviathan put up a good fight, but in the end, yeah, Vendetta shows that they are a team to be reckoned with here. They lost game 1 instantly. Yeah, at that point, they're a team that we have to keep our eyes on for sure. Even with the subs, even with the small swaps happening, they pull it together and show that it doesn't matter what T's playing, it doesn't matter whether Ashley's playing, it doesn't matter. We're coming in, we can have the Bam brothers, whoever. We're taking wins.
And you know what? Not just that. I think Tarzan showing that, hey, you got a shiny new toy, casters, you want to play with it, go ahead, but don't forget, old reliable still works, right? We got fond of with the shiny new toy and Woompy, but hey, Tarzan still king of the jungle, showing levels to this game. Of course, Woompy played fantastic, but Tarzan just showing that there is a ladder to climb, and he has been there through every rung trying to get to the top, and he's been there through it all. And Vendetta showing the same 20-minute game, 19-11 kills, and he's 79% KPA. The only one that had higher is Melon on this Herod, which was the primary damage dealer. And you can see not losing out on a single objective, right? Which is super clutch. And even Churabami doing the best that he can with the RWM. Just no one able to catch him at all. Did he even die a single time the entire game?
Churabami?
Yeah.
I don't think so. Trobami
one.
had an amazing game keeping
One death.
space. One death?
Yeah, just one.
Layla's got the eyes for
probably
us.
that.
She's been
probably
paying attention. That was a
bot side,
test.
right? Yeah. A big
Yeah,
test.
not a lot of death for any of these players on VTA. Amazing gameplay. Melon popping off already early game.
Yeah, the whole team. Tarzan as well, bringing out the Akai just to show. Listen, I still got pockets, guys. I'm ready for a best of 7. I am ready for a best of 7. Tarzan really showing up today, I feel like. And even then, didn't play, like there was still more options for Vendetta. They started off, not picking too many clutch things. Like they lost with the Harley in game 1, but still outside of that, it was pretty simple gameplay. And even T showing up with the Gatot, which was honestly a great answer to the Leomord. It was one of the things that's the taunt happening to Leomord anytime he tries to come in, buys the time for the heavy spin. There was just the I can't move meta, right? Overall, still reliable. Same thing, Bethlehem unable to ever really dash in and cause a lot of problems.
And I think...
of course, taking a look at the MVP for this game, it's gotta be, there you go, Melon. No rookie, no more. 13-1-3. He was the main source of damage, right? And you could see Promise as well went early, tried to get the first blood. They did get the first blood, but after that, he didn't go down a single time. 13 kills on the bounce. Sheesh. It is difficult to take down a Herod when he's got everything. A full build goes for the concentrated energy. I think that's one item that it depends on where you are in the game. You want to stay longer in these fights, so went for that instead of, I think at one time I saw him buy the Oracle also, so he was juggling around in terms of the items that he had. And MVP of the game, powered by Bonox. Melon on this Herod Purify.
Great decisions that he made in game and great positioning he had to not be able to get caught after that first little oops.
Yeah, we've seen it happen with Melon. He's able to take a death early on. That's the second time this series that he takes a early game death, wipes the dust off his shoulders, and quickly jumps back in, becoming the MVP of the game. The kid was on fire throughout that series. I don't think we've seen a KDA like that in a while. 13-1-3. That's a 16 KDA essentially.
And I think you can tell also with the highlights, it was mostly about him, right? And not just that, the composition that they were running, the big kill box composition, just knowing how to play it really made a big difference. And Vendetta just showing that they are a team to watch out for, and probably contenders for the entire MCT North.
Yes. Amazing gameplay. And definitely, I think we thought, Leviathan was definitely coming in strong, and we thought they were able to have this big potential to kind of challenge Vendetta. And it seems like, they're like, no, kid, we have been here for a very long time. We know what we're doing. Not yet.
I think. Hey,
all right.
You got a surprise for us?
Yes, I do. So joining us here is Mercy from Vendetta. Let's have a little talk with him. Hello. Hi, Merciless.
Hello.
Welcome.
Hello.
How are you? How do you feel after that win in the series? Because I know you guys kind of started off a little bit rocky, and then you guys pulled together and showed us what kind of team you guys truly are. So what happened after that first loss, and how you guys adjusted to come back?
I mean, that loss was a little bit it was bad because we shouldn't have lost that game, but we just reset our mental and just came back with a new fresh game, and then we came back.
Kronos?
Trex, go ahead. Get your questions out the way.
Merciless, how we doing, man? How we feeling?
I'm doing good. And you?
Feeling good? Making a good run through playoffs right now. Up next is Nighthorde.
Yeah.
How do we feel about it?
I'm feeling pretty good. We beat them before, and I think history will repeat itself.
Nice. Score check.
Ooh.
3-1.
3-1. All right. They take first one. You hit the reverse sweep, just like tonight. Okay.
Just like today.
I like that. We got the crystal ball out. We'll pull the Conor McGregor. See if we can exactly call it. No, I'm super hype about that. How do we feel about the overall bracket? Like, I think a lot of us are looking at you guys right now as grand finalists. You guys are definitely in the talks along with a couple other teams. You guys feel confident about this? Do you feel like this is an MSC run for the team right now?
Oh yeah, of course. We've been practicing for a long time together, the four of us especially, and I think we have a really good chance of making it all the way to the end.
Kronos?
Okay. Well, who do you think are gonna be problems for you guys to make it until the end?
I think your obvious answer, Alpha 7. They're obviously really good.
Okay.
And
anyone else though?
I'd say Nighthorde. They're really good. They're probably the second best team following Alpha 7.
Okay, and what happened with these roster changes all of a sudden? T's coming into the mix. What happened to Myth? Like the Bam Bam duo is not gonna show up again. Like, what's going on?
Well, after our game against Alpha 7, he decided to drop out of the tournament, unfortunately. So we had to do some last-minute roster adjustments, which unfortunately we had T, which was a very veteran roamer array. So
yeah.
It wasn't too much. It wasn't too difficult for us to readjust and get back into the flow of things.
Okay,
so T's
last
permanent?
question.
T's on the roster. All right.
Yes.
Layla.
Oh, okay. Last question before we let you go. Now that Vendetta continues to moving forward into the playoff, what do you think the team still wants to improve on heading into the next round?
I think the only thing that we really should improve on is just being more disciplined and knowing when to back off of certain objectives and not getting too excited. Because some of those games we were way too up.
Who says the back off? Okay.
I got a question. What do you guys think about Woompy?
He's a solid jungler. He doesn't play tank jungler though, seeing how they banned Tarzan, Fred, and Baksha every single game. He's a solid
Still
pick,
some
though.
things to work on, though.
Yes. Good rookie, though.
Yeah. Thank you once again. Congratulations on the victory. And thank you so much for joining us at the desk and answering our questions. We'll see you in phase 3.
All right. Thanks so much.
Very
All right.
calm and straightforward, isn't he?
Yeah.
That's the energy. Yeah, that's the energy they give off, right? The aura.
Good jungler.
Yeah, I know.
Still a rookie.
Good rookie. Yeah, so he said good
Still a
rookie, and I was like,
good rookie.
He didn't say with any ill intent or anything. It's just like it is what it is
It's
at that
honesty.
point, and he wasn't
Good
lying.
rookie.
Yeah, just straight honest.
Yeah.
It was very similar, and like I said, very similar to Melon last season. Like, didn't get the win, didn't get the championship, but all of us had our eyes on him. Similar to like Hiko at M6 or M5 or whatever, like had some great games. We knew, but like, so I think it's good for us. I think no matter what happens with Leviathan this bracket, we keep our eyes on Woompy because Woompy will be back and will continue to grow. He's 17. He has a lot of potential, and whatever ends up happening here, it's a rookie that I've got my eyes on for following seasons. Like, ooh, this guy's gonna be a monster soon. Woompy,
Yeah. And not just him, like even the previous years, like Maracucho, another player as well to watch out for. But then again, you know what? There are other players to watch out for, right, Layla?
There are definitely many players that you should be watching out for during the MWI. So MWI continues to showcase the incredible growth of women's MLBB Esports, with teams competing for the opportunity to represent on one of the biggest stages in Esports World Cup. If you're interested in competing, building a team, or becoming part of a growing women's esports scene, now is the perfect time to get involved because the open registration is here. So make sure you get that registration in. And along with that, we want to take a short moment for thanking our sponsor, runestone.gg, making esports scene infrastructure, providing everything for us so that we can provide you with the great highlights of the games and be able to give you all the stats that has happened in today's game. So be sure to check out runestone.gg to see how they're helping to power the next generation of esports experiences. And sorry, that's it.
No,
that's it.
I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it. All right, Layla, what's your favorite part of today? Best matches.
Definitely stamina. The stamina game against Influence Rage, it's just great to see them come back very, very strong. And because we did think they were contenders and they fell off so much with those 2 sweeps that, I'm sure a lot of people started to doubt them a little bit. And it's just great for them to come back like that and show everybody that they shouldn't doubt them.
What about you, Chunks?
Honestly, I do agree in a sense that was a banger of a series. I feel like it went a lot of back and forth. It felt like both teams really gave it their all. Yes, there was some sloppy points, but both teams definitely showed up to play. And then, but also game 1, Leviathan taking a dub. I didn't expect Leviathan to even get this far. So the fact that they're a contender in the bottom bracket, let's be honest. Is Leviathan going to make it to grand finals? I don't know, but I feel sorry for a lot of the other teams that are going to go up against them down in that lower bracket right now, because they are a team to watch out for sure. Vendetta, on the other hand, now on my eyes, it's grand finalists?
I mean, I like game 2 because nobody asked me, but I'll say it anyway. Game 2 of the second series, right? I think that was definitely my favorite because of how Vendetta were able to control the pace of the game, not many mistakes, and you're right. I think with that game, after looking at that game, that's some high level game IQ, and that's how I know they're definitely grand finals contenders. But then again, don't count out the Night Horde, right? You can't count out Influence Rage Origins. You can't count out Leviathan again, just in case Vendetta dropped out of the lower bracket. So still a lot to go through, and we're gonna find out about it next week.
Are we looking at the matches coming up for next week?
Yeah, we gotta see schedules for tomorrow.
Well, first
too, right?
It's tomorrow. The South.
Yeah.
Right. We can't forget that the South group. They are also going into their phase 2, and can we pull up the bracket or no? Probably not.
We'll
talk about it until it comes out. I know they're letting us hang out.
Layla, yap a little with us. It's Friday night. Layla's going out this Friday. Last week it was me. This time it's Layla.
Next week's gonna be me.
In Canada, they do second Friday. Here in Florida, we do first Friday.
In the United Kingdom, they do the third Friday.
Exactly. So
who's gonna take 4th?
I don't know. Everyone rests on the 4th. We all rest on the 4th Friday.
Yeah, you'll take the 4th. Yeah, you take the 4th Friday. But tomorrow's matchup, I think, is wait a second. Let me pull it up myself. DreamMax versus Black Sentence and TEC versus 9Z. Ooh, I never thought I'd see TEC on the bottom half.
I have no clue.
Hey man, I'm telling you, TEC.
What do we think about Stamina versus Alpha 7?
Oh,
just small tidbits. We don't want to talk too much because we have to save some stuff for next week.
I know Alpha 7 . I think Stamina are good.
Do we think Stamina can at least put up a fight?
Comes in.
And
take a
match.
Even with Song though, you have to remember with Team Eagle, they still didn't.
Can they take they take Amigos? Yeah.
So
I think they can.
Can they at least get a 1 win out of them? What do you think?
I think I definitely think it's possible.
I think more than 1 is possible. On their day, I think they look super strong. It just comes down to, can the rest of the team pull up? Because we know Dez is gonna show up, right? But is Ricky gonna show up? Are they still gonna take 1 game to kind of get everything started?
Ricky versus Shark.
Or is it gonna be Song versus Shark? We never know. But so either way, yeah, it's gonna be super solid for sure.
Yeah.
All right, and then it's Night Horde versus Leviathan. That's a banger. That's a possible. This whoever wins this is going to be one of our grand finalists. Like that's a possible
100%.
like whoever if either team stomps that, if it's like all 5 games, then they could meet again in the lower bracket. That's possible. But if it's like let's say Vendetta 3-0s it, I think Vendetta guarantees to find a slot in grand finals at that point. Or if Nighthorde 3-0s it, it's tough.
I think it's going to be a 5-game match for them.
We did some predictions on all this, didn't we, guys? Are our predictions on point right now?
But
You want to go check?
Or stamina?
I forgot
No.
about it.
Stamina pulling up.
Yeah, that threw us off.
Yeah.
Because of the change, right? And Stamina's but then again, it wasn't like
We did say it was
crazy,
possible.
so-
We did say it was
Yeah.
possible.
Also
Definitely
Leviathan,
was
I think
possible.
we didn't have Leviathan.
Yes,
Because
we did.
We did?
I did not put Leviathan. You might have voted for Leon. I think you did or
Ooh.
something.
We're gonna have to have a look.
I can't betray my boys.
You already did, bro. You already did.
You already did.
So,
Holmes.
we have Leviathan and we have Influence Rage going into the lower bracket. And when are we gonna see their games again?
Next week, day 2, right?
So the day 1 we're gonna see the stage 3 matches on the upper bracket, and then we're gonna see the first match coming into the lower brackets.
Yeah.
All
So
right.
it'll be Leviathan on lower bracket, Influence Rage on lower bracket, and whoever loses the next 2 games. So whoever loses out of Alpha 7 and Stamina, the loser will go to against Leviathan, and the loser of Nighthorde Vendetta will go against Influence Rage.
What do you think are the chances that they're gonna?
Now we're yapping. Now we're really
Killing
killing
time.
time. We're killing time right now.
Time, man.
Listen, if you guys want to see our bracket breakdown, we did a whole stream on it.
Yes.
Yeah, go check us out.
Quick
Follow
plug.
us as well on our
Quick
socials.
plug. Yeah, Trex Cass, Layla Baxo, and Kronos Cass.
The predictions are on both of their YouTube channels, so make sure to go look at that. I'm just the guest.
She's just a Twitch girl.
Yeah, so. But very, very interesting predictions we do have. And finally, let's have a look at the bracket right now and what is gonna happen for these teams.
Well, we started things off yesterday. Stamina gets the win over U2, goes up against Influence Rage. With whether you like it or not, I feel like this was an upset. Others could disagree, whatever. Stamina takes it 3-2 in a nail biter series. After that, Leviathan, they take the first game, and then Vendetta kicks the gears on and completely send them down to the lower bracket. And that means next week we're going to be looking at Alpha 7 up against Stamina, followed by Nighthorde facing against Vendetta. For me, the Nighthorde Vendetta match is definitely the match you don't want to miss, guys. It's a best of 5, and I got a feeling it's going to go the distance. Influence Rage and Leviathan will be waiting for the losers of those games in the lower bracket for final life.
Yes, and so, Leviathan and Influence Rage, they have another chance to really fight through this and still have that opportunity to still join them in the grand finals. So best of luck to these 2 teams as well. So with that,
with this, we're gonna take a look at tomorrow's schedule as what happens in MCT AMER South Group. We got DreamHack versus Black Sense Esports. They're gonna be the first best of 5, and then we move on to TEC versus 9Z Globant. And of course, the losing teams from tomorrow will be going home, and you do not want to be the first few ones to go home. And they're going to be cracker matches for sure. Black Sun Esports, last season's MPL Latam champions, went to the M7, and this time fighting for dear life.
And the fight is going to be insane just because it is a single elimination. We've seen how intense the games can be here in the North for that spot. So we'll see what the South groups have to offer as well. Any predictions on these games?
I predict that they're all going to go all 5 games. 10 games tomorrow night for Private, Xena, and Rico.
They're gonna be 10 games tomorrow,
and
guys.
BSC and 9-2.
Mhm.
Those are my predictions.
9Z.
9Z. 3-2 to
All
3-2.
right.
3-2, 3-2.
3-2, 3-2. I think that's gonna be
Black
the...
Sentence wins 3-2 and 9Z wins 3-2.
Hey man, you'll start getting DMs from the Brazilian fans and who love DreamHack. But hey,
man.
it's a prediction's a prediction.
I'll remind them of
and that's
remind them of M4.
That's how the cookie crumbles.
So to make sure you know what's going to happen in tomorrow's matches, make sure you follow our social media. We are across many platforms. Make sure you are following the channel that says MLBB Esports to make sure you don't miss any of these game highlights and also amazing community that we have there. Be part of that community, join us. And that's it. That's it for today. For the day 14 of this MCT AMER North 2026 playoffs. Today we entered brand new phase of competition where the pressure only continues to rise and every series brings teams one step closer to the grand finals. So congratulations once again to Stamina and Vendetta for securing important victories today, and for Team Influence Rage and Leviathan, we'll see them fight again for a chance to continue their playoff run. A huge thank you to our players, teams, production staff, and of course for all of you for watching and spending your day with us here at MCT AMER North 2026. And of course, thank you to Kronos and Trex for all of the incredible insights that they have provided throughout today's broadcast. And I'm your host, Layla, and on behalf of everyone here at MCT AMER North 2026, thank you for watching, and we'll see you next time. Bye!
See ya.